Welcome. PGR Spiral of Chronos stream. Yeah. Just go into the game. I've had a busy day today, so I've like, you know, actually logged on or something like that. So we may need to go still forward dailies and everything. Internet connection seems to be doing well. Like a bit. Of course. The moment I mention it, I say it. But you know, this doesn't seem to be utter little shit. Like, you know, doing my left-hand set stream. So that's that. Oh, come on. Could be worse, you know. I know it can be worse because I've had it worse, you know. I mean, it's kind of shit. I have to like stream at, you know, lower resolution, at lower bitrate and everything, but yeah. It'll work out somehow. I hope. At least. It's like craft decor 3 times. You know, not like it doesn't shit itself with every window, so that's that. Like opening and closing every window. I'd say that's very much an improvement. Funny bit less bit rates, you know. Very, very nice. So yeah, I like kinda apologize for, you know, not really having a stream like today during the day. But yeah, it's simple as I've had a busy day. I've just like had a busy time. I like turn. Which, like I said, like Tuesday. That's why like I didn't have a late night stream. You know? Nah. At least let's see what A-ring we get.
My boundary has already expanded to the base's entrance. This is my territory now.
Okay. Good. Don't ask her, there's like 2 down here. It's from like the, you know, 3 polls they gave during like, what was it? 2.5 anniversary? Something like that. You also like see I have a lot of PC, and that's just because, you know, I've been getting a bit lucky. Which means that like, and you know, I have like a monthly pass, so that's also that.
It's time to rest, Commandant. Please, rest regularly.
I don't think I have like any on SSS Plus so far. Like I don't really farm A-rank shards that much. Like I do for a bit, you know. But not like on a, you know, massive scale. It's like to like someone like been farming, which I kind of want to change. But I kind of want to, you know, farm like Bombinato's charts. I've been like doing. Ooh, that's 2 A ranks.
Commandant, you...
I don't care about you, Hanabe. I'm sorry.
Nanami's pretty, one of a kind.
It's a B rank.
Take a closer look and you'll see.
In fact, not 2 A ranks, it's a B rank. You know, sometimes I forget there are B ranks in the game. Because there are like 3 of them. There's Nanami Storm, Lucia Lotus, and Live Eclipse. That are the 3 B ranks that exist. There literally do not exist any other B ranks besides these 3. I don't understand why rank exists. Which is funny because if you have like the chosen A rank, it's absolutely possible to get a B rank with that. And I've seen that people have it, and they ask themselves, hey, how did I get the wrong A rank? I thought it was 100%. It is 100% for A ranks. In fact, this is just a B rank, that one is just a B rank. What? Early? Well, dann sag ich nur einmal.
Schedules already.
We got early. Das war early, oder?
I
Ja.
would give anything to bring you victory.
There was an A like an S rank. Yeah. S rank.
I was shocked when I first heard that Murray was going to be the Cerberus Commandant. I wasn't sure if he could handle that bunch.
Well,
But it seems my worry is all for naught.
then they go for a signature
Growing all
weapon.
this time. Still, I like Grey Raven more than Cerberus.
Actually, so surprised.
Probably because you don't breakdance on the table.
So surprised I actually switched into like German. That was an early poll, yes. That was 20 early. Well, 18. Yeah. If that's the case, I think I'll just go for the... not this one. Oh, I misclicked. Not unit frame. I don't care about unit frames. I already have all of them. Let's see if we win the, you know, 80%. I've like nearly at the pity of like target weapon, so just go for the 10. How many like S rank weapon do we get? One. Now let's see if we win the 80-80. No, not the 80, the 80. That's not good. That's not a good sign. I did not expect this to happen. And now I still have enough positive BC. I have 21. I have like... Man, I still have a lot of BC over. I can get the Bianca's this Bianca gacha skin for free. Like if I don't overspend anymore. Because like, you know, you get the purchase like enough. And all because Lee came home early. That is massive. It's normally not supposed to, like this is the second time it's happened. I got Bianca Alta to like SSS because like one of the 3 pulls, you know, got during the last anniversary. Just gave me her. I just got her from a free pull. I just got her. Straight up free pull. Got her SSS. So now I'm like getting it to SS, you know, SSS 3. I'm sorry. I had to brag. I had to brag at like on my clan, on my guild. Sorry, not sorry. Ah ja. Beschwimmungskunst. If this like going to be I may just do a bit. This looks nice, though. I don't understand why you're like taking so long with this. Oh no, I have a second one. God, just a random shot for her. You. Bianca's nearly as best. That's nice. You're also like nearly. There. It's just funny because the entropy is the last like S rank I'm missing to like, you know, get it full. Attack increase by 10%. Casting ramp travel will trigger matrix if it is not in cooler. The first hyper matrix strike launch upon entering battle will generate 1 extra cyber. I don't know what any of that means. Extra jet. You know, I'm like kind of, you know, I'm old head because I kind of forget all this quick train down here. You just know I played before this like was invented, like this was added. It's nice. I didn't expect to like get him early, but it's massively like just unexpected, really unexpected. Yes, yes, YouTube. I know you're. Look, YouTube. Not all of us live in like developed countries. Some of us live in countries who, you know, don't kind of understand what the 21st century means in, you know, terms of internet connectivity. Some of us still have to live with copper wires. And not the good ones, may I add. But yeah. Wait. Hyperreal is the start of like when the 3 S ranks came out one after another, wasn't it? Like after Hyperreal is Isla, but Isla has left 3. And then there is Crimson Weave. Afterwards. Sometimes I change you and I will follow. No, you will follow my pace. Fuck, I always do that one wrong. Otherwise, Revelation's an absolute fucking banger. Just fucking believe me. Yeah. And it's like what I mean, like, I have only pulled one copy of, like, where is she? Like, of, where is Bolter? No, Bolter's, like, in the team I first selected, so should be up there. Yeah. It's like I said, I got, like, 2 copies of her. Like, one from that free pull. And that means I'm just, like, nearly here. Some more pain cage, things. Anyway, time to learn how to play Lee. The liquor class. Just tell me how to fucking play League. You know fucking League. Like I don't tend to watch guides.
Complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
I did in the past, but then I stopped because, you know, I kinda learned. Hyperreal and fire branch 5 in attacks. Will make Lee side. Being red elves will make Lee slide and shoot. Every ping will trigger additional back to drops. Slide and action can also dodge incoming attacks.
No way out.
PGR helps release the glide on the enemy's back while initiating rain of shots. In addition, turnaround kick will be triggered upon the free ping. This glide has the same effect as dodging.
Don't think you can escape my sight!
So it can like trigger you know, dodge. If like I'm understanding it correctly, I'll have to like test that out more. Ping blast will make leap through the fire in case at the enemy ventilation blast of catching it back in there, dealing fire damage. That looks cool. You know, just like that, let me test.
No way out.
Yep, it can trigger.
Don't think you can escape my sight.
Can definitely trigger with it.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Spiral of Chronos is banger beat. It's banger soundtrack, bro. Dance basics, oh great. So we get only 2, well to be fair, that's the characters, right, which we can like test maybe later, you know.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
Up to preset of repins outside the hypermetrics will be recorded. They can be re-obtained with hypermetrics.
Don't think you... There's no way out!
This is hypermetric. It will automatically require red and yellow marks on the top left gauge represent the colors of the free-ping orbs outside hypermetrics. Ah, okay. The cooldown of hypermetric ends hypermetric. Press and hold basic to area and repress blue orbs with red or yellow orbs.
Time is under my control!
Hypermetric fire damage and restore signal. Oops.
No way out!
Okay. In hypermetric yellow orbs are enhanced. Yellow orb free pings will summon multiple attempts to fire rapid shots, generating 1 slide point. After any free ping made in hypermetric will generate 1 side point, up to 4. In hypermetric, press and hold to consume 1 side point to deal AoE damage and extend the duration of hypermetrics.
There's no way out!
That's kind of OP. I mean, yeah.
Ends here! Cease your existence.
Distance.
At
The end of time. I like that soundtrack. That doesn't seem too bad to play. Just getting the intricacies down is going to be a pain in the butt. I can already
Now's
guess.
not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Next, what's this? I don't think about it. Let me like use my phone to get quickly go on Grey Ravens. And check. Yeah. Ooh, still Costco. I was, well, to be fair, that's just 2 out of 4. Yeah, like Hyperreal follows Isla. Well, Isla follows Hyperreal. Otherwise, you know, kind of misleading. Tearing and 2 Cotties. Well, to be fair, I can understand that. Because, like, you know, more of, ult.
Simulation complete.
More of a signature move.
Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
I hope. First and I press and hold basically after to trigger it.
No time is under my control.
Hold.
Don't think you can escape my... No way out.
Okay. Hyperreal's time machine move consume all side points and if the mass damage based on our side points accumulated.
Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Also, have a typing signature move will consume 98 to deal fire damage to targets in large area.
Cease your existence. At the end of time.
That's all. Okay.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Combat practice, yes. Well, let's see what you have for combat practice. Ah. That seems like...
Time is under my control! There's no way out! Don't think you can escape my sight! Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0! Cease your existence!
Kinda shame it doesn't seem to stop time, like when you're in the Hyper Matrix thing.
Don't think you... There's no way out! Time is under my control! There's no way out! Don't think you can escape my sight! Your chance of survival has been reduced to
I feel like
0.
any free thing also like extends the time, it
Cease
seems.
your existence. At the end of time! There's no way out! Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way... Don't think you can... Time is under my control! There's no way out! Don't think you can escape my sight! Your chance of survival has been
It's
reduced
reduced to 0
Cease your existence.
at the end of
time.
time.
There's no way out. Don't think you can escape my sight. Nothing serious.
I just never know when to like dodge the button that
way
one.
out. Time is under my control. There's no way out. Don't think you can escape. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of time. Don't think you can escape my sight. There's no way out. Time is under my control. Now's not the time to relax yet.
I would case is very useful, you know? Kinda seems very useful if you know. Like I'm surprised they tell me like I haven't finished this. It's because they added new things but I haven't like done any of them too much. Like I don't think like outside of like there's only some that give like clear rewards. Like say here. And I've done like I've used them all long enough. Collab frames. It's like currently the only ones. Boss unit frame, elite unit frame. I've not tested this coding, but that can be left for another time. Yes. I said we were going to build Lee, and we are going to. I already have one of his memories, that is the thing. So let's go and get the other ones. I do have serum. Well, let's put him into fire. Yeah, you might say. Yeah, can develop manifold. Team preset. Lee, you're going to be exchanged. For Lee. Shit. Select.
Yes, I'll protect you, no matter.
And alright. Yes. Still be the same. Yep, that should be good. Wait. Increase the attack of all members. 6. Yeah. Yeah. But it'll be the best.
Nanami engaging in combat. Can I
I've just had to like check, you know.
Simulation complete. Commandant, We're going to win this fight. There's no way out. There's no way out. Don't think time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my... Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence.
At the
At the end of time.
Pretty cool line, honestly.
Don't think you can escape my sight. Time is under my control. There's no way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Like he does it if the thing ends anyway.
Don't think you can escape my sight. Time is under my control. Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Music's pretty nice. Why am I doing this like from here? I have like a lot of false amp, but like 5-star memories and everything. There's no reason to like do it from a material shop now that I think about it. Recycle shop. Well, maybe for the recycle shop I should go for this one, and resource shop, and get this one. I mean, I do have like also left over, and it's not like I say this, but you know, they're going to be like so many S ranks. Memory shop. Turing. Oh, come on. I've got all of them and give 5 and Cotty finish him boost 4 and 6. I did get like 6. I hope. Like, otherwise that would be shit. Why do I have so many of them? Oh yeah, I remember again. I may need to just get rid of them. There's a Cotty. There's Turing. Cotty again. Oh yeah, quick thing. Oh, I still forget that sometimes. I saved, you know. That's resonance. Train. I definitely need to get more of them again. But I mean, it's long patch, so you know, more than enough farming there can be done. I'm running more out of enhancement materials, honestly, actually. Give me a kinda, I mean kinda, but not that much. That's sad. Yep, that gives me the next awakened. I'm gonna just go for like the coating thing and like unlock them all. Pretty nice. How many do I like still have of 6-star memory things? You know, I could just... Nope, wrong one. Recycle. get rid of some of you. Just by, you know, with them. I do not regret doing this. I've gotten too many of them at times, and I don't want to like bore everyone by just constantly farming. Cotty is the most important. How many cotties do I need? 4. Yes. Then go to touring. Let's go and resonance them. I have like a lot of points in workshop shops, so maybe I just go and like, you know, take some from them. We'll just have to open, you know, Grey Raven for checking which was going to be most useful. It's like going to cut down on the cost of us. Yes, I've chosen. Turing. Let's go. We have I would prefer not consume Mistling, but you know. Although I can do it by that, eh? I think you will follow. Okay, so how many slots do I open? 1 here and 4 of the others, that means 5. And let's go to Warzone. Warshop. 1, 2, 2. Then just like grid 1, grid 2. Do you have like any of those I need? Now that I think about it, I should have bought Cotty from here if they had available, but that doesn't seem to be a fact. Should have checked. There's like 1 Turing. So that's sad. Well, I have to like see how many are left to be used, to be still needed. Right, 1 Turing in here. It means 2 Turing, like 2 item. Let me just quickly check what's the most useful on like tactical adjustment. Yes, that's the top resonance. Am I on the top or on low or bottom slot? That's the yeah, it's the top. Good. Tactical adjustment it is. And bottom slot it was signature move. Great. Up there, I proposed. It was signature. Well, it's not that I care that much. If, just honestly speaking. Wait, how many? I do need still 2, so I hope just like doing one, like 1-8 through. Just give them, you know, so it doesn't have to do like spend too much time.
Nanami engaging in
Combat.
Can I
And
sense
them
them all?
all.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
That's for them, not for me. Whoops.
Don't think you can escape my sight!
Okay.
Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight!
Let's roll!
Your chance of survival has been
Reduced
reduced
to 0.
Cease your existence. At the end of time!
Leave it to me.
Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Actually, it is. Concerning currently is only farming. Yeah, that gives me mood too. When we will have him immediately. He deserved that much after, you know, coming home early. Because, you know, that will allow me to easily roll on the Bianca skin, but gotcha. So that's that. And that gives the ultimate awaken. Skills, yep. It gets quite a nice prevent. Yeah. Remember what I like prefer this. I like to see those. Oops. Let's use some like in a more realistic situation, you know. Hyper pain cage. Yeah, it's just like let me do this. Last one of like ice, and when we'll switch over to Luna and do hers. I'm just going to like feel bad if I haven't finished this.
I shall pave a path.
It's going to nag my mind.
I shall pave a path. Raven Flash!
I have found your weak spot.
Be my blade! Bloom!
Is it too loud or? It's just me.
A war can be won and stay calm and think.
Feels like just me.
This will pave the path to victory!
Maybe I'm just too sensitive to sound.
Stay calm and think. I saw that you.
I shall pave a path. I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders. Out of the way! Raven Flash! Take this! Be my blade! Bloom! Is this all I have?
Come on.
Take this!
I have found your weak spot.
Could have gone better. If I didn't get that one, like, hit that one time.
If only this were the last, Commandant.
But I don't care about ranking as long as I get all the rewards at the end of the day. Yeah, that's good enough. Then I can see what I can like, do no more. You know.
You can trust me. I will keep you safe.
Did you have to do that pause? Pause? Kind of fucked me up.
Simulation complete. Commandant, don't think you can escape my sight!
Oh, how did that not? Nah, forget this.
No way out! Time is under my control! No way out! Don't think you can escape my... Your chance of survival has been reduced to zero.
Let's roll!
Cease your existence. At the end of time!
It's kind of a big gun, you know.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Nice to just for you to see. Like, I don't know why they made Luna like in the pain cage so tanky. Like, she's utterly tanky. Some bosses are like, I don't know, for some reason just utterly tanky in comparison to others.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're go- No way! Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! No way out! Don't think you can escape. Your chance of survival has been reduced to zero. Cease your existence. At the end of time!
The apocalypse will end with me.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames. Hope been reborn in
But
the
what my
ashes.
people some say, he's still part of, you know, the fire
Simulation
team.
complete. Time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my... No way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Well, that was a cool ending. But I had to say it myself.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
But he does make it faster. I'm sure I can tell you. Because fighting Luna is such a slog, man. Only fight where I can like even take 2 minutes.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight. Don't think
Leave it to me.
time is under my control. There's no way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Nothing serious.
No,
Cease your existence. At the end of time.
that was an unfortunate hit.
Leave it to me. The apocalypse will end with me.
That was kind of useless.
I can handle this.
Look, if she wasn't white, it wouldn't be that hard to see her.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
But she is, and it makes it hard to see when, you know, everything else is also white.
Don't think you... There's no way out. Time is under my...
Leave it to me.
Don't think you can escape my... There's no way out. Your...
I'd have to get used to playing him a bit, but
Now's not
pretty
the time
nice.
to relax yet, Commandant.
definitely better than, you know, his other versions. To be fair, I have not played that much entry because, you know, the only contract I do not have. Otherwise I do have all the constructs, even if not fully built. But that's nice. That's that. And with that, I think we can start soon. I'm going to take a swap back, get me my energy drink so I can stay awake for all of this, because I had to wait. Because I was awoken very early today. I said I had a busy day. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Look up and make Bianca and to listen to like the themes and everything, like the music. Weak. Oh yeah, I'm just going to show, but like if anyone is watching this and it's not in the guild bureau, mine is open. EU server, you know, name Fake Moon. I think actually it was Fake Moon, wasn't it? It's pretty sure. Yeah, Fake Moon. Not bad. Because I need a few more active players, or you know, as long as you like engage in guild activities, I'd be happy. Because there are a lot that you can come. And I don't get, and you know, kind of shitty because with gold expeditions and everything. Spiral of Chronos. Let us begin. Babylon, 8 AM. Commandant office. Pure white blackout curtain rises automatically with the sound of the door opening. Alone we call daylight to dip in through window panes. The other sky outside is now clear. Early morning blue. Dancing is out coming from the doorway. A little robot seat at the center of the table blinks its round electronic eyes. But trains have a sort of a sound. All vital signs confirmed to be normal. Entering the room, the young man stops at the table as usual. Placing his half-finished coffee with sugar on the table, he starts checking his terminal for new missions. Operation Logistics Center doesn't assign special battle missions, and when there is no mission for him, the young man, as a commandant, can either be found working on the battle reports or reviving all sorts of test requests. More often our young carries on with his Hora's military tactician, specifically allocates internal resources accordingly. Like a strategist, he works with Babylonian's enormous internet network, but unlike others, he enjoys access to more parts of the network. This gentle touch of electronic screen comes to life one after another. Each bring with tasks to be done, the robot stands up and spins around once before moving aside so the young man can work. Also gently he pats the robot on the head. It sits in his hand, watching the young man smell it. Alright, one thing at a time. Now first things first. 2 hours have passed by the time he finishes the fine test report on the new remote connection device. Ro moves to the edge of the table, tapping his arm with moderate force, something it's been doing for the past 5 minutes. Oops, 5 minutes late, huh? Rubbing his sore wrist, the blond man swallows 2 white pills of his cooled coffee. Heavy footsteps can be heard from the doorway. The mirrored reflection of a wall ornament merely catches sight of a scarlet figure. Closing the screen before him and looking up at the door, he waits as the breezy figure makes a beeline through the reception room and straight into his office. All the while without so much as to knock on the door. The butt she drops somewhat old folder and memory drive and is back on the table. All the process was a repaint, but I'm giving it back to you now. Vera speaks with her usual mocking smile, her mind impossible to read. It's got the mission log and the thing you need. A glance at the folder, Murray looks knowing back at Vera. Thank you. Murray sounds sincere enough, except Vera bursts into laughter. We have you to thank, Murray. You're doing a good job as Nicholas' agent. And I need to say I'm impressed by how well you've removed yourself from the radar. Goro needed an excuse to do what they do above the table, and the Parliament needed the strangers that they got. That's why I was sure they'd help. I'm sure it wasn't easy on your part, but you got what you wanted all the same, right? I only did what little I could as a Cerberus commandant. Ha! The man before Vera looks harmless enough, but Vera never sees anything but. As Cerberus' official commandant, Miri does not plan a strategy around all of them HQ, setting apart from the other commandants. He has a way of bringing out the best in the Cerberus and never holds them back from what they do. In fact, he would even help his team get off the hook on occasion when they get in trouble, or propose cooperation as a favor he sequels. No one cares about some weakling commandant who can't go down to the service, said Miri when they first met. A terrible thing to do when taming a group of wild pieces to collar and muzzle them, except it never seemed like something Miri was interested in doing. And it was when it dawned on Vera that this man, despite his gentleman, is someone the old times in Parliament would deem dangerous, whose insanity is different from Cerberus. Vera, however, is no fan of restrictions herself, nor she want to fear hidden fangs. You're all for your team members, while I am all for my own benefits. Vera looks down gently at the road that spins around his head. It's time, like this, that Vera finds Murray weirdly friendly. You can do whatever you want to do starting now, and I support you however I can, as I always have. I guess I'll just do that then. Nicholas has given me the green light. Anyhow, I'll be on my way now. With it, Vera waves at Murray as she turns around to leave. It was nice working with you. Seeing Vera off, Murray picks up a folder from the table, takes out the content inside and puts it in the common folder with the government's logo on it. Babylon, 11:30 AM, Parliament Square. The folder in his head, Murray heads towards the square, right outside the Parliament building. The artificial sign is warm and gentle. It's near midday in Eden time. The square, amidst its usual hustle and bustle, is now cornered off with light strips and autonomous machines that stand in the way to the entrance. Apologies, sir, but passage through here is temporarily prohibited. What's going on? We've identified technology on bridge of 13C module. Imagine maintenance on the way. Now, all residents are prohibited from passing through. Oh, but I actually need to head down to Parliament Hall. The temporary elevator on the left can take you up. You can head down the hall from there. Right, of course, thank you. Raiders packed with staff was trying to go to Parliament. We're waiting for Valet to drive Mary over his conversation. What's up for the emergency maintenance week stays? Last time something like this happened, I literally had to walk around Babylon to get where I wanted to go. It's just a cover-up. A worker lowers his voice. Some residents caused a scene and triggered Babylon's autonomous alarm system in the process. I sent some orderlies to take care of it. guys have a punch rate is completely that the government came up to control everyone. He went on to say that Earth was long gone, that Babylon was well on its way to another planetary system. It's absurd. We just saved a whole bunch of refugees from down there a while ago. Ain't nothing we can do about that. It's a closed chamber up here and people only listen to what they believe in. Even people who know nothing about the regional earthquake and damage done, but think we winning more. Boy, with data is brutal to say the least. What happened to the guy though? Had the guys retired command, came down with system of mind damage and refused to believe in any visual recordings they showed him. He took a weapon from one of our bodies, rushed down the hangar, and tried to fly an aircraft back to Earth. I saw him a few days back at the start. He wasn't doing well then, but I never thought he'd lose himself altogether. Speaking of which, many retired souls seem to be having mental issues lately. Something seems a little off here. Boy, I've been feeling a pain in my head for quite some time now. It's probably got to do with lack of sleep, but I guess you won't know how it feels since you don't ever need to sleep. Well, my friend, we still sleep when we should. It does not sound good. After getting off the elevator, Murray heads straight down to the meeting room, which is located at the very end of the corridor. Ooh, you? Cutie. At the end of the corridor stands someone Murray has never met. Having Murray's footstep, the person turns around this way. For a moment she seems caught off guard, before the very look on her face quickly turns to a radiant smile. She doesn't seem exactly adept at masking her feelings. Hi. Moments later, Murray records a name that matches the face. Seeker, the student who recently graduated as chief of a class at FOS. But Murray has never interacted with her. That must be a shit class if she's the chief of class. Sorry. Not to brag or anything, but you know, I'm kinda big shot. But Murray has never interacted with her. He hears about her every now and then, from task force constructs. Unlike the previous chiefs, our Seeker is under fire because of some controversy. Commandant Seeker. Very good Seeker with a polite smile. Seeker quickly greets Murray back, and apparently having been caught by surprise. Oh my sir, I didn't expect you to still remember my name. Oh, just call me Seeker if you don't mind. The honorific actually makes me feel a little uncomfortable. What? But you deserve all respect as a chief, and it just hit me that I didn't get it from FOS myself. Looking slightly uneasy, Murray changed the topic. I see you came to pay Commander Nicola a visit. What's the matter? Right, I actually came to submit my application for a service mission. It's been proved without hiccups, fortunately, and I was just on my way to the hangar. Murray can tell the process must have been anything but easier from the look on her face. Smiling cheerfully, Murray gives Seeker a thumbs up. Good luck with the mission. Thank you, I'll do my best. And this is your last saying, Seeker, says Seeker quietly to her as she turns around to leave. Parting ways with Seeker, Murray paces down the corridor until he reaches the room at the end. Through a crack at the door of the door, he can see a solemn figure standing by the window. Taking a light breath, Murray knocks on the door. Come on in. I still allow to spare until the adaptation test of the day starts, but Lee already finds himself in the Science Council's classified laboratory. As he from there sits in the middle of countless projector screens, as usual, drawing a ever-changing data before him. Behind him is a chamber portioned by bulletproof glass walls with several pods stored in construct frames lined in parallel. The pods are empty, except for one that holds a frame. The pod is cordoned off with red light strips, telltale of how important and dangerous the flame inside the pod is. You're early. We're still in the middle of fine-tuning the equipment and initializing the frame here. It's going to take a while. No, I actually came for something else. With it, Lee puts memory drive on the table in front of Asimov. I came across some data, and I've been have a new hypothesis about the heteromer shards. Meeting no objection from Asimov, Lee inserts a memory drive in the system and opens up several encrypted files. Punishing language? Seeing this, Asimov jumps to his feet. These are data left out of Chronos' trial record. I'm also seeing the part missing from Shom's research data that's been retrieved. How did you get your hands on these? Still remember there was data enemy from a 20th adaptation test that happened because the wrong parameter was used for enemy simulation. I do, and that's because whoever was in charge back then screwed up by adding the data of a heteromer shard. Wait, is it because of that garbled message? The Lee pulls out the code on the screen. This is no garbled message, but an encrypted message that you can only decrypt with a special key, which I did a week ago. And the key is... I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is just yet until I've all my options of concern sorted out. Right, well, tell me what you saw in there first then. But we don't know. 1 PM. Walking out of Parliament, Murray lets out a sigh of relief. Nicholas stopped questioning him about his source of information after that, which in turn made it easier for his work to progress. With your office back, Murray now feels more cheerful than ever. I'm not going to look into your source of information as I said, but I do still want you to keep in mind that everything you've done will mean absolutely nothing if you ever get busted. Thanks so much, Commander. I'm just doing my job. The mixture of emotions and expression, Nicola keeps his gaze on the smiling Maria, and the black follow things squarely on the table. If you're completely lost, I know it is my duty to do the best I can. I have urged now. Yep. To categorize the rest of it as a mission, recycle fire through the special challenge like you always do. They know what to do with it. Of course. The rest of it should help make Lee's flame more compatible. For all he cares, anything could go wrong. But this, after all, he wants more than anything to be of help to Lee. He really remembers the time when he could do nothing but watch as Lee soldiered on, carrying a weighty burden of life, and that time felt like an eternity. Lee would always tell that things would get better in no time, except that he said was mostly just lies. Mary looks up at Eden's midday sunny sky. Thanks to weather for sun, Eden is perpetually sunny with blue skies, and Mary recalls his time with Lee. Our memories together would always begin with one certain night from many years ago. It was right after Lee started working with a high-paying job as an engineer that Mary found his brother became very busy, to the point that he stopped coming home on time. There were times when Lee would come home early and maze Mary with all sorts of obscure but interesting engineering knowledge. Very often though, Lee would leave home with some whip boxes late at night when Mary was fast asleep, and then come back home again by dawn before Mary woke up. It wasn't something Mary was aware of to begin with, until one day a celebration was held for the first time in years, downtown where I lived. The day wasn't exactly ideal for holding a celebration because it seemed on the verge of rain, except it never rained, and the celebration took place as planned. The celebration lasted late into the night. For the entire time, Mary was waiting for Lee to come home to go to the celebration, but he never did because of work. Mary took his medicine before going to bed. When he next opened his eyes, he heard the bangs of fireworks and the hubbubs of people out there. Lee, from the crack beneath the door that opened into Lee's room, Mary was seeing light. As far as Mary could remember, though, Lee never closed his door. So Mary got off his bed, tiptoed to the doorway, and pushed the door ajar ever slightly. Through the crack, Mary could see Lee. Sitting in by his workbench, Lee was calmly wrapping a row of gas around his arm. The table was strewn with used pieces of gauze and all sorts of homeostatic medication, each of which was sweat and blood itself, horrifying a young Mary to end. It hurt. It's got to hurt, and Mary knew that it's got to hurt more when he himself came down sick. But Lee didn't even let out so much as an ouch, so he was perfectly used to it. Against the ear-splitting bangs of fireworks out there, Lee didn't notice that his door was ajar. Next morning, Lee woke Mary up as usual and showed Mary a gift as he apologized for not being able to make it to celebration with him. Looking at Lee, Mary wasn't able to ask any of the questions he wanted to ask. It hit him that, as he was then, he wasn't able to help Lee at all, whether it was one of the things that caused Lee to worry. It wasn't until Mary saw a long, sealed away construct dossier in the Babylonia database that Mary finally learned what Lee had to go through. Read of every single word, bone deep. The dossier was a testament to Lee's suffering. Mary has never been able to let go of her since. Would things have turned out any differently if he had walked into Lee's room that night? What he had to do? Would what he had to say to Lee have stood a chance of changing his mind if he had found what Lee had been doing just a little sooner? All the what ifs, how I mean absolutely nothing. He has never stopped moving, and to be really be of any help to Lee, Mary has to catch up to Lee. Which is why he has jumped at every possible chance to get his hands on any resources there were, no matter how slim the chance. There's no going back now. He has to make sure everything goes as planned. Mary couldn't be there for Lee when Lee was going through all the suffering, so he promised himself to always be there for Lee going forward, no matter what might stand in the way. Tightening his grip on the dossier, Mary turns around and heads towards the Science Council. How long is this chapter actually overall? Oh yeah. That's quite a long one. Well, it depends on how long all the notes are, you know. Could be very short. Overall, so maybe not 12:30 PM. Recover data. Data recovery in progress. 89% complete. Data to be played back with severely damaged portion omitted. Now the recording is played. I've never let anyone know. I'm about to share in a few moments. Not even my sponsor. Only Sentence can find this document. If you're watching this now, then I'm most likely dead. And that man has no secrets. The theory is absolute meaning transmission. The theory points toward the origin of the knowledge itself, and one thing I can say with certainty about it is that the kind of future it brings is not one that the Sentence would be able to see. Not to mention that the theory is not something we can make happen anyway as we are. The language of punctuation, not but definitely the codes of it. The key to the truth of it is in somewhere in the higher dimension, and the idea of us getting hold of it is simply beyond our wildest dreams. Given that we haven't even yet conquered time itself, I don't even know if the punishing is a tool that some higher civilization uses to filter out the fittest among us, or just a randomly sowed seed that just so happens to have taken root on Earth. People are probably going to figure that out millennia from now, but for now, what I just said is nothing more than an empty hypothesis. I am, however, storing everything I know in this terminal, whether it's something with practical values or not. I believe this research result deserves a place in this world. Recording turns blank for several tens of minutes, after which comes to sudden stop, the monologue, the seemingly disturbed speaker. Now, if you can answer this one last question for me, a merciful one. Recording ends. There's a rough periodic model, an attached file, and something Shom came up with using the data he got through unconventional means. With that, we will be able to crypt at least 23.5% of our messages from the hit or a shot. There are still a lot of things we don't understand about the new frame, but my hunch is that the message will be key to helping us move forward. Seem to have a lot of these hunches these days, huh? Saying no more, Asimov turns around to face the screen and starts reading away with a heavy face. Moments later, he nods his head. Right, it's exactly as I said. Playing this model is going to help us decrypt the ultimate shot a lot faster. By the way, the Parliament can't know about any of this for now. And I gather that's because you can't disclose the source. Exactly, and I'm sure you know that would be against the protocol. I just want the adaptation test for our specialized frame to go well. You know pretty well that I wouldn't have come to seek help if I wanted to follow the protocol. I'm not interested in any of that little drama, but it doesn't mean I'm just going to sit around and let you drag me down. I'm not the only one in charge of this project, which means the science school will make all this public to its researchers sooner or later. It means you'll have to come up with a reasonable source. Of course. These data aren't the abnormal data I got from the adaptation tests. It was actually a set of coordinates. Ooh. A set of coordinates. God. Linear coordinates that can only end up fantastic. His sense of not Earth a week ago. It was a regular surface mission, but Lee didn't head down to the specified mission location with the rest of the claim. Instead, he asked to be signed to a different location, so he got dropped by certain place after the mission. For a long time, the team of researchers at the Science Council was at their wits' end dealing with the abnormal data, until they said that data were nothing more than programmers and carried on with the research to win the device and frames. The hour cracked the Gout message one day after an adaptation test. He was driven by mostly by instinct, which explained why Lee found data so familiar. The key to decrypting the message wasn't a piece of knowledge that pertained to some classified information possessed by a certain Forcer team, but rather it came from a childhood game, a game that used to play familiar, that is, Mary. We will solve our puzzles when we get our hands on the key. The key and the passcode. Yes. Look, look, I know Nanami is like technically gone, but like she's still like influencing everything because like girl it's just like you know going and doing everything, like sending like, you know, you don't think about this like a lot, but Nanami, the future Nanami from one of the possible dimensions, is like sending data through like a wormhole back in time and through the head shot and everything. It's Nanami is like, at first we had like normal Nanami, our Nanami, like being in the background and doing things, helping things go along. And now it's future Nanami, which technically is also our Nanami, but not, because she's from the future. Like, you don't think about this, but Nanami's like touches are all over the story. You don't see it, but like I'm touching my screen. She's like everywhere. Without her, like there is nothing of this like game or anything. Like she's pushing everything forward. Like Nanami is keeping everything on the right track. How the fuck is she doing that? Why is this? Nanami is literally the real protagonist. Like I feel inadequate in her presence. Like what the fuck? That's the most impressive thing about this kind of passcode, is that you don't even need to hide the content it protects. Without the key to the encrypted passcode, the message would just be a bunch of garbled text in its crypt form. I think that's supposed to be not mind-boggling, if I'm being honest, because I don't know. I think that's supposed to be mind-boggling, right? All it does is change some numbers and switch the order of letters and then encrypt them, and bam, you end up with something that seems utterly beyond human understanding. Principle it works on info is really a no-brainer. That's mind-boggling indeed. I read both these a few days ago myself. The public library has a lot of books on it. I can't go and get you a few tomorrow if you're interested. Sure. Now standing every single word on the page. Murray was reading one of the books Marion had borrowed from the library. Its page is heavy with notes and bounding with words Marion had written. I want to go outside with you, Marion. You can't do that with you can do that when you get better. Okay, speaking of the passcodes, should we try to come up with a kind of passcode that only the two of us understand? Is that even doable? Of course, it'd be something that no one else but the two of us can understand. Pretty cool, right? Let's see, right, let's try this. Lee snapped past the device pinpoint location and started beeping. Shaking his head, he looked down at the electronic map in his hand. The map showed the fastest route to the destination, the deserted building 500 meters away from, with nothing seemingly out of. Oh god. He's going to get lost, like, before, like, it's 500 meters, but I know he's going to get lost in some fucking way. No signs are corrupted. According to the combat log, a State Force squad once engaged a fight here with a group of corrupted and neutralized the zone in large part. Construction efforts for the zone, however, they put on hold when the earthquake hit and the damage energy center nearby, putting the zone on the list of many zones waiting to be reclaimed. 200 meter radius is as accurate as gets with the coordinates. Looks like I'm going to have to go through them one by one. Did Mary come up with a message for him? Why didn't Mary just reach out to him like he usually did? Lee did bring these questions up to Mary, except Mary only responded to him with slightly perplexed look. This seems almost too easy for a trap. Less than 40 minutes to go until the end of the mission. Guess I'll try looking around. Something caught Lee's attention during the process. It was a robot, one with barely any dust on it, making it stand out from the rest of the dusty machines here. It appeared to have stopped working just a short while ago. Sitting quietly, the robot seemed to be staring in Lee's direction, as for expecting someone's arrival. He looked up and straightened the robot. A mere robot from Galen Age. Wait. It's a modified one based on that. No sign of infection. This model has been so long since I last saw one of them. Galen messages no one was able to crack, and awfully familiar. These were too good to be coincidental. Power component is only 23% damage. Guess I'm lucky. Wait, a self-destruction program? Why would family robot need it though? Nanami? Just my personal opinion. The program however didn't work as it was supposed to. All of its control systems were apparently dead before the program was executed. After removing the self-destruction program, Lee connected to the robot's memory chip, hoping to access its data. Oh, I thought, this hour was not stopping Lee. Like, I'm just like, you know, with the robot, I'm just like guessing Nanami, but you know, with the heteronomorph, I'm pretty sure that's because, you know, like the future Nanami, the like 4-dimensional, multi-dimensional Nanami that's like at the core of the ship, you know, from like, she like sent something back in like the heteronomorph shard, if I remember correctly, with the shard, and like if you could de-encrypt it and everything. If I remember correctly, that was right. At least not empowering and such. Yeah, I think that was it, wasn't it? Like that's what she did like last chapter. Like when she shortly appeared and sent a message back. I'm pretty sure. I think that's this message. I hope it is. Well, anyway, back to reading. Lee's knowledge about programming and destruction machines wasn't something he got after becoming construct. His interest in numbers and puzzles started when he was a kid, which later turned to his burning passion for Machina and numeric program, which then later became what he did for a living until books. Yep, and that's something I've been researching. I know, and I also know that you're working on neural network algorithms and probabilistic programming. I read about them in lots of your books. If you put an AI program and bionic machine together, you end up with something more powerful than a human being. Do you know how to make that, Marion? When can we see it? That's probably going to take some time. I want to focus on getting you operate started first. Hey, that's what you said last time too. I'll be waiting, right? So just don't overwork yourself. By the way, a million things I don't want to stop programming problems you showed me before. From Murray looked at all the notes of the book, and all the codes that complicate the computer scheme. When he first showed Murray a few things about programming, he only meant for him to keep him entertained at home. Murray, however, had been picking up knowledge out and technology, all of which were well beyond his current grasp, at the speed of a child who was too busy running after an express train to consider whether the feed was out of his league. Told you to rest, Mary. How much time did you spend on all these? Well, I didn't spend that much time. Just don't do it again, right? You don't want to ruin your eyes. Fine. Mary lowered his head in this point. Secondary screen blinked. I don't think that's supposed to be too easy. From idling. Mario knew how Mary was, and that Mary's connection band hindering his intellectual development. Mentally, Mary was a lot tougher than most kids his age. Schwartz was Murray could never bring himself to be overly harsh whenever he looked Mary in his eager eyes. I mean, there is no rush since we still got lots of time. After patting Mary on his back, Marion picked up a book from the table and turned the computer screen back on. Alright, let's work through them together. Now the code here. The more Lee looked into the robot, the more he found himself awash in a weird sense of familiarity. The robot was used as messenger. What little was left in of memory showing records of multiple entries. Lee tried to probe further, hoping to find the author of the entries, but was denied access. Machines are coming, and President Wolf thought indeed. Underlying codes that drove the machine were complicated and uncommon, except Lee was no stranger to them, because they looked exactly like the kind of codes he would write. Pretty, but I would have done a much better job. Could it be you, Murray? Lee was indeed one who taught Murray all this, something they'd continued even after Murray went to Babylon, and he was not asked to public lectures. Every now and then, Murray would call Lee with the questions he had from the lectures. Coro monitored every single message the construct sent out and received, and offered offset by Lee and Murray. What was what I really meant to say with her secret codes and hide them everywhere in the messages to each other. Perspective lies still if Lee and Murray rarely ever saw each other. There wasn't really anything secret about the messages, they were simply exchange of daily greetings and interpreting the messages with their own. The reporters was how they showed they cared for each other. When Lamia impersonated Murray and lured Greyraven to send in space, Happy Ever wasn't the only thing that gave away to Lee. But also the fact that he didn't get the usual Murray-like replies after sending Murray his usual encrypted messages. Analysis complete. There was only so much data he could fix, from a mostly damaged garbled text Lee filtered for what he was looking for. Don't think I can do what I need to do next here in this pile of runes. Holding in his pocket memory drive with all the data he needed, Lee stood up, right on time for the meetup. As when he heard an ear-splitting bang from afar, with incessant bangs that seemed to come from the depths below, the ground grew violently shaky as debris and cement rained down, shredding into pieces and stirring up waves of dust. Lee dashed out of the building and into the empty square outside, right before the door to the building behind him gave way in an ear-deafening bang, bearing away the pile of machines. Was that an explosion? If it was, Lee could only imagine how severely damaged the location of the explosion must be. This is the emergency report to all teams in the area. It was our no sign of crops in Lee's surroundings, and the concentration of punishing had been within the safe range since he arrived. The ground still trembling, Lee fell as though the entire world was shaking behind him. The air reverberated with the sound of walls cracking, as tiny cracks made their way from the walls and the ground toward the focal point, like the most venomous of snakes. Wait, what in the world? It's an earthquake! Hurry up and run! In an abandoned shopping center, 500 meters away from Lee's mission location, a group of strangers were at the mercy of chaos. They had been here for a week now, and they wasted no time sealing the door at the entrance as soon as they arrived, for fear that corrupted would enter the place through it, leaving the fire escape on the right, their only path to stop them. Ironically, the very measure they had taken now when they escaped from a place, they had no choice but to leave behind the personal belongings and run for dear life in the trembling building. Worn out, nothing more than a dilapidated chilled by years of sun and rain, the building finally gave way with violent shakes, sealing their fate as pieces of what used to be the dome above rained down and landed on the floor. Right before the exit was black, however, the scavenger at the end of the line lifted his kit up with all his might, and with it, he collapsed to the ground as chunks of foreign rocks landed on the slanted cement wall and crushed his foot. Ugh. The shake seemed to have stopped momentarily, as the water in his eyes slowly lost its color, and the light faded away. He might have escaped corrupted and red, but the Crimson Virus was never the only source of threat. The world in its apocalyptic state, however, there was nothing he could do now, except for sitting trapped on the ground, as he watched himself literally bleed his life away. Right before he was about to fall unconscious, the scanner heard someone's voice. "There's the survivor way. Out of my... I'm taking over." Right when Lee lifted the third chunk of cement, he heard the tantalum in his arm snap, sending a pain signal and limb damage warning to his mind at the same time. Shutting off a pain signal, Lee lifted the concrete block with all his might, and shouted into the depths of darkness. "Is anyone down there? Let me know if you can hear me." "I'm Constant from Babylon Starsock. Hang in there, I got you out of there. No time." Brothers, they're equally stubborn, but it isn't good at hiding what they don't want people to know. And at that, I just stopped in the earthquake hit, and only I came back with this data. And as the server we found, they just so happened to have the data we needed. Now, that seems anything but a coincidence to me. It's almost as though someone baited you there just to show you off of that, and then destroyed it right away. Naturally, this is also not within anyone's control. How do you know the earthquake was natural though? We don't have evidence to say one way or the other though. Let's try to focus on solving the issues we have here with Frame. Yeah, I mean, he is correct. Local earthquakes can be kind of artificially created, you know. Let's try to focus on we don't have evidence to say one way or the other. Oh, let's try to focus on solving the issues we have here with the Frame. Speaking of natural therefore, there's something that caught my attention. Liv saw a version of the future that as Ned predicted, when she was an Emperor, and then affection reached critical value. During recovery, she wrote a report of what she'd seen. I've reported in it she wrote about Earth's Everwinter. That's what Bianca saw too, when she saw the future in red tide at the Copperfield Aquarium. It seems that both Earth and the Punching Rise point to the same thing, that humanity is going to be wiped out at the end of winter, lasting for decades. I was saying that the recent earthquake had to do with that prediction. Asimov nods. A lot of things can bring about an ice age, such as changes in solar activities or Volcanic force, and also strong geological activities. Everwinter, huh? Strange interference that's messing with my mind. I see again. It's gone again before I could see it. But as we know, the punishing rise is still a bigger threat. I won't just wait for nothing. I just sent the Parliament an application a few days ago asking to put together a team of budget analysts for the situation. God only knows if it's going to pass though. I've been logged on the table as he casts a glance at the progress of initialization on the screen. Almost there. Give me a few more seconds. I just need to do some prepping for the adaptation test. You risk your life to bring the data back. It's now my job to put them to good use. Seeing Asimov at work, Lee charges his side pocket. There's a video recording from Robots data that Lee hasn't shown him. Lee is feeling uneasy, precisely because of what he saw in the video recording. Well, are you going to show us? So what? So, what's the conclusion? In case you were new, we always do go out of the way to smuggle the things you want into our newest transportation aircraft. I can't tell you everything I know. That you'd probably be disappointed. I tell you if I'm after I hear it. I mean, I still have confidence in what you're capable of. I'd be damned you managed to get all the extra information from the memory without letting her go. You're either very careful or you simply just lucked out. But anyhow, Chronos is the only one who's aware of that. It's a big and see where it's going to take us. Someone taps the glass with a finger. Ah, I see you aren't surprised about the information leakage. Now you want to be careful around Nicola. This woman will probably waste no time getting rid of you once you're one of no use to him anymore. Seem to know Commander Nicola very well. Can you share with me some of your most memorable moments with him? We're pausing on the other side of the phone records. We're doing a business of trust here, so let's just keep our distance to this, yeah? Now, going back to the Ancients, a mysterious bunch. Tried to look into them with all our human research, but came back with nothing. You're trying to look into one particular into that, so when I'm afraid you'd be the most disappointed. The agent you're looking into, the one that claims to be an author, knows how to move people with the truth he wants them to see. No, we aren't trying to learn about him. We keep coming across a particular name in the letter of Shom's research documents that Babylonia didn't recycle. The merciful one. Exactly. And that's the creme de la creme. Now how to get our hands on it is the question. That's something in Babylonia's Department of Information would find challenging. That's why I came to seek you out in the first place. It's impossible to identify the speakers with the acoustic fingerprints, both their separate process. Eva has no trouble identifying one of them from the way he speaks. It's Mary. What else is he still hiding from me? He's always known that Mary was up to something behind his back, except he never brought it up. With Beth still never stopping and everyone trudging ahead, the conversations have become repetitive. He can't even remember last time he joined a casual talk with Mary. He could no longer guess what was going through Mary's mind, and Mary was no longer the already younger brother he once was. Still nothing made Lee prouder than seeing Mary going through life as a healthy boy. Mary on the other hand grew occupied with his own life, until one day it hit Morian that Mary was no longer the little brother who would look at him in admiration. He might not have the same blood running through veins anymore, but nothing will ever erase the brotherhood. Share similar things, over ground simulations, and fought quiet at similar times, and even when it comes to hiding what they don't want people to know, they're similar too. I'm doing a great job finishing work early, which is why I'm home early to spend more time with you, Mary. You know, working as a mechanic is a piece of cake for me. Don't worry, it's all good now. I'm sure you'll be out and about in no time, too, Mary. I want to work at the world government, Morian. Well, I'd be amongst tactical lies now, so I mean, I can't rely on you forever, right? Oh, I've been doing fine these days. I haven't really felt a thing in a while. Oh, and they're probably going to promote me. I just need to do a little test. Come on, I'll be fine. I'm going to show you how well you've taught me. He rarely ever gets upset, but here he is now in the Science Council's meeting room, looking all anxious and flustered. If my memory serves me correctly, the work government decided to put a stop to the remote connection technology because they found the user would suffer detrimental effects. Right, now my connection would synchronize the consciousness of the commandant console, because of commandant's mental stability, that is. Facts were so dramatic that where fusing doesn't command so had to retire early, side effects from using remote connection during the initial phase of the conquest stage. Nicola looks alarmingly at Asimov, who looks up calmly at Nicola, as though trying to say, I'm just saying it like it is. Why is it then that I'm seeing Mary's name in the list in this name list for a remote connection test. He called his own tone. He knows that as a consignor. He isn't supposed to raise his voice and speaking too high up. I'm pretty sure, like, normally as a soldier, you know, you're not supposed to raise your voice at the high up anyway. Mary has great potential. We need people like him, and not to mention, he's recommended himself for the role on several occasions. Speaking softly, Hassan didn't become upset with the way Lee had spoken to him. I'm guessing part of that is him wanting you to see him as a grown-up that he is now. And none of us can really ever live on our terms, as long as we're still under threat. But I do have the right to know what's happening to Maria as his only legal guardian. I mean, if anything happened to him, let's take a moment to remember that you wouldn't have been here if we decided to come down on you for going through classified information without permission. I'm sure you don't need anyone to remind you that you, as a construct, no longer belong to Kuro because the government now owns the document you signed back then. Now I'm still going to press forward because of a team's sanity, that is. I'm not going to stop him from doing what he wants to. I'm simply asking to be looped in about the situation. I follow his dogs smoothly, and then make sure all his missions fall under my jurisdiction. You understand you're only trying to protect Mary. We keep close tabs on Mary's health because she's the only person we can count on, besides Grave in command when it comes to expanding with a new remote connection. Every person who helps us inch a step closer to victory is important to us. And enough said. We all need to do what we're supposed to. Return to your team. All done. Lee comes to his sense with the sound of machines kicking together. Coming out to the pod, Asimov looks down at the brand new frame. All set. We're good to proceed to today's adaptation test. Greg, is this peaceful a sign of hope, or just a temporary calm before the storm? God, so much to read into this. Ooh, next stage is an actual stage. Earth, 2:30 p.m. About the transparent craft that's making its way through the stratosphere, the ground gradually sharpens to view as the aircraft descends through the clouds, leaving a trail in its wake. Seen from above through the clouds, the deserted city looking like a mirage from Golden Age seems to be buzzing with hustle and bustle. Also sharpening to view as the aircraft nears the ground are countless falls left in the wake of the earthquake destructed space, digging through the ground amongst the grey forest buildings. To this planet, the falls are but the proof of a plate in motion. To humans, however, they're proof of disaster. The falls are what remains of buildings that once stood here. Some of which have given way from years of disuse in the earthquake, while others are marked with burn marks and bullet holes of all sizes. Granted, our original location of landing is far more damaged than previously imagined. We'll be touching down ahead of schedule. Yes, please do. Roger. Ready to descend. Switch to manual control. The aircraft starts descending amidst the roar of engines, no stranger to the turbulence that comes with the descent. The lower you head to review particulars of the mission. An hour ago. According to the reports that came in, violent earthquakes have been observed across all regions over the last 2 months. We are, however, unable to conduct an overall evaluation of the damage caused by the earthquake due to limited availability of sensors at Babylonia. To complicate the issue, many of the earthquakes occurred in locations proximate to conservation areas. In close proximity to conservation area. We don't usually see earthquakes around conservation areas though. Right, and according to current reports, the distribution of the last several earthquakes is abnormal to say the least. Geologically speaking, the plates these affected areas are on aren't exactly active. None of them is situated in or around the seismic zone. Theoretically, these areas are supposed to be at much lower risk of geological disasters, which is why we chose to establish conservation areas in these areas in the first place. Celica superimposed affected areas from a holographic map on the geological map. Something seems a little off. Not so punishing like virus like in these areas. Something seems a little... Exactly, and both of them found an average 2.3% increase in virus concentration across all affected areas. That is an interesting number. We can't draw an effective conclusion based on these data. What we do know is the recent earthquakes have severely hindered construction efforts in the conservation areas, as a great number of buildings and energy facilities suffered damage. Many from engineering force have been sent down to assist with recovery efforts, but we need part of them to stay behind on the moon to help with the reconstruction of the base. To that, we are assigning great chunk of mission task force squads. We're short-handed here, for certain reasons. Presentation Celica lowers her head as she opens the electronic file she holds in her hand. Since we're still working on re-establishing communication with the ground, we need a task force squad to go down to look into the situation, and that Graven is your mission this time. You are to rendezvous with a squad that is stationed there, and you are to help them investigate the damage inflicted by the earthquakes, repair damaged equipment, and determine what caused concentration or punish each rise post-earthquake. Scott will fill you all in on the particulars when you get there. Roger that. As Celica taps away on a terminal, details of the mission start showing up on yours. Going through the list of participants, you notice Ali still missing. Any questions about the mission? Celica looks up at you from everything that's waiting for her to deal with. She appears somewhat tired, but still makes an effort to handle the decision as patiently and carefully as she can. No, I think I'm fine. Don't think you'd end up anywhere different than you did before bringing up Lee again now. we quickly get ourselves ready and be on our way in no time. Safe trip and best luck. And best of luck. Commandant, we are here. Coming to your senses, Liv speaks to you. You realize that the aircraft is now parked squarely on the ground. Checking the map and seeing that the number of corrupt then hetero creatures around you is within safe limit, you flew over the green light home. The aircraft saw. Staying foot on the ground, you feel light-head force breaking. As a non-6 and tiny crack stems out of fast, but you step around and chase you to core, tremble from the depths of the earth itself. Felt like a heartbeat, one that came and then so far that it almost seemed like an illusion. Commandant? Seeing as you stop in your tracks, they walk up to you and cast you a very glance. You let her know that you fine as you shake your head and straighten yourself up. There was a neurological stimulation just now, and you guess it was probably a side effect from the aircraft speeding up. With reverse thrust, you didn't see it coming when it hit you just now, but you aren't going to let it happen again. Let's get started. Contrary by transportation craft going forward, I've reached out to nearby team and they'll be here in 15 minutes with smaller vehicle. We need to walk to vulnerable point first. Oh, not of that. Always did the earthquakes cause this? Lucia hasn't let their guard down for a single moment along the way, while Liv has been analyzing the physical concentration levels of punishing on the way with the recorder. Ow. And marking them all down on the holographic map. Since the Battle of the Copperfield Aquarium came to an end, the perceived threat from hetero recruits has been waning with red tide ebbing. With hetero recruits stopped punishing polymers, they stopped showing up in the truck look like they used to, and the crimson splotches on the settler map disappeared, as though they never existed in the first place. That's good. Upon one relief knowing that the full-fledged clash using all its Omega weapons was temporarily avoided. At the same time, the lunar base's reconstruction has been faster than ever, and research of specialized frames has been making headway thanks to the new information. And with everything looking so positive for the time being, humans have been spared a moment to breathe. Everything virtually has made its way to the people in no time, rekindling their hope. Since peacefulness is a sign of hope, just temporarily calm before the storm. You have never been able to shake off the uneasy feeling. You're no stranger to what's been happening, and the earthquakes have done nothing but unsettle you even more. Plus that you have promised yourself that you let go of nothing you come across here, and that you'll prepare yourself for anything that might happen, so the team won't have to face it alone again. Commander, are you feeling okay? Slowing down, Lucia casts you a worried look. It's just you now that your face is heavy with a frown. I'm fine. Take it easy. This is just a recommission. You tell yourself as a curse to use it. This is the second time your team is checking on you since the mission began. I see you're almost fully recovered, Commander, but it never hurts to be careful. And you two live, just take it easy. But honestly, I actually have an amazing team. What I saying in tough. Tough guys, man, and watch me wrap them all up. No doubt about it, Command, but I just want you to know that I keep an eye out for you anyway. Ha, yeah, right. Let's lose over a frown on her face, which is something you know she normally won't do. Close enough. That needs something like he would say. Love not naive, but expression soon breaks into complex smile. As I leave for you, he might come across as only a bitter person who doesn't care, but we all know for a fact that he's the exact opposite of that. And he'd always put everything on his own shoulders. I know, right? really doesn't really talk about what he likes and doesn't like, not even now. Liv and Lucy have read you like notebook. Never outspoken. He has been superb and brave in his own way. He's absent from a lot of missions the team has been sent on these days because of all the adaptation tests he needs to go to, but he never misses a beat when it comes to routine work. Before the team heads out for battle, you can always count on Lee to send you detailed analysis of the locale and the enemy to be fought. Also, Lee never fails to find you bags of skeletons and weapons at the base with meticulous care, so they're battle ready. You know you can basically count on him to get everything done. God only knows when we'll all be out on a mission together again. True, I mean there's still no beans about the research on the new specialized frames, and I'm sure Command doesn't know much more than they do. Well actually, you stop cool when terminals are ring of connection request. From a squad of venturing for station around the conversation area. Take the call. Try switching it to different. There we go. Hey, can you hear me? A few buzzing noises later, you hear cheerful voice coming from your terminal. This is Greyraven. We had ran the point already. Oh wow, support force here. We just confirmed your location and will be there in no time. Support force? Isn't that like one Bridget was part of? Roger, that we'll be waiting here. 10 minutes later, as more vehicle with Ford Command's logo sharpens into V, veering widely around other closed buildings and forces with down this area. You seem to recognize the wideness with which the vehicle is being operated. Vehicle speeds down this way as you guess the identity of the driver. Yo! Swerving the vehicle to stop with the same astounding stairs and parking it squarely by the roadside. The driver pops her head out of the window. Of course you wear sunglasses. Been a while, Commandant. Totally saw you coming, Bridget. Hop on array, we go through particulars as we go. Contrary to Shoshitov coming down, Bridget now drives the vehicle steadily towards the conservation area. Also sitting in the vehicle is a construct from the engineering force. As Bridget drives, the construct goes over the particulars of the mission with her. Commandant Mikael, Lucia, and Div, we have all three of you confirmed. We collected this data on our way here. Received the thanks. Sitting next to Liv and Lucia sent the construct by data. These are going to come in handy. Thank you so much. Thanks! We knew we could always count on you, Grey. We always could count on Grey. How's everything looking? Not so good. Ah, shit. That's not good. We didn't end with any casualties from the earthquake because we got everyone evacuated in time. But a big part of the conservation area's basic infrastructure came down because of the earthquakes. We are now trying to bring power back the backup power system. Some of the communication towers got ruined too. Engineering force is working at top speed trying to bring them back up, and we should see a connection in the zone up and running tomorrow. We don't know if there will be aftershocks though. The only thing we can say about the earthquakes at this point is that they hit at random times. US are godsend Greyraven, because we're short-handed as of now. That's what Celica said too. Sven is now the task force squad around. Command came down this morning with some constructs. I'm guessing they put a squad together and talk. And they're on a mission now, around the conservation area. Things there are way worse, and they even picked up traces of corrupted. We have asked Burion to send more hands down, but things aren't looking exactly peaceful with task force these days either, no? What do you mean? Defectors. I've been quiet this whole time. The construct of engineering force suddenly breaks her silence and chimes in. So glance around at the rear mirror, you can feel her vigilant gaze fixed upon you. Bridget takes off her singers and lets outside. Partner has been trying to keep everyone in the dark, but the whole thing is an open secret now. We're starting seeing a bunch of defecting construct these days, and a lot of the squads of defecting construct got put on hold for mission and put on an investigation at Babylonia. Celica's heavy face from back then makes sense now. And these two, I see. Look over at Liv, whose face is just as heavy now. They aren't allowed to come down to Earth for missions until the high-ups get to the bottom of the station. A lot of the squads that get sent down these days are scrapped together, and people are finding it difficult to work with one another. Of all times too, Task Force has all its intel shared among its members. It possesses the most lethal of weapons, making it vulnerable to even the least bit of mistrust and suspicion among its members. Rumor has that a defecting construct showed up at base on Earth and killed everyone there. My friend is still in shock in the lockup because of that one certain construct. But it bears the construct on his shoulder. There's nothing wrong with getting yourself ready for what's coming your way. But they're not the things that's simply above your pay grade. I'm only seeing 3 of you here. What happened to this other guy called Lee? He's on a different mission. Has he been a while since the last one? I mean, yeah. I mean, he's been doing nothing but adaptation tests, so. I don't know if I've like never actually taken a quick look at just a real look at like Bridget. I mean, yeah, like you see like directly most of her, but like some things you only see if you like look. For example, like this, I didn't like realize this, like this spot of her up here. I only have for like looking a bit like this. It's like why you need sometimes to like just take time and appreciate some of these designs. We last fought alongside Lee at the beach, a battle where everyone's life was at stake. After the battle, you never really had a chance to talk to me, except once. Coming back. Ooh, it's an L2D. Ooh, it's a moving picture. It's moving. Come back to Berlin for a self-mission one day. You saw Lee in the lounge. He was sitting in front of the desk. As always, project was placed neatly aside, revealing the part of his frame without bioskin. Lee was fixing his right arm, whose mechanical structure was exposed. With the tool in his hand, he was making meticulous adjustments to mechanic parts in his arm. All the while, however, he was doing so with a face so straight that one wouldn't have been blamed for thinking that he was just picking apart the machine. Are you just going to keep standing there? Lee snapped at you, all while carrying on with what he had been doing. You decided to continue the conversation. What happened to your arm? It's one of the missions from before. It's nothing serious, and just thought I'd take this opportunity to fine-tune the output structure. Well, you can just ask them to do it for you at the maintenance department. I'm just more comfortable here, and I don't want to make people do for me what I can just do for myself. No rumor seeing Lee pay many visits to the maintenance department of the staff life, but it doesn't mean he never gets hurt. He has always been seen alone, and people who don't know him might find him aloof. But people who do know him know that he's just used to putting the burden on his own shoulders. Lee carried on with work without looking up, filling the room with clinks and clanks of metal parts. Am I bothering you? Not really. This is your lounge. Lee seemed lost for words from. Just ask whatever questions you have. How's everything coming along with adaptation tests? I believe I send you a report every time it was a test. The Battle of our Copperfield Aquarium, and with your insistence, Hassan agreed to the idea of sending you a progress report along with updates on the frame every time there was an adaptation test. Hassan, however, had refused to provide you updates or anything else, saying this frame does not require my connection with Commandant at the moment. That the reports didn't really clear your doubts. I've seen them. But I'm curious about what didn't go into the reports. Data results are pretty limited. What say does Sun mind it all mean? And something that's just a little off about you these days. As he was hiding something. One question at a time. I've only got one while I'm talking. Now about the Sun mind develop. I don't know what's causing it, but it hasn't affected the frame or its better performance. Everything about the new frame is within normal standards. And there's nothing off about me. Well, if you don't ever bring it up to me, he'll just put all the load on himself and solve it all. So people even know where there were problems. And if you ask me what we've done for him, well, I can hardly think of anything. He always has everything planned out. I might be guidance, but I often find myself relying on his judgment. I seem to always think he's just going to finish everything I ask him to do, which he actually does, except it just never hits me that he might need to help himself. He just never brings it up. And that is Lee for you. He always meets the problem head on. He's always quiet, yet you all know you can. Just let me like say this. So every time I see like Liv in her like Eclipse frame, I can only like go and think, man, everybody like change their frame, but like Liv is still using like the same sprite from like the beginning of the game. Like even Lee changed like into entropy, but Liv is still running around with the Eclipse. And now he's going to get like his Hyperreal frame, like, and then run around with that. So like, and that is Lee for you. He always meets the problem head on. He's always quiet, yet you all know you can count on him. But I'm not so sure if I feel the same anymore. I'm never aware when my team members just themselves to him. I just don't want anything to go with any of you. I'm sure I'll be there this time if you ever need me. I'm sure you will. Yeah, I will. Lee's frown lights up with a faint smile on his face. I have every responsibility to keep you all of you safe as Commandant. Totally saw that coming. But don't sweat it. I'll be fine. I can just tell something is weighing you down on the inside. I'm very about you, both as a friend and your commander. You remember having said this to Lee. I have no doubt you can handle everything. But it's never healthy when you always try to take the burden on your own. We never know what you need if you never say a thing. And there are things that can go unnoticed if you always choose to be quiet about them. Lee, however, looked away from you in what seemed like temporary bewilderment. You waved your hand at him to get his attention. Lee? Right, of course. If there's anything I need your help with. He stopped in his tracks and looked up at you with a straight face. I'll let you know. Good. Sadly, except you didn't know if he was just saying it to make you feel better. With that, everything thought sign. As the vehicle carries you through the locked facilities, For long you arrive at the conservation area. Damaged buildings have been temporarily reinforced, and members of the engineering force are bustling about. When some of them pass by, they nod in greeting to bridge, and trees subrogate with nods. Our temporary base is right over. Let me take you over here first. Captain, right when the contract from engineering force rushes over. There you are. Here, you need to have a look at this data. Daily, what is it? It takes a monitoring device from construct and starts going through the data. The geomagnetic storm peaked again just now, and it's the highest we've seen on the past 2 days. When was the last time we saw a peak? And the second aftershock hit. Right when the contact finishes his sentence, a deafening rumble fills the air. And with it, the ground starts trembling. Good question what causing is the earthquakes. Science abnormality. Just let me use mine. Mine is better. Probably isn't. The fall was endless. Aside from a soul-crushing pain, this is what Leroy was most really from being turned into construct. This day, at least the realms where he was turned into construct. He's now at Coruscant, which unlike the trial area at the Science Council was a dark, cold lab in the basement. Being turned into construct is actually very painful, you know. You kind of wait for the whole, procedure. From what Lucia was, from what I remember. But you know, the surgery can go for multiple iterations. Bill of the lab told him that he would be mankind's long-awaited hero if the experiment turned out successful. Yeah, well, you better than to take what I say seriously. The construct tech developed behind the scenes, because of countless lives, the plans, the mankind's hope. He cared about none of these. All he ever really wanted was for people he cared about to live a safe life going forward. He wasn't the first one to participate in the project. From where he was, he could even see the poor souls before him immersed in the pods around us, their bodies pale and motionless. Most bodies hooked up to innumerable wires were anything but human. They've been disassembled and reassembled only at the end, to either be used or discarded, raising every last bit of human dignity he might have had. He lost causes tainted the floor with a vital fluid trying to crawl away out of the lab in the broken body. He was glad that he wasn't yet in a state when Murray lost some as a human. He thought he was going to carry on fighting by us too, until someone came along and told him that they saw constructs as indispensable partners. He thought it was just another lie, but the person made a promise and lived up to the promise. Which is why Lee never wants his commander to see him when he goes through the tests or be burdened with concerns about potential risks. While the rest of Grey Raven is fighting him around, so too is Lee fighting a battle of his own. He's going to solve everything, and all that the rest of Grey Raven has to do is wait for him to go back a changed man. So they can all go on missions again like they have so many times before. Seeing Murray grow up healthy had always been Lee's only hope, but he now has another after having joined Grey Raven. Lying down the experiment pod, he picks up a cable and inserts it into the pod in his neck like he had so many times. He skipped virtual bridging this time and dived straight into battle simulation with the new frame. As it points at the new frame, which lies in the pod. The outstanding compatibility data will be using your own data today. See what happened before is going to happen again. Sure. Let's get started then. Starting mind transfer. Please enter the activation parameter for temporary favorization for frame switch. Commencing battle mode in frame. Initialization complete. Constructing battle environment. Construction of battle environment completed.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
Simulation system load. How do you feel? Anything strange? No, everything's good. The adaptation is better than expected. Good. Seems the minor frame are going well together. Let's start the first lesson. Use the basic of your frame to defeat the enemy.
Nothing serious. Focus.
Really thought he would, you know. He just throws it up like... When body of time has been significantly improved based on your habit requirements, it also comes with excellent firepower. However, it will also increase your burn in combat. Facing large number of enemies, you need to make use of all available weapons to finish them up. They give you plenty of signals in the second test. Use your composite armament to deal with the last number of enemies.
There's no way out. Nothing serious. Focus. Don't think you can escape my sight.
I can't see myself.
Don't think you can escape my sight. There's no way out. Don't think you can escape my sight.
God, this brightness is killing my eyes.
No way out.
Honestly.
Don't think you can escape my. Cease your
The
existence.
distance at the end of time. Okay, I think I've pretty much mastered this frame. Basically, abilities are enough for you to handle regular combat. But on top of that, we still plan to add a special power to this frame. Plan to? Right. For now, this feature only exists in Theo. With its incredible instant computing power, when this frame is running at maximum output, it can even transcend beyond time and dimensions. And it's called Hyperreal now. You can try using this feature and simulate battle first. I'm ready. Press and hold basic. Yeah.
Time is under my control.
So this Hypermatrix you mentioned. It's like Matrix, it will focus out possible enemy actions. It must be near stationary in your eyes. But Hypermatrix is more than that. Take data from certain skills you used earlier. Will be stored within the core of your weapon. In this space you can access and reuse this information by attacking enemies. Given extremely high power consumption, utilization of Hypermatrix will likely be very limited. In this space you can access and reuse this information by attacking enemies. Okay, now you consume skill data to generate new side points, and unleash them all onto the enemy when Hypermatrix ends. When Hypermatrix is closed, all the side points across all dimensions will be unleashed into the enemy. Oh, okay. Now try using Signal Move to lead Hypermatrix.
It ends here.
That's completed. For now, I'm going to load the data of some formidable enemies. The system will no longer help you maintain Hypermatrix, you need to control it yourself. I see.
Time is under my control. There's no way out. Don't think you can. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Let's call it a day. Your computing power is all drained. Let's call it a day before you put yourself in danger. Alright, I think we just need a few more tweaks before officially deploying the frame in combat. Why is the simulation combat system so long? The same question I was asking myself. Why is this still going on? Asimov? What's going on? Yeah, something isn't fucking right here. System, execute the lockout command. No response. Lee, no, lockout, error, danger. Do you copy? Oh, Lee! Oh, this is not good. Oh, what the fuck is this? This? What? What's going on? You know, calling Spiral of Chronos is even funnier because, you know, Chronos is time thing midging. A few seconds it took for Lee to accept battle simulation mode seemed like an eternity. Blinding flash of light engulfs his vision. Within the depths of his sight, a twisting spiral tower emerges and collapses repeatedly. While its surroundings blur and shift at rapid pace through the passage of time. What in the world was? Swallowing is meaningless for once, like, but Lee clenches his fist anyway. As he tries to calm the nausea he's feeling from a mind overload. Where is he? The science council below. The deserted factory full of corrupted, no nap in the basement. All broken constructs. Crimson fog clouds over his eyes as the views from Lee's deep mind cross over into reality, blurring his perception of time. What was that he saw in his mind? If that was an abnormal projection because of a data anomaly, it seemed almost too realistic. Try as he might, Lee can't seem to get through crimson fog that clouded his memory. Unable to describe what he saw, Lee is now feeling nothing but heart-wrenching sadness and bone-deep despair. Quickly fade away as his mind recovers. Lee's hunch is that this is happening because his memory is locked, except he's checked his memory data multiple times and never came across any signs of his memory being tampered with. No instance of memory loss. He missed something he should have had no trouble seeing, and it's not the first time this happened. Everything Lee just went through took place within a few seconds, and to everyone except Lee, is already recovered. Coming back to his senses, Lee lies down in the pod and changes back to entropy. How long did my mind overload last just now? Lasted for 3 seconds. When my mind record reads 35 minutes. Seems like this only happens when you use that particular frame. Still in face, Asimov pressed the thing on the corner of his forehead. We just got the issue with the inver device taken care of, and now we'll be looking at this whole other bunch of new issues here. Let's have a look first at the parameters that went into the test this time. Science Cow remains illuminated, and everyone carries on with what they have to do quietly. The inver device special... You can barely read this. Inver device specialized variants on Omega weapons, with this research project demanding everything in the brain, juice of every last research that the science castle has, mankind seizes the brainchild of its wisdom, all put into use for one single cause. Every single booty one, despite that the cost of countless life, has been handed over to researchers rekindling hope in mankind. We have results from analysis now. How does everything look? The inverter works just fine, and frame is 98% compatible, except there wasn't obviously something wrong with his mind just now, right? Right. It's the same as what happened before. We always end up with an overload when we try to collect base data with him in a particular frame. And only happen when he's in that frame. We compared what we have here with the test results from a virtual connection and confirmed that this is what happens when the Omega weapon in the frame reaches maximum power when working. The device on the other hand works just fine, and we see the percentage of infection go down at the critical point. Which is why the data of this frame seems completely normal. That Ingo says calling the data in preface, and this frame is the only one of all the specialized frames that's completely immune to the punishment, which is exactly what we hope to see. Found a way to balance Omega weapons to help us blob and purify punishing rates. The data extracted from head armor shards can help Omega weapons better purify punishing. We work on improving the inver device. This frame's purification speed will be able to catch up to its absorption speed just fine. We can normalize the technology out of this frame, and I'm sure it's going to be a major game changer. As Weiss sounds on the verge of cracking when he says game changer. We don't know why we might overload, but it's only does when I change into that new frame. I'm sure it has to do with the fact that it's a specialized frame and that it has something that the simulated data don't. Something like this happened before, but never to the extent we saw this time. Right, it was 0.5 seconds to begin with, and now we're seeing 3 seconds. You might fluctuate so much during this period of time that we couldn't even pick up the correct range with the machines. If we run the test on different construct, the mind would have been destroyed and they would have been affected right away. We usually only see an overload when someone's mind is imprinted with an excessive amount of data in an extremely short period of time. But you're able to recover within 3 seconds, with all your numbers back to normal, as if nothing has happened to you. You haven't observed damage on your mind so far. As a matter of fact, this only happens when you're using the new frame. But I don't remember anything that's imprinted on my mind, and I'm not seeing any extra data in there either. All I remember is a single message, one only he and Miri understand, and piece of subconsciousness that would pop into his mind every now and then. Maybe so often Lee sees location coordinates in his missions, or he hears calls from coming from the seashore that disappear before he knows it. Before he gets out of to the bottom of the message, Lee decides to stay quiet to keep Miri out of trouble. There's going to be something I'm missing. Voice in Lee's subconscious, however, seems to want him to stop probing. Trust me. We're going to apply this technology to all the new specialized frames somewhere down the road, and to that end, we have to simulate as many possible scenarios as we can. Asimov, have you seen traces of my memory data being modified or hidden? No, not so far at least. And my deep mind. Theoretically, your command is the only person who can access your mind, which can only mean 2 things. Either the infiltrator is doing an impressive job covering the tracks, or your mind just hasn't been tampered with at all. If someone did access your mind, I can send the Grey Raven command and keep a deep mind connection with you. Although we'll have to change you back into the new frame first so your mind can overload again. We need to keep in mind, well, that we don't know how your commandant's mind beacon is going to be affected overload. The overload is going to affect your commandant's mind beacon. But if your commandant grants access to your mind, we just might be able to dig something up from there. No, we can't do that. Come on. Up until this point, Lee voices distraction against video. Follow-up might just last for a few seconds, but there's no way the human brain can handle it. I'm not even completely familiar with the frame myself, and I can't expose my commandant to any risk before I have better grasp of it. I just don't want to put anyone in harm's way ever again. As I've let out a sigh. Boy, here we go again. Mikael came to me a few times trying to find out how you've been doing. I'm just going to keep being quiet about it. I just don't see the point. I'm sure Mikael is going to barge right into the Science Council the moment the commandant finds out everything I've been through. I know that for a fact because I know my own command inside out. You're not wrong. Keeping someone in the dark is rarely ever a good thing to do, though. Apologies for coming in without knocking him, though. I came right in because I didn't see long out there. Because I didn't see long up there. Right then, a gentle blonde man appears by the door as he closes the saw him. It's Murray. Murray? Yeah, good to see you here. He doesn't have a good view of Lee from where he's standing, but Lee clearly sees him hiding the documents in his hands behind his back upon noticing his presence, which doesn't escape Lee's eyes. Let me guess that Nicholas sent you with a message for me. Commander Nicholas sent me here with this document. He would like to know you to know that it's usable now because it's gone through all the process. Miri passes the dossier to Asimov. It's clear photo with the World Government's logo, over which the logo of the Night Orbos can be seen. Which the logo of the Night Orbo. That's good news. I take that. With a genuine exclamation, Asimov takes the dossier from Miri and starts going through it. So what's up with you recently? Not much. I haven't really been on any bail missions today, so I've been doing what I was supposed to do as a liaison officer. That's great. Just don't overwork yourself, yeah? Let me know if you ever need help. Of course, take care of yourself too, Lee. The room is quiet, save for the sound of Asimov turning the pages of a document. 5 minutes later, closing the document, Asimov looks at both Lee and Miri, both of them who are standing perfectly upright. Same. I've never seen siblings talk to each other the same way you do. Also, how people usually talk to their family these days. Everything is okay with the documents. I passed it too long when he's back. And finish today's adaptation test, so you're free to go. I'm just going to go and wrap everything up. I saw Asimov turn to Lee. He cast a meaningful look at Lee. Let's cut to the chase, then. Since you already know what's going on. You were the top candidate when it came to the Mega Specialized Frame. However, they picked Liv, and it wasn't just because she omitted the implication. Someone's holding it back from being picked. And that would be Murray, huh? He doesn't even need to ask Asimov to know it must have been Murray. I'd never have let Liv do that had I known better. They would have picked her sooner or later anyway. Then it really makes no difference to us. I guess Murray did what he did because he cares about you. No? I just never thought he'd go this far. You don't seem to talk a lot about yourself to him, do you? It makes sense that he's been going around asking about you. Well, there isn't anything to talk about. I just want him to be safe. Playing with rough mediator parliament, influencing people's decisions without a knowledge, and finishing his tasks without so much as a failure. None of these come without challenge. And spent quite some time down at Kuro's lab, he knows better than to mess with what he shouldn't, and if anyone ever does, they'd be gone in one foul swoop. He doesn't want to stop Mary from doing what he wants to, but neither does he want Mary to ever get hurt. I tried to have a talk with him. I'll be on my way then. Wait, Mary. Okay, if I join you for a walk? Sure. Bye. There are 35 stages. Why does it say 7 out of 55? That doesn't make any sense. Am I missing something? Misunderstanding something? No, to be fair, this was also like only... No, I get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's like, that means we have these 24 and 11. That means 11 of these normal nodes. Like you can like get this, like figure like look at this. This has 34 of these. There are 30 of these. That means like 10 stages of normal, and 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes that do not have these. Do not like have these 3 points, 3 like stars thing. And that brings us to 34. So if we apply this to this logic, there are going to be 8 stages of these, well, like 24, and 11 normal nodes, and we have done 1, 2, 3, 4. So like there's still 7 of these normal nodes. Hey, it's actually, this should actually be around the halfway point actually, now that I think about it. Depending on like how long things are. Could be around. halfway point. Well, not really halfway point, but you know, close enough. Which means we're probably going to, which means more combat stages are probably after this. Normal node's going to, you know, calm down. Conceal effects and motions weave together, separating them and hiding them from the two meanings. 4. Forward slang and other words. Depending on how long this is going to last, I'm going to do some stronghold stages at the end to, you know, discuss story a bit. And, you know, do stronghold stages. Because I still haven't finished my mod, so I can't show you all my skills. My match skills. I'll also then, like, you know, like I did with the Nika stream, like, cut down everything in segments. So everybody can, like, who's only bad for story can only do for the, like, the story and everything. And won't have to, like, you know, look at me doing holding and everything. But I still, like, segment them. Even the Science Council, Lee and Miri walk side by down the hall, leading out of the building. This is when Lee would usually ask Miri about his work, and simply doesn't say a thing. Doesn't say a thing after saying what he did just now, giving Miri no choice but to take along. Well, Miri tries to make Lee stop, but to no avail. Keeping his eyes trained straight ahead, he carries on walking. Seeing Lee so quiet reminds Miri of what happened when he was still a little kid, when he went out of town trying to buy medicine from some doctor. With Dry and unable to go home, Miri was left crying alone in the rain until Lee found them. Muddy all over and soaked in rainwater, Lee with an umbrella was out of breath when he found Miri. Lee, however, didn't blame him at all. Lee held Miri's hand tightly the entire time on the way home. Lee walked on quietly, all while keeping his eyes trained straight ahead. Seeing Lee all tense from below the chin, Miri knew he was angry. Walking next to Lee, however, it hits Miri that he's slightly taller now. Lee finally stops when they reach a quiet corner. Been a while since we last talked. Miri looks around and is surprised when he notices that this place is one of a few in the bridge area without monitors. Miri quickly goes through in his head everything he's done reading to see if there's any loose end he forgot to tie up that gave him away. He does so and keeps his eyes on Lee. Miri casts Lee an excited yet confused look. I know, right? It sure has been a while since we last talked. I mean, you've been busy with all the adaptation tests. Right, but do I have something I want to ask you about? Lee opens an head to read the tiny ship. Wait, what is? You aren't going to tell me you don't know what this is, are you? Let's say what Miri was about to, except when he meets Lee in the eye, he knows there's no getting away with it. Well, it's just something I used to help me survive mission bases. Because I can't exactly fight on the surface like you and the other commandants. Where did you come across it though? Our messenger Robert self-destruct post-mission, and there's no exception, as long as Lee doesn't see what's inside the ship. Doesn't really matter where I found it. I recovered and I had to look at what's inside. It's a good question, like who stopped that machine? Was it Merciful One? Was it Nanami? I mean, like, you know, higher dimensional Nanami. Not like our... It could have also been our Nanami, but, you know... It was... like, Nanami is like this... You know, like, Nanami's personality. But she's like this massive, like... important story character who just like moves things in the background. And like every time I think of that, I just like kind of am amazed. Like every time, like you don't want like how big her influence like over all the story is. Like she's been there in the background doing shit all since day one. Like, and you could have like seen it. You could have like pieced it together like on day, like when you saw it first time. Like you could have had guesses about that. She does appear like shortly after, you know, Nozzle and the Sage Machina. You could have pieced it together then and there that she is it. And I mean, yeah, you couldn't have pieced into her actual and absolute influence on like everything, but there were signs of things going on. You know, just not the whole higher dimension thing and everything. Doesn't really matter where I found it. I recovered it and had a look at what's inside. Gotta say, I think Christian was a real piece of artwork that could have deceived anyone but me. Because, you know, I'm your brother. With deafening silence and ensues, Lee's heart sinks. As someone who knows Miri through and through, Lee knows that Miri is trying to hide something from him. Miri's silent mission, however, is proof that he can't possibly have been the one that sent him the weird set of coordinates. He doesn't know who sent it to him and for what purpose, except these aren't what he's trying to find out at the moment. So, when did you start getting yourself involved in all of these? Looking at Murray, Lee fetters for he doesn't know him anymore. The same gentle smile on his face, Murray looks flustered as he looks down to avoid eye contact with Lee. Almost later he raises his head again. Lee recognized the look in his eye. Because he too once told Murray the same white lies, and it was him himself that he saw in those same eyes back then. Early from working with machines, don't sweat it though. Engineers can't be so all the time. Listen to me, I might have to leave you for a while, but don't worry, everything's going to be okay. Yep, I'm fine, you know me inside out, right? It's a part of mission, and we get Commander Nicola every data we'd get from a mission afterward. We did everything with his authorization, and you know what he's like. Does any crew come in contact with an ascendant? I don't know what you're talking about, Lee. Says Murray ever softly, his smile no longer gentle. Back at cities 075. Lamia might have been able to copy the way you look, but there's no way she could have gotten her hands on your communication identification number when there was no connection. She could have chosen to be anyone, but I guess she decided to use your code to earn our trust there. And it can only mean one thing, you'd need contact with her up until that point. As expected, I still can't surpass you after all these years, Lee. Murray's heart sinks as he thinks to himself. Only you can manage to do the course this way, Lee. But I really don't know what you're talking about. Murray knows there's no point in lying anymore, but he refuses to give in. It's been a long time since Lee saw Murray so sad. And so full of secrets. Murray would always like Lee with expectation, comfort, and admiration. Lee recalls last seeing Murray in tears with Lee himself, when Lee himself was inside one of the glass pods down in Chronos labs, and both Lee and Murray believed they'd never see each other again. Ever since coming to Babylonia, Murray stopped being the adorable young brother he was, stopped asking Lee all the far-fetched questions he used to ask him, and stopped inviting him to art exhibitions. I'm fine, don't worry. These are the kind of messages that Lee, whose plate has been full of endless battles, would send Murray in response to his messages. Concealed facts and emotions weave together, separating them and hiding them from the true meanings and force lying under our words. I trust you, Murray, and take your side no matter what. I just want you to be honest with me. We never know what you need if you never say a thing. There are things that can go unnoticed if you always choose to be quiet about it. Why are you keeping me and your commander in the dark about your frame's compatibility then? This question catches Lee off guard. Well, that's because you never thought we'd be of any help to you, right? You know full well I never saw you that way. Why do you always choose to go it alone then? And I thought we are family. If you told me a little more about yourself, I would never have. Murray stops and tries halfway through a sense of gasp. Murray! Rushing up to open Murray so he doesn't fall, he sees how pale his face has become. What's going on? Why is this happening, officer? Without saying anything, Murray shakes his head. With a frown as he presses his hand against his temple. Barely going through his excruciating headache. Wait, is your mind being contaminated? Yeah, I'm okay. Come here, you anything but okay, yeah, definitely. Murray smiles comfortingly at Lee. Having recovered from the episode, he takes a few deep breaths before standing up against the wall. Phew, that came and went fast. I'm feeling okay now. Come on, I have full-fledged command that passed the remote connection test. Oh, but I suppose your command is probably more full-fledged than I am. Murray has the same gentle smile on his face again, as though nothing bad had happened just now. He was about to say something, then Murray said nothing he has to say is going to change anything. We need all contracts on standby to assemble at once at prep zone. We need all contracts to standby to assemble at once at prep zone. We've taken unknown interference of electromagnetic radiation. We're asking all citizens to follow evacuation instructions. This is not the drill. Repeat, this is not the drill. As for trying to shatter the signs in between Lee and Murray, the terminals start beeping on the way as for the apocalypse were coming. Already considered punishing detect on the surface. Prepare to engage at once. Unknown electromagnetic radiation that's suspected to be a new method of attack. Wait, does that have to do with the main beacon contamination just now? They want all constructs to head to the landing pad to get ready for engagement on the ground. That's weird instruction. Cyber's got engagement notice too. I need to go and get ready for more connection. Just be careful. I'll press to part ways with Murray now. Please squeeze out these words. I know, I won't be going to the surface because I'll be using remote connection. I'll be okay. Each with our own orders to obey, Lee and Murray have no choice but to stomach their feelings for a moment as they part our base. I can't find you when this is over. Sure, I'll be waiting. Babylonia Power 20 minutes ago. With the executive meeting coming to a close, the hall is somewhat overflushed with concern. Going back to what we were talking about just now. Babylon is on the verge of reaching full capacity with all refugees it has taken since the Battle of Puglia Forest Park. And just so we're clear, we are not mere numbers. They are not mere numbers on the reports. We're human beings, and they need to consume resources to stay alive. Burning through our resources faster than ever, and we don't know how much longer it's going to take for our production lines to be built. For God's sake, we haven't even replenished the resources we spent on the previous builds. This goes on, we'll have no choice but to cut back on the amount of resources we assign to the residential area. For the standard of production you're asking us to meet is mission impossible. Another thing to keep in mind is that resources on the colony ship won't last forever, although the possibility of additional personnel was indeed taken into account when resources were prepared. And that's what we're looking at on top of all the conservation areas on Earth. Can't fend for themselves and need our resources. We need to pick up the pace with rebuilding conservation areas on Earth and slowly help them get the production level back to what it was. Speaking of conservation areas, reports showed that there have been quite a few earthquakes these days. Why was there no warning? And we haven't seen a single report for detailing the damage from the earthquakes. Yeah, because the earthquakes are actually completely untotally abnormal and made by not nature. Babylon has lost contact with a major surveying station on the surface since the Great Evacuation. No one is manning these places now, and most of the areas that got hit by earthquakes are yet to be reclaimed. The only data we've managed to get our hands on are the spatial electromagnetic anomaly that a few satellites picked up, and we just can't tell the exact location and depth of every epicenter of that. Most of the conservation areas that got hit wouldn't have been able to react in time anyway, even if we had been able to send out warnings, because most of the earthquakes happened at night there. We managed to get in touch with most conservation areas now, and recovery efforts are already underway with the engineering force in charge. Command Central has sent the majority of task force and support force down there for recon, and we should be receiving a report in no time. Now, the next subject on the list. The new construct restriction bill submitted in conjunction by a number of councilmen. Bill seeks to implement stricter monitoring of constructs through such means as making mind accessible for scrutiny and monitoring the conservations, for instance. With the light blue projector screen in the center of the hall shows a new document that lists out the restrictions to be imposed on constructs. Any thought we would like to share regarding this bill? Are you trying to limit their contact with their enemies when they are the ones out there fighting war? I find that contradicting. We need to bear in mind that we've seen a large number of defecting constructs over the last 2 months alone, most of whom are still missing. The whole business of extended recruitment is an open secret now among our construct shoulders. We came forth with a bill based on sufficient evidence that points at the possibility of there being secret agents among our shoulders sent by ascendants. Yeah. I'll just go ahead and say, but like the easiest way to like enforce discipline is just to, death penalty. That's like the easiest way. It's always worked. Like I'm just like saying it has literally always worked throughout like every war. Just enforce a death penalty for any deserters or anything like that. Make a public showing of it and done. You're done. It's finished. Nothing. It's always worked. Well, might have been able to minimize the damage. So had we started looking into the situation. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Commander. We have grown weary from years of war, and we've been through only too many disheartening battles recently. It's only natural that our soldiers are going through a period of low morale, and it's something that can happen whenever as well. Still, most of our soldiers are fighting war with hope and determination. Are we really going to hit them with a bill that shows our lack of trust in them, when all we should be doing is supporting them? President Hasen, I know you've always been an advocate of human rights for constructs, but I'm not sure if it'd be a good idea to stand by the defecting constructs. Again, you could just allow, greater usage of, military enforcement of military discipline. And that would solve the problem. Pretty easily, in my opinion. There's no reason to go the whole totalitarian route. And yes, enforcing discipline militarily through violence is not totalitarian. I will stand by this. But I'm sure it'd be a good idea to stand by the defecting construct. Are you going to wait for them to take Babylon, take all the classified information we have here back to ascendants? Beat of a moment, this particular councilman stands up from his seat and slams the table. Stalled by slap, his microphone sets out and amplify buzzing noise that threatens to split the air in the space all. What are you doing? This is the world government's parliament. Sit back down already. The councilman who tries to stop him falls to the ground with a punch. Are you out of your mind? Traitor. Mr. Chaos that unfolds about the quiet mumbling goes on. Silence. Right when Nicola was about to call this Korean, it is concerning emergency car forces its way through the channel into the parliament. Apologies, this is an emergency at Mother. Please kindly terminate the meeting at once and find a place to... What's going on? Just tell us what's going on already. Well, thank God you're still... Silica seems to be running as she tries to speak. She tries to remain calm, yet her trembling tone betrays her. From her side, screams and the sounds of building crumbling down can be heard. Silica, what's going on? Well, we detect a strong reaction of punch noise on the ground. Babylon has been hit with a strong wave of electromagnetic radiation. It's caused a lot of to go mad. Now, we don't know what's causing all of this. It's extremely chaotic. No, please stay away from the masses. People that have lost their minds are highly aggressive. Please stay away from carrying weapons. Silica's warning call grinds to halt with overwhelming buzzing noises. Wait, all these people. Traitor. Gone mad. Wait, where's the security guard? Bunch of traitors. From the corner in which she was summoning, the security guard roars as he aims his gun at the assembly of officers. Train Skelly Tarzan's chest, the jetpack gun splits out bolt before anyone can react, leaving the entire hall in shock. I doubt Tarzan were dead. Unlike the other tower, it does not even bother to put up a camera flash, only blatantly revealing its danger and hostility to all, even on the surface and in its base. The alarm begins blaring at the same time. The ground was enraged, plunging the entire conservation area into chaos and screams. In the distance, a dilapidated building totters on the brink of collapse, its steel framework squeaking at its sways violently. As far as anyone can see, yeah, we're getting like on the high point of the story now. As far as anyone can see, everything is shaking. I have to stand firmly on their wits end. People hold onto whatever objects they can find and keep their bodies low to wait to break out. No aspect of video can ever come close to describing the horror they are going through at this very moment. They see with their very eyes how powerless they are, and every shake chips away at the world. Everything they once thought was indescribable crumbs into pieces with jaw-dropping ease. They try to escape out of instinct, only to find themselves completely at the mercy of Mother Nature. In the face of Mother Nature, mankind is no better than a bunch of inconsequential small fries. I'll just nuke her to Kingdom Come. And yet, stop what you're doing at once and every leave injury too, and don't push. They cover way out if you're in the medical zone. Pay attention to the injured. We've reinforced the shelters there, and you all can count on it to sustain even the most violent of shakes. Everything's going to be okay and we aren't going to let another person get hurt. There isn't a single eye that should inside, each and every single one of them doing what they should to help, which means that Graveyard can't let anything stand in its way either. The moment's hesitation, Graveyard jumps into action. Having British drive along sweat deep into the ground to stay here, Lucia nods, and you, your eyes, calm and reassuring as always. Liv on the fights at the concrete pillar, teetering on the verge of crumbling with the levy gun, blowing it into pieces to pound the ground when no one stands. Activate exoskeleton. After pulling some resins away from the dry ground and out of arm's way, you turn around and at the top of your lungs shout your question at the construct that was holding the monitoring device just now. Do we have the numbers on the earthquake? Nothing except that the epicenter is 10 to 15 kilometers away from here. We'll have to go to command center to find out the rest. Live house connection looking. All channels are temporarily down. One of things are like around the epicenter now. We need to get in touch with the people there and the balloon as soon as we can. We can't only support it. On it. Where's the emergency command center? Right there, 3 o'clock from a single tower. The point to a certain direction in the conservation area, British a set of keycards over this way. There are people on duty around the clock, but in case you don't see anyone there, the underground garage is right outside the command center safety tunnel. Oh yeah. The wind and chaos that now dominates the conservation area flood your ears the entire time you sprint towards the command center. The most violent of the tremors behind the conservation area is now deep in screams and cries, as well as people assisting those calling for help. Right then, out of the corner of your eye, you see a pair of trembling hands with thumbs and the thing is off a stretcher being carried away by a few constructs. Aren't you tough one, huh? Yes, come on, because together we are strong. As soon as you open the door to the command center, you are met with an unbelievable mess. Sitting right in the center of a gigantic central system with a straight face are two constructs, their hands flying over the control panel. So far that your eyes can't even catch up. One of the construct's arms seem obviously crushed out of shape, except She seems completely unaware of it. Space-time distribution characteristics and electromagnetic barriers. What in the world is going on? None of this is making any sense. Emergency communications is 98% activated. 99, where we go? Damn it, we aren't hearing any feedback from Conservation Area 27. Task Force Grave needs to help. Oh, thank God. Rely is not for as much jumps out of their seat. How's everything looking? Not good or no comms, and we still haven't heard back from Babylonia. Not good or the abnormal electromagnetic signal of this earthquake is weird and... What do you mean? The epicenter is 2,000 meters underground. If our device got the measurement right. Which makes no sense at all, because if that's where our epicenter is, then we should be seeing constructive damage here just 70 kilometers away from the epicenter. And Conservation Area 27 can only be having it worse, because they have bigger population than we do with the high power CPFs. Come down and send us a copy of the data first. It's like that they've lost all means of communication. We're going to head down there now. Wait, use the car down the underground garage. The car comes with a mobile emergency command device. It contains all our data. You'll be able to connect to the nodes with it. We've had a dozen nodes set up already. We'll keep trying and see if we can get in touch with our zones. Good luck. Changing a look with Lucia and Liv, you scurry towards the safety exit. Contact on the other, stay where we are. Please fasten your seatbelt, Commandant. This road is about to get bumpy. Entire time the military vehicle speeds down the quake-stricken highway. Liv buzzes herself with adjusting radio in the car. Half an hour later, you find here a voice match on the white noise that's been sitting there. This is Buzz, Commandant speaking. This is an SOS message to our squads from Babylonia. I repeat, this is Commandant speaking, and this is an SOS message to all from Babylonia. The global cruiser attacked and unknown electromagnetic if normal. Commandant, it was an SOS message just now. Can you locate them? Just confirm the sender to be Apodide and a task force. The last mission report was made 3 hours and 25 minutes ago, saying that they were on a joint mission for engineering force around Conservation Area 27. It's probably the Scott Bridget was talking about. Let them know we got the message. On SOS message received by Graham, we're on our way. The closer the car approaches the location shown, the stronger the reaction of punishing you pick up. Can't be sure if there will be aftershocks, but you decide to go with the most safe looking route that goes around the city. In case you ever need to engage any minutes when aftershock is. Remember, it seems worse when it was just now. Heavy clouds descending upon the horizon quickly rob you the visibility and turn the grey buildings in the distance into a twisted mountain range. Over the never-changing line of grey, our red flash could be spot. That's not good. When you turn your head around for a better look at what that was, however, you see nothing. In close vicinity of where the SS message was sent out, Command. Look out for the signal. Found them. Ping up direction of them. And tell just 923 meters away at 2 o'clock. Get ready for engagement. Incoming from the left. Target has been directed to select the location, Commandant. Get out of here. There's a barrier set up on the right. Lift now. On it. Firing from across you, the mount laser cannon accurately blows out the corner of a building you just marked. Let the coup de grace, the already teetering walls crumble to the ground with an ear-splitting bang, whose falling concrete blocks block the creature's way out. Then, like a melee fillet that rots in a time-lapse, floors of the building go down in chain reaction, instantly burying away the head of creatures that try to make their way up and crushing them into a crimson pool of syrup in the remains of the building. In the rolling smoke, a few hetero creatures make their way out of the debris. Among them is the deranged hetero sapien that dashes straight at you, whose broken arm you can see sandwiched between the broken concrete blocks. Commander, raise your gun and shoot. Right when you pull the trigger, you hear a loud bang from behind you. Before you know it, something vicious parts you with a searing heat and heads straight to the head of the creatures. Right away, you roll over and brace yourself for what's coming next. A wave of ear-searing heat and blinding light later. But we're still hetero creatures and remains of the building until moments ago are now piled up over black stones. The world is quiet again as you turn bleeps to inform you that enemies have been neutralized. Commander, are you alright? I'm okay, but wait. The nose girl in her commandant uniform collapsed to the ground. The rocket launcher over her shoulder still spitting out smoke. Didn't even clear for black ballers, did ya? Blood oozes through her fingers that wrap tightly around her arm. We need a doctor here. Right, I'm on it. Good. Liv, better do it. Some simple patching should do. Please stay still and let me inject the serum for you. Thank you. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm terribly sorry. It's like me do something shortly for like a moment. should have built things better. Now I'm still getting patched up by lifts. I think I apologize at top of her lungs. She looks out of the corner of her eye at a pile of burning metal a few meters away. That was the vehicle you were still riding 10 minutes ago. That's fine. Pretty sure Bridget is going to string me life. The shot that took down the building took a turn and landed squarely on the car. Missionaries are coming, but just glad that no one got hurt. Forget about how I'm feeling. I'm feeling okay. See, I can still move. Was it you that sent out that admit? Yes. Directing herself and looking your way. Tika looks further. Seems like she hasn't yet recovered from everything that happened just now. We're safe now. And I know we should have introduced ourselves earlier, but you're Greyhaven. And I'm Mikhail. Yes, I know who you are. I mean everyone from my class. Wait, no, everyone who's been to FOS knows who you are. That's Tika looking more flustered now. Huh? Oh, save me. I'm Tika Lebron, a compressor of FOS, and I'm currently serve as our PGR commandant. It's truly a pleasure to meet you. For introduction, Tika pays you proper ceremonious salute, which we reciprocate with a salute. Pressure of FOS and all reserve? Now that's rare. Lebron, I must have heard it somewhere before. Seeing Tika's glittering eyes bring you back to other moments you looked into the shining bright eyes down in the audience when you delivered creation speech. Cheers. It's a little bit... Right, but congratulations on Greyhaven. Thank you. I never thought you'd be one getting my message, Commandant McQueen. Patching up the Seeker sounds upset. We're both commandants here, so feel free to just call me by name. Right, of course, Commandant McQueen. She doesn't seem like she hurt you. No, how she does you is hardly what you want to discuss now. Are you here alone? It's just me. The rest of my squad is on a different mission and lost contact with them. Tika quickly goes over what happened. She was sent here on a mission to help engineering force install new communication device, but stumbled across a group of corrupted and heterogeneous on her way. In the best interest of the engineers and the communication device they came to install, she decided to stay behind and fight enemies while the rest of her team escorted the engineers to safety in nearby conservation area 27. What? And everything went as planned until the earthquake suddenly hit and severed all means of connection. The last message she got from her team before the earthquake, they wrote that they had detected electromagnetic radiation of unknown origin. Sent SS messages multiple times by moving toward conservation area 27, but never heard back from anyone. And I only have to myself to blame. But if you come up with a more well-thought plan, no one starts out the experience. Can go over what you should have done better after the mission. But now we need to think about what to do next while we're still here. Right, of course. Going forward for D-Day's last message you had, again, you can't help but think that the electromagnetic radiation is a new form of attack that corrupted and hit Rookies can help with. And if that's true, then you need to get to where they are as soon as possible. A properly incoming call joins the communication terminal to life. Pick up. It is the liaison officer whom you met not long ago. Her face looking grim. We have an emergency. The message was just received from soldiers near conservation area 27. The communication is resolved. It's being addressed. Escort with communication expertise and the commandant headed to the site shortly after the support request was sent. From the on-site report we just received, the situation is far more dire than we could have ever imagined. Look at yourselves. The attachment sent by Wasser only contains a video and string of coordinates. What is this? This is a giant fucking tower. That tower isn't real. That tower is not fucking real. Like, that thing is just like jumping in and out of sixteenths. That thing is not supposed to be in this dimension. Had you not known that video was captured on site, you would have overwhelmed by disbelief upon seeing the projected image. It unveils a spiral tower stretching towards the heavens. With its crimson exterior and ominous number displayed on the screen, its severity of punishing rises constantly becomes apparent. Not even the most extensive protection would grant a human survival in sight for more than a single minute. However, its appearance is even more dread-inducing. No word can convey its unearthly presence as past any structure rooted in the ground. Sturdy foundation pierces through the soil, or the sharp summit thrust into the clouds. The sight of it, one cannot help but wonder. If the Tower of Babel, the testament to human ambition seeking to ascend into the realm of gods, which a mere materialist would it be an uncanny resemblance to this overworldly creation. Yet, its very existence evokes not awe and admiration, but a sense of impending menace within humans. I said that the ancestral primates took millions of years to evolve a distinct lineage of humans and modern apes. In stark contrast, the dawn of the punishing rise from chaos to the merge of heterosapiens transpired in almost a blink of an eye by comparison. Subsequently, the humanoid creatures birthed by the hetero hive mother unleashed havoc upon humanity a mere 2 hours after its genesis, leaving a wound that remains healed to this day. You're inevitably reminded of the central purification filter standing in fully of us forest park, enveloped by the entangled mass of hetero plants. I like that one. The spiral tower before your eyes does not even bother to put up a camouflage, only blatantly revealing its danger and hostility to all humans, on the surface and in space. Emerging from Eden and the Tree of Life, they have meticulously observed and mimicked every facet that defines humanity. Which path will we embark upon next, what evolution awaits ahead. No one dares to venture prediction, yet advance on foot before the eyes of all. A pursuit now graduates towards the stage of civilization. Profound science engulfs everyone, leaving all utterly speechless, yet you see the same conclusion etched upon each face. Are you still with me? How's the situation in the conservation era? There hasn't witnessed any hit to the creature attacks before. However, considering the event in Puya Force it's imperative that we evacuate all residents before the serious spiral of Chronos. As the tower itself shown any abnormal signs, like any type of federal creatures or reaction from head-drive or... There's no way to know. We can't possibly approach the tower with a punishing by its concentration as it is. Without complete immunity, attempting to enter would be no different than an act of suicide. Such a high punishing by its concentration is beyond enough to raise any form of alarm. I'm sorry, but I just feel like I'm hearing something constantly. So if I stop, such a high punishing by its concentration is beyond enough to raise any form of alarm. Didn't notice any indications of it on the way here. The sharing of satellite images probably stopped 40 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago, right on the last wave before earthquakes began. Which means the tower had already been risen by then. How come we didn't see it at all? Suddenly recreation flashes in your mind. That twisted structures silhouette you glimpse in the distance while traveling. By the time you dismissed as mere hallucination caused by the persistence of vision. This tower may be able to apply some form of the guides. Maybe it's only visible from a certain distance. Still can't read the squad. Sega clings to the terminal in their hands. I must get to them immediately. Our other squads of surface doing. We are not able to locate them precisely yet due to electromagnetic interference. I know that Woodcock and Mount all have already arrived. There are squads that were on missions in the vicinity are en route to provide support. The god has been grave. But I want to go to a place, let me come with you. Apodide is our uniform squad. I see each member as my important teammate. We've lost contact for a while. I'm really worried about them. Sorry, I know these words may sound immature coming from a commandant like me, but and please don't worry about my injury. I assure you I won't slow you down. It's fine with me. If I were my squad in nature, I'd do it. I do everything in my power to return to. You are not a loser and she immediately discerns your intent. Destination Conservation Area 27. Coordinates confirmed. Great Raven and Podida Command are ready to go. En route to provide support. 1, 2, 3, that's 6. That's 7. Wait. That means only like 4 more. That means like I already like through 6 notes of like normal notes. That means 5 more notes of norm only story. Finally, enough mankind turns to dangerous cage with an instant. Though Bulletproof aims precise at Hasan's heart, leaving him no time to react. Can do nothing but watch as the range guard pulls the trigger, unleashing a furious yell. Bang! Left-wing rough gunshot reverberates within the expansive Parliament Hall, it echoes gradually dissipating into profound silence. Unexpectedly, the bullet intent for Hasan's heart finds its mark in the chest of another person's head. One of the councilmen rushes in front of Hasan amidst the chaos, safely shielding him from harm. Mr. Litz! Bullet strikes Litz's chest with force, yet it fails to bring him down. Nonetheless, it takes him a few unsteady steps to regain his balance. Try to go to roll. The guard tries to pull the trigger once more. Litz's fist proves swifter than his finger, delivering a powerful blow to the guard's jaw. In the split second, the man is sent sprawling to the ground as Litz swiftly seizes his forearm gun. Only after ensuring the guard's complete incapacitation does Litz retreat to Hasan's side. Thanks, but how did you? It's only at this moment that Hasan's eyes catch sight of a bulletproof vest concealed beneath Litz's suit. Read by a bullet hole. He realizes that the vest is the true savior that protected both him and Liz. Inside, the two Nicola nimbly deflects the councilman's attack by throwing a quick kick and comes to join them. So it seems someone actually showed up to the meeting wearing a bulletproof vest. Talk about having zero faith in Parliament security. No offense, it's just a bad habit of mine. I can't set to see any extent that we deviate from event. I mean, to be fair, there's always a possibility of someone sneaking through. Liz swiftly removes the magazine from pistol to check the remaining bullets before reloading it. With a sense of urgency, he fires several warning shots, dissuading the approaching people from getting any closer. Even the Parliament's guards are the guards collaborating with this fighting councilman? No, that seems too unlikely. The assault erupted Nicholas' initial suspicion fell upon Kuro. Our Liz's reaction and subsequent actions have strongly said that Kuro is likely innocent. Nevertheless, it can be confirmed that such a large-scale attack was not decided by Kuro as a whole. As now a possibility to consider, I'm assuming you both have heard Lickard's shout. This strange electromagnetic radiation apparently is affecting people's minds. This discerns the presence of numerous individuals engaging in frenzied attack or marching amidst cries, which recognize them as members of Chrono. Something is undoubtedly amiss. That's true, then there won't be a single safe place left in Babylonia. The space station, once as humanity's last crater, has now transformed into the breeding ground of unadulterated terror. Within its confines, every human survivor has become one of the most menacing foes. MV eventually succumbed to the same fate that any moment can no longer be trusted. This narrows his eyes and shakes his head, attempting to suppress the maddening thoughts that persistently plague his mind. He acts all too well, and surrendering to that madness would inevitably transform into one of them. Regardless of whether bullets or his sanity plead first, the grim reality remains unchanged. This harrowing situation will inevitably lead them all to death. As they face off against the crazed councilman, the piercing wail of alarms resounds through the parliament hall, accompanied by the clamor of the emergency partition door leading to our way against the descent. We're going to be stuck here. This family aids the scanned councilmen who have gathered near the door. The gun rarely sets in, their only shadows of fire license swiftly taking down any obstacle and making desperate run for freedom. Who won't make it, it's already too late. Since the assassin says there's no time left for them, partition door forwards with astonishing speed, isolating the parliament from the outside world in the blink of an eye. None of this feels normal. It appears that even the person in control of the partition doors is being influenced. This is the end. This issues a stern warning with his final bullet. With the last means of defense gone, they are now forced to watch helplessly as a throng of deranged individuals closes in around them. Hey, this way. With thunderous bang, the previously locked emergency passage door is forcefully kicked open, shutting the tense atmosphere. And the doorway emerges figure, both familiar and unexpected. Collins, why are you here? Collins waved at Nicola with a white grin, as if their long-lost friends happily reunited. Didn't see this coming, did you? I got banned by Parliament thanks to someone, so I decided to wait for you here. Hey, Nikki, this isn't considered a violation, right? Nicholas is now a person in emergency passes other than Collis. Well, are you the only one who survived? A man named Ward's response to the not. As head of the General Staff Department operating under AVHQ, he holds a position that technically makes him a direct subordinate of Nicola. Yes, I'm fine, for now. I bumped into this guy on my way here, who told me that Parliament must be in complete chaos. Couldn't resist joining the party myself. Excuse me, no one is asking about you. Well, how's the situation outside? As soon as I received message from the surface, I immediately instructed my team to issue an emergency call for task force, but we felt soon afterward. Given that General Watts arrived here alone, it becomes evident that the situation within the headquarters must be equally chaotic. General Watts may ask how you acquired that weapon. His attention is drawn to firearm in his possession. Its antique design catching his eye, it appears to be clearly from bygone era, rather before the Golden Age. That's a piece from my collection, never expected to have any practical value until now. The composed demeanor went straight toward the door and tosses a cylindrical object at the crowd. Upon landing, the cylindrical object unleashes a blinding flash that illuminates the entire space, accompanied by powerful shockwaves that swiftly renders the nearby individuals unconscious. Don't worry, it's just a flashbang. Maybe temporarily unconscious, but it's non-lethal. Wells gives Nicola a nod, acknowledging the importance of minimizing harm to innocent, even in the midst of such an emergency. All of 4 antique levels can still come in handy. I bet this old thing has seen more action than all of us. During the Golden Age, large-scale wars were scarcely witnessed. The end of punishing the further dimensional relevance of weapons specifically designed for combat against humans. More than me, that's for sure, considering I'm a lot younger than you, but I won't make the same assumption about you. Oh, is it though? I almost forgot my age. I suppose an old timer like me could use a bit more exercise. Corin swiftly sees the lurking councilman in an attempt to grab Nicola from behind the door. One hand bends the man's arm at an unnatural angle, and uses the other hand to firmly grab the councilman by the collar, also slamming him to the door frame. He then takes hold of the poor man's head and lets out a laugh upon saying the better state of his face. Hey, isn't he the control court guy who investigated me? If I remember correctly, he is a friend of yours, Liz. My boys, I might have hit him a bit harder than intended. This gaze remains cold as he stares at Collins, void of any emotion. Forget about it, to be honest I'm not really that familiar with him. Stop wasting time here, take these. As Wells distributes the remaining 3 pistols among the group, Liz is surprised to find that Wells has also prepared a firearm for him. With no way to predict when or who will succumb to madness, someone needs to have means to stop him. Each member of his group possesses formidable control over the building room. They are acutely aware that even a single measure succumbing to madness could cause dire and untoward damage. Well, in that case, we take that association, considering our diverse perspective. If someone loses it, we can put him down for batting an eye. I see, fair enough. Liz carefully inspects the gun in his hand, ensures its functionality. He confirms that it's still in working order, despite its utterly outdated model. So where are we heading next? Go play bridge or grab a drink? Let's make a stop at the communication center first. We need to send out the emergency broadcast as soon as possible. We're nodding in motion and saying no one in the group takes the first side step, something is still left undecided. Here's the first question, who should be one taking the lead? Irrespective of who among them takes this responsibility, it becomes evident that this person must confront the imminent danger ahead while staying mindful of the 4 guns behind that may point at his back anytime. In a fleeting moment, the remaining 4 exchange meaningful glances with one another, The youngest one. Is that even a question? The youngest one, of course. Considering our combat capabilities, it would be optimal for a young one to scout ahead and make first contact with enemies. I think that the youngest person should be assigned to the front line. A subtle twitch of List's mouth and is the same in front revealed in other words. However, it only takes a fleeting moment before he raises a gun and makes his way toward the end of emergency passage. Finnick finds out the meeting room belonging to the Science Council. The light of holographic transmission is intermittently flashing. Based on rough interference from the Science Council and staff life, the conclusion should be easily drawn. Third Pro Asimov pours over the task force report on the Hyperreal Tower, as well as the Hippocrates research document. However, no matter how many times he scrutinizes the information, he repeatedly arrives at the same conclusion. Indeed, it appears that electromagnetic or rather the energy beams emitted by the Hyperreal Tower have significant ability to contaminate mind beacons, leading humans into madness. Our recipients exhibited by affected images are not identical. It has only been around tens of minutes since the onset, which is not sufficient time for us to fully decipher its approach. Same for us even. A properly loud and heavy sound reverberates through the meeting room as the door is forcefully smashed. Ah, Mr. Asimov! Rosa, who has been silently staying in the corner the whole time, is startled by the noise and bursts out screaming. Be careful, there are two creatures that ran away. Hiding inside this room. Then refuses to come out. You should utilize when you see great blast the door open. Once you capture it, out of this explosion ends up killing the test subject. Let's break in. Just force it open. Despite Rosa's desperate efforts to push a tiny body against the door, her attempt proves nearly futile. Rosa, I want you to hide inside the locker and remain completely silent. No matter what happens, do not come out in any circumstances. But what about you, Mr. Asimov? Before Rosa has time to say more words, Asimov has already shoved her into the locker. There still are things I must finish. Once Rosa is secure in the locker, he pushes down all the nearby equipment positioned near the door. This impromptu makeshift barricade serves as their final line of defense, aimed to create a temporary delay against impeding assault. From what I've surmised might be too generous a word to use, more from my instinct as a scientist, the root cause of the situation lies within that colossal Hyperreal Tower. Apart from Camus Transcendent, who's currently on a mission on the surface and unable to make it in time, there's only one frame capable of entering and investigating the Hyperreal Tower under such intense Martian fighting concentration. You want to use the frame to be assigned to Grey Raven, but the compatibility adjustment is still incomplete as far as I know. Time is running out, all the basic adjustments are finished. We have no choice but to leave the rest to him. I mean, technically it's finished. Just this one little problem, which quite is a big problem, but in the meantime we still need to find a way to establish communications with task force and servers. The tower's beyond dangerous. Then we'll get our forces for the rescue operation, if there's anybody who can still work. The smashing sound intensifies outside the door. Cracks start to form, signaling the imminent breach of the door. We'll prioritize heading to the Science Council. Keep you safe before we get there, alright? I try my best. Don't try your best, give me an affirmative answer. Asimov nods at her, a faint smile showing up on his face. Yes, I will. Having said that, he terminates the call with Star of Life and quickly initiates a new communication request. This is strange, very strange. Despite the vacation guidance broadcast, Lee encounters a significant number of civilians still wandering along the path leading to the landing pad of transport cars. Hello. Hey, hold on, you're not allowed to pass through here. A group of construct royals intercepts Lee on his way. I'm Lee from Grey. I received an order from General Staff 10 minutes ago and I'm heading to the landing pad for the surface combat mission. Weren't you given the same order? Following this Lee's member from the Lee squad, the contract royals diminished those 3 ships, displaying greater level of respect. We received the same order initially, but a new order came from General Staff shortly after. It said that the emergency alarm has been lifted, and we were asked to stay here and stop an uninformed task force members from passing through. That's impossible. Lee checks his terminal again, finding that neither the emergency examining order has been lifted, nor has any new order been received. Wait, that's not right. How come the order I received was to raid the task force and wait for a new order to come? And what I got is confusion permeates among the constructs, causing fracture in their once unified discipline. Despite being a small team, multiple members have received conflicting versions of orders from General Staff. Could be that the terminals and General Staff have been hacked. Probably. Lee's thought lived back to Luna's time as an agent. When she used a hack shoe, working the Luna's network system. Following the instant, security measures were reinforced against invasions. Lee finds it difficult to fathom. Hey PJ, what has no face? I mean, they have face masks, you know. Security measures were reinforced against invasions. Lee finds it difficult to fathom the possibility of another successful attempt. A properly deafening blast resonates nearby, jolting Lee out of his contemplation. It was a street-wide store that erupted. Street-side store, not street-wide, that erupted in flames and subsequently detonated. Release astonishment, the nearby residents appear entirely oblivious to imminent danger. Their gaze is fixed upon the planes with waking expressions. Go help him, was it? Fuck, I clicked fast. Yeah, go help him. His voice breaks through Construct's shoulders. Preoccupation with the command system error. Redirecting the attention to the explosive scene, the soldiers spring into action, rushing towards the site to initiate operations. You were watching the 2500 year celebration of the Persian Empire on YouTube. One of the things your dad best remembers of PGR. Ah, okay. Lee's voice breaks through context shoulders preoccupation with the command system error. You direct make attention to the explosive scene. The shoulders spring into action, rushing toward the site to initiate rescue operations. Just at Lee's brain joint rescue efforts, a call interrupts his intentions, emanating from Lee's tunnel. It's from Asimov. Asimov? It seems to be strong interference on Asimov's side. Garbled noises filling the airwaves. After a few seconds, Lee finally manages to discern Asimov's voice. Lee, can you hear me? Mrs. Lee, Asimov, what is going on, Babylon? Do you know anything? Hopefully he has answered Asimov's call. It appears that Lee's voice is unable to reach Asimov on the other end. I'm hearing no response. Could be that the use of internal comms devices in Babylon has also been manually restricted. If you can hear me, please immediately head to Science Council. Based on a preliminary investigation, it appears that the recently emerged Hedro Tower on the surface emitting a specific type of electromagnetic radiation in form of visible red light can contaminate the mind beacons of humans. That's not good. That's definitely not good. If Asimov's statements hold true, it means Lee is about to confront innocent civilians who are meant to be protected, as well as the entire Babylonia falling under their control. Cough, there's not much time left, I make it short. Among a cacophony of noises, the deafening smashing sounds ring once more, accompanied by furious roar and screams of humans. I finished adjusting Uniframe. Consciousness transfer and operation are the last two steps to be taken before its activation. The city surrounding the Hydro Tower is densely saturated with a punishing resin. Unfortunately, we couldn't lack the means to detect the inner space of the tower and anticipate the potential hazards that may lie ahead. I want you to switch to Hyperreal frame, possess complete immunity against the punishing rises, enter that tower on the surface and investigate the root cause of the devastating red light. Asimov's voice is tinged with groans of pain as he speaks. It seems that he is also affected by that infectious red light. He may be the only one who can stop this calamity. Hey, I'm sorry, I have no choice but to place the rope of all humanity on your shoulders. The communication is cut off right afterward. Asimov remains silent, regardless of Lee's repeated attempt to establish contact. Damn it. Besides the terrors that have transpired so far, Lee is struck by a more frightening realization. Even Asimov's words cannot be trusted, as he too is a human being. However, something tells him that the frame known as Hyperreal holds the key to unlocking all the answers he seeks. I mean, yeah. It's a red light, so probably punishing light or something, you know? And it was like, what, 7? That means not only 4 more. I want some gameplay also. And again, like, I know it's like going to come soon because entering Hyperreal frame sections and everything. Like, we need to activate Hyperframe and then go into the tower. Like, I'm taking all the, like, gameplay sections will take part in the tower or something like that. And we're reaching that soon, I swear, we'll be doing that soon. Because, like, there can only be, like, 11 of these nodes, and 7 are already done, so, like, only 4 more of these normal nodes can be. And there's definitely one at the end for, like, the after story, so maybe even 2. So there's that. Advance to the liaison officer's coordinates. It is all ending timelessness surrounds you. Intense heat and palpable tension blur your thoughts. Sweat trickles down, reminded to it all. The summit of the spiral tower comes into view. It presents a striking image, a sharp platform piercing the fabric of the horizon, appearing both majestic and ominous. It seems to suspend itself above a planet, resembling the sword of Damocles that may fall upon one at any time. However, no matter how far you have... I'm just going to say it, but like this chapter has far less typos than like Left Unsaid had. So there's that at least. I mean, there has been like that one with mind-boggling instead of mind-boggling, but otherwise I haven't really seen it. I've seen like some word sentence structures, I think, but otherwise, even that, but this few of them Left Unsaid. Seems the translation team focused on, you know, this chapter. Understandable. You know. It's far more important than Left Unsaid. I know, yes. Yeah, people are like Bambinata, but the matter of fact is this is far more important. Bambinata is an A rank. This is S rank patch. It remains out of reach, perpetually hanging near the edge of the sky. However, no matter how far you have journeyed towards the trench and blade, it remains out of reach, perpetually hanging near the edge of the sky. Mikael, beside you, Seeker, the young command does not appear in any state any better. The robust side has sweat-soaked hair, heavy breath, and raises a terminal once more to confirm the direction. It is the correct direction. Liv. She immediately responds upon hearing your call. Commander, the settlement suggests we are getting closer to our destination. Huh? Anything wrong? Liv seems a bit hesitant, but still shakes her head. Don't worry about it. It was just a momentary glitch on Scud, most likely due to the unstable signal. Liv turns off the holographic protection. As you and Lucy exchange glances, a somber and serious expression settles on both of your faces. The closer we get to the tower, the more of everything feels. Nevertheless, let's stay on our toes. Since it's already in our sight, the direction we're going in can't be wrong. No, all that glitters is not gold, yeah? I think we should contact the support force. Let's double check our location. Hold on for a minute, Commander. The support force didn't respond to my communication request. We're constantly sending signals to lights and officers through the temporary channel. I can't reach anything from my terminal either, just in case I'd open the authorization of my terminal so that I can immediately pick up signals once the connection is shut. It's not like I'm on any important mission anyway. Thank you, Seeker. Please don't even mention, this is the least I can do. We've done what we can, let's press on. Yes, Commandant. As you continue your march, the lack of response from Lyson of a brace heavily on your mind. The focus and the string of coordinates you received earlier now seem like we find a communication from here. In the days you suddenly hear Liv's hesitant voice coming from behind. Evelyn, have you smelled anything strange? Smell anything? I think I've smelled grass. Or if you come to a halt, you gaze fixate on the desolate, barren ground beneath your feet, and the saltiness of seawater. Scorching sunlight penetrates through thick clouds, causing you to be seared by its ray. Sweat trickles down your body, drenching your clothes, when a growing sensation of thirst consumes your mouth. Think about it, I've, since just now, smelled something delicious like food. That's the source of the smells. The left words reach your eyes, the sun rays down upon you. There around you carries distinct and familiar, essential mission of gun oil, the very one that you only smell when repairing firearms. I smell something too. As if in disorienting haze, you notice that your own voice sounds distant, and focus of your vision begins to recede. In your blurred sight, you perceive Seeker's arm is staying towards you in a languid, slow-motion manner. A shock that fills your eyes unfold at an unusual speed, as if time has been distorted. Mika, you are bleeding. Huh? As you touch your lip, blood flows out, staining your finger, yet you remain strangely unaffected by the sensation of your touch or pain. Meanwhile, a colossal crimson wave resembling a nuclear mushroom cloud emerges from the sky's edge. It slowly expands outward, yet only takes a mere instant to shroud your group, who relentlessly keeps extending towards the other side of the land, as for in pursuit of the endless horizon. Before Seeker finishes her words, her body suddenly stiffens and she collapses to the ground as an uncanny instant unfolds before you. The light leaves you no time for you to resurrect, forcing your knees to buckle. Your mind feels constricted as if grasped by an immense hand. Blade pain pierces through your being, blurring your vision. Your senses start to fade and you lose control over your lips. Mind being condemnation. You know you must act quickly on your mind. Rapid progression of condemnation renders you powerless, unable to sever a mind connection with Lucy and Liv. A halt is relentless bed. A devastating instant, the impact strikes deep within your brain, reminiscent of thousands of needles piercing you through your mind beacon. Consequently, Lucy and Liv collapse to open ground one another before your eyes. No. As your mind beacon starts to stabilize, a sharp, distinct pain jolts through your body, and like the contamination, it originates from a physical strike on the back of your neck. Your sense fade away, leaving you immersed in a state of unconsciousness. The darkness resembles an inky beach after a neat fight or sacrificial grounds of an alien civilization that sits at the barren border of another planet. You find your feet settling on a surface constantly collapsing and reforming. Before you stands a lofty tower composed of multiple pillar-like formations, with its pinnacle shrouded in clouds like the mythical Tower of Babel. In the haze surrounding red dots of light glow faintly, casting rare crimson shades that dance across the layers of cloud. Venus itself seems to reverberate in your ears. Echoing through the depths of space and time, distant voices converge into cacophony sounds, carried by gashing winds that roar and scream. As you take a step forward, the crying winds, despite the tremendous sound, offer no resistance. You find yourself landing on emptiness, akin to floating in space. In this weightless state, you sense the presence of two threads pulling you downward, anchoring you to the ground. They are preventing you from drifting away into the vast void and devoured by the crimson light emanating from the tower's peak. Your aimless wander ends at the bottom of the tower. Black blocks that compose the tower swiftly transform, shifting to the form of the door, beckoning you to open. Yet the door opens itself the next moment. You see Lee seated at a desk, bearing a stream. Scene you have seen before. Once again, the familiar smell of gunnoy permeates the air surrounding you. This image, voice, and in the coldness of fingertips, feel upon touching the door handle, it really puts you into the truth of memory. Okay, it's time to wake up. As your conscience gradually returns, the scent of touches the first resurface, long lingering pain in your nape. You realize you are in an uncomfortable posture, where your hands are bound tightly behind your back. Next, a multitude of sounds flood your ears. From in front you send the sound of rapid, anxious breaths, accompanied by a sharp clatter of gravel being kicked around. And your sense of smell comes alive. You immediately detect the distinct odor of earthly soil and a metallic tang that hints at the presence of blood. Sight recovers at last, gradually regaining focus and readjusting to the brightness of its surroundings. Your gaze is drawn to the pair of material boots moving rhythmically back and forth, similar to ones you are wearing. Looking up, you see Hardy Joe? Standing before you is Hardy Joe, clad in commander's uniform. Hearing you call, he halts his pacing and returns to face you. To be more precise, Sebastian is met for sight with an arrogant demeanor. Ambush, bro. Was that you? Ambush? Ambush? Hardy Joe seems deeply offended by this word. A sudden burst of aggression, he bounces towards you, his eyes wide and pupils dilate to an abnormal degree. The rise and fall of his Adam's apple reveals his anxiety, and his fingers at his waist are twitching rapidly at an irregular pace. Present Hardy Joe seems a completely different person than the one you have known. For some inexplicable reason, he's in an extremely abnormal mental state. Sure, only something filthy and tricky can match up with a defector like you. Don't you agree? What are you talking about? Save you cunning, I saw with my own eyes. You were messing around with three ascendants. Three? Huh? All of your defectors, you think I'm too stupid they can't realize it? You took advantage of the disarray in Babylonia, doing filthy business with the descendants. Now that I've caught you, just you wait, I'll make you pay for your greed. Pull yourself together, or you contacted the purifying force. Someone is in an utterly delusional state. Agent raises terminal in his hand, the screen is shattered, its cracked pieces, obscuring any clear view of what lies beneath. However, he persists in frantically tapping on the screen, seemingly oblivious to its non-functional state. Madness has devoured him. You can only hope that such damage to the psyche is reversible. That wave of red light, you were also struck by its abrupt contamination. No, something tells you that the effects have been taking hold since you first entered the domain of the tower. Akin to an alien creature hunting its prey, the tower emits a sweet, alluring poison, clouding minds and diminishing awareness. Where are Lucia and? Casting a swift glance around you, discover Lucia and Liv tied together behind you. The flames are still in emergency sleep mode, likely response to the turmoil in the mind connection. Nearby, Seeker lies motionless in the same position as when the communication erupted. Before you can further check the states, a hand forcefully grasps your jaw, violently redirecting your gaze. Immersion is dominated by the delirious visage of Hardy Joe. Alright, the purifying forces, before you let me take the life of you, the top dog of the defectors, to avenge my teammates who fell on the battlefield. Don't. Private execution is now don't. What? You're going to regret this after regaining your senses. Yes, I will kill you. I'm going to kill you now. Your ascendant friends are on the way over. I knew it. I just not even conversing with you. Absorbed in this frantic... I was talking about there were no, typos, but now I feel like I should maybe take that back. The presence is dagger against your skin. Powerless to stop him, you are about to cut the rope binding you with a retractable knife in your glove, and the connection with Lucia and Liv will soon. You suddenly catch a glimpse of a person trying to stand. The moans at the figure raise an arm. Lightning speed, you instinctively evade anesthetically the sharp tip grazing your face and drawing blood. Ignoring the wound, you swiftly break free from the rope and pin Hardy Joe down with force, catching him off guard. Behind Hardy Joe, Sika fades to steady herself due to the lack of strength, and collapses to the ground on the ground once more. I'm sorry. How dare you? Hardy Joe fiercely resists in your arm, and you know what that your weak control will not hold for long. Just throw him a punch. Commandant. From behind, Lucia's voice breaks through chaos. The emergency frame rebooting process is complete, and you regain connection with your two grey mirrors. Sika manages to retrieve the dropped and static gun and does her best to aim it at Hardy Joe. Injected medicine successfully weakens his struggle, yet it fails to stop him from unleashing a barrage of malicious and venomous words. Scum, filth of mankind, running dog of his sentence. From breaking free, Lucia and Liv swiftly join your side, leading their listens and restraining Hardy Joe. Meanwhile, Seeker stumbles over and seizes the rope he just cut to bind Hardy Joe. What happened? I know that my mind was affected for a moment, and I immediately lost consciousness. Commander, I'm glad you're alright. The red light emitted by the tower. It appears to cause neurological damage to human brains. I've detected signs of communication in both Commandant's and Miss Seeker's mind beacons. Please give me a moment, I'll run a quick check for you. Thank you, Liv. Commandant, how are you feeling? I'm fine, my body has probably developed some sort of resistance against it. Lucia responds to your bitter joke with a faint smile, but only lasts a fleeting moment before her countenance turns even more serious. You have my file, Commander. The connection between us seems very stable. I'm just... Better than even you couldn't notice the impact of the tower immediately. Which means greater than the lie I had on the first. I'm just going to be absolutely fucking, you know, clear, but you should have kind of realized something was wrong when, you know, you were not moving forward. Normally it's like, you know, means either something is messing with, you know, electronic signals, but when, you know, you're also not actually getting closer despite the fact that there's only like a direct line between you, and you should have noticed, hey, something is missing with our perception and everything. And, you know, on the surface, I'm afraid of the situation, but we don't know. That's why we are here. I'll do everything I can to help. Spot silhouettes the young commandant before you undergoes a striking transmission. Eyes sparkle like precious gems, reflecting newfound energy and determination. Their face becomes illuminated with a radiant glow. Song of filthy vermin. I run a contamination check on Command Harjo as well and try to find the cause. This is actually surgical anesthetic for emergency treatment, so it can only achieve local anesthesia. I see. Leave the rest to me. I put Command Harjo to sleep for a little while. With this array finally settling down, you take the opportunity to carefully observe your surroundings. It turned out that you have arrived at the foot of the tower. Previously perplexed by mind being contamination, not until now you can see a clear image of this tower with an unsettling red glow. Seeing it through you, the shock of witnessing the tower with your own eyes surpasses anything you have ever felt. Initially mere adopted in the photo, and now closeted red giant, the tower occupies more than half your field of vision. The sheer magnitude of its presence reinforces the realizations that this structure is far from ordinary, an alien creation that defies the boundaries of possibility. The summit of the tower is emitting glaring red light that pierces through the atmosphere. The structure resembles an ethereal ladder, stretching toward vast expanse of outer space. The site leaves an impression of a pathway, the bridge that may... like, this... you know, some time back about, like, you know, before, I don't think I was like, I like, didn't stream this, but like, I talked about it, like, on my Twitter. Like, making some assumptions about, oh, you know, and when I said, oh, it's we're clearly going to, like, encounter aliens one day, that was a joke. I didn't mean that for it to happen, actually. When gazing up the tower from its bottom, anyone would be engulfed by deep, overwhelming fear. Why is internet now doing this? You've been working pretty well right now. What's going on? Is it back again? Should there be other thing? Commish is recovered. Pick up the call. Finally. Asimov, finally. You guys been sourced by the best image nowhere to be seen. The camera draws finally before it finally establishes. Camera draws finally before it finally establishes, providing holographic position on the table. A luminous blue screen. Of light materializes, displaying a vast expanse of red with striking crimson dot at the center. This is the 13th time I've requested to communicate. I make it brief. I believe we've already noticed that hetero tower. We don't know yet how long it had existed underground before manifesting itself, but I see it doubt it took long. In other words, this thing rose from the ground out of the blue. It is the cause of all the earthquakes that have recently occurred on the surface. It can emit... no, sorry. I hit my head on my microphone. It can emit electromagnetic radiation from in the form of visible red light, can contaminate the mind beacons of humans, causing several side effects, hallucinations, drastic change in play, and even an increase in hostility. And the connotation can affect all constructs connected to humans through the mind. Also, the corrupted commandants can forcibly connect with constructs. The range of contamination can already reach Babylonia. The closer to the tower, the more exponential the punishment rate concentration and the contamination level will increase. So we have not discovered an effective approach of defense. Ordinary anti-radiation equipment proves suited against it. Only commands who can resist mind being combination can. Damn it! Asimov, are you alright? You are the only one can. Asimov, the girl's piercing scream erupts from the background and the camera begins to tremble violently. Something abruptly covers vision, plunging everything into absolute darkness. Save people who are still not affected. You must inform others of the situation, stop it from spreading. A new frame is completely immune to punish right E. The call is terminated. Will Asimov be alright? This new frame is completely immune to punishment? I'm relieved to hear that. When his safety is guaranteed, I'm sure he will put everyone below now. Yeah, they must come up with a plan. Responses. Cigarettes terminal. Constant stream of friendly wounds comes from other squads pop up. Thanks to open authorization, it seems that there are many more who have not yet fallen victim to a head tower. Shall I take Caribou and Strikehawk? Chrome squad is also nearby. Let's meet up with them first. Meanwhile, the terminal fire Joe, who still lies nearby, also brings string insistently. Abnormal heat sources are detected approaching from behind. There should be different commandants with their squads. They are not responding to a common request, likely affected by the unknown radiation. They have 3 squads total, now increasing to 4 to flame. As the figure approaches, their numbers steadily increase, from the growing crowd. Some of them will just even begin to fight each other along the way. This is probably the purifying force, he called. Zika, can you still move? No problem. Zika rises up properly. Driven by an overwhelming urge, but I attempt to maintain balance proves. But I attempt to make the imbalance proves futile, causing her to collapse back onto the ground. Blood begins to flow from her nose. I'm sorry, I guess I need a bit more time. Zika, will you do me a favor? Please help watch our back and coordinate with the reinforcements. Information Asimov conveyed through a secret code of FOS to commandants and command structures to remain unaffected. They connect with his god, reject any connection across from commandants unknown, and rendezvous at the coordinates provided. Leave it to me, Commandant. Frantic crowd on the horizon gradually swarms towards your location. I'm ready. Raven, prepare to engage. Mines. 3. 5. 9. Hyperreal, you know what to do. Yeah, I know, like... I know you have currently some problems, but, like... Just work this time, like, just work with me. Like, it's been working for 3 hours, you can't just, like, do this at the last fucking moment. What's calling? I don't know. 3 hours without problems. Now this shit. Yes, everything seems good. Good. Signets, over here. Babylon has never been such awesome. Well, blood screams, cries and eerie, cries and laughs. Red lamps burn relentlessly from a banner and sign. Once meticulously arranged furnishings and benches now scattered in upturn on the ground, displaying a sight of turmoil. Lee valiantly shields work as he has rescued, deftly maneuvering through frenzied attacks aimed in that direction. Nearby Sugona worker as Priest storms out. Pursued relentlessly by a human who continues to shoot at him without respite. More people are still over here. Move faster if you can still spare energy talk. In a deft demeanor, Lee knocks out the humans who are pursuing them with madness, hands them to constructs behind him. A deep frown shows up on Lee's face as he records a message received from Asimov once again. Late manipulation, disarray, and mind beacons punishing Hetero Tower. Pressing his right side together, Lee quickly counts the number of humans fires behind him and starts look for nearby shelters through his thermal. No use for red light just now was emitting electromagnetic. Only ordinary protection will have no effect on it. Better than staying outside, directly exposed to it. Veneer set is over. Keep up. Redly civil worker zips up the stack, being invisible threads from their hurrying escape and quietly follows behind. Some spies have already gathered in the shelter. seeking refuge. Visit together in science, occasionally whispering to one another. He briefly exchanges word for construct in charge of security. There in the hall is almost suffocating, and everyone's expression reveals their unease and trepidation. Babylon is attacked by unidentified electromagnetic emitted from Earth. Attention all persons on board. Please seek immediate refuge in the nearest emergency center upon hearing this broadcast. This is not the drill. Repeat, this is not the drill. Please seek immediate refuge in the nearest emergency center upon hearing this broadcast. Hearing this broadcast. Variation measures echoes relentlessly through walkers. Even mechanical audio carries the faint hint of hoarseness as restrained by gravity of association. It's pointless. A whisper emerges from a corner, piercing through the tense atmosphere. It's from a researcher who escaped from the science council. He hides in his corner, his body curled up in fear of soft noise. Based on Earth's rotational velocity, the orbital velocity of Babylonia, even though we can't control Babylon's place. But the next we have to think will strike in 4 hours. No, 3 hours. No, we may only have 30 minutes left. His eyes start uncontrollably around the room as he murmurs a troubling voice. By then, no one can guarantee everyone in the strata won't lose their mind. It's worth from quite discussion. Ensue. His words prompt a quiet discussion to ensue in the shelter's hall. As people exchanged hushed thoughts and reactions, our voice gray fade away, succumbing once more to pervading silence. Having ensured the safety of the people he brought to shelter, he turns around and dashes towards the Science Council. Science Council, Babylonia. Here is the Science Council, a scene of chaos and blood. Shattered pieces of glass and various devices lit up the ground. Alarms blare, visual tones merging with the cacophony of human sounds. He moves through the turmoil. He spots crazed creatures everywhere, who are unleashing their frenzy and wreaking havoc on the surroundings. Hedro creature, how did Hedro creatures enter Babylonia? Oh, Jessica, they are not Hedro creatures. There's still one here. Requesting support. Hedro creatures have breached our defense and invaded the Science Council. I'm not a Hedro creature, put down that stick. In an attempt to prevent his colleague from succumbing to the city, the researcher is suddenly knocked down by a strike from behind. His eyes widen with as he sprawls on the ground. Council assaults contaminant, be careful. A track on difficulty in defending against the mirrors, who once trust colleagues and allies, is probable. The majority of researchers and science council remain unaffected. The actions of a few lunatics are enough to plunge the entire place into a state of frenzy. Some researchers have already fallen victim to electromagnetic radiation, their minds absorbed in hallucination. But others gather together, struggling to resist attacks from their own colleagues. After helping several survivors on his way, Lee finally steps into Asimov's lab. The doors stand wide open, revealing a haunting sight. Ominous bloodstains and marvel entrance, spreading a macabre trail that leads further inside the lab. Asimov, you better be alright. Inside the laboratory, the screams are still illuminating. The glassware and precision instruments now lie shattered and fragmented all over the ground. There's no sight of Asimov, who would typically be found working diligently amidst the distress. The lab seems completely empty. Bang. Not warning, someone suddenly shoots Lee from behind. Swiftly dodges aside upon hearing the distinct sound of bullet piercing through the air. Hello, creature. No one shows up. They're from the same group. Requesting support. Strange researcher in Science Council uniform is holding gun. A frenzy and anger smile on his face. He continues to call for support through his dead terminal, his gaze fixated upon his every movement. Where's Asimov? Hedro creature is talking again. I can't understand its language, but I'm sure it's using some sort of structured language, just like the Hedro creatures I encountered before. The stereotype system is recording something. Capture operation number 2 starting to record. This sky this year's award is guaranteed to be mine. Capture it, I must catch up it. Research lands at Lee, akin to Braddock closing on its prey. It seems like he's no longer looking at Hedro creature, but the pinnacle of scientific achievement that could define the rest of his life. After subduing the researcher with swift action, Lee finds Asimov unconscious, lying behind an experiment deck. Where he stands, Lee's view of Asimov is limited to his upper body. Likely attacked by the same researcher, he lies motionless in a pool of blood, his face looking pale as paper. Their separations can be seen on Asimov's cheeks and arms, but the penetrating gunshot wound near his shoulder blade seems the gravest. The wound has been hastily patched up, yet the severity of it still poses a significant threat to Asimov's life. I shot so quickly. Venice is out, there should be still some disinfectant gel left here. Purple-head gets swiftly summons into the lab, a pile of medicine in her arms. The girl appears to remain unaffected by the moment. At the moment, she does not scream upon seeing Lee, nor does she exhibit any sense of having attempted to harm Asimov. Lee! She raises her head, her eyes filled with fear and panic. That man shot Mr. Asimov. I couldn't stop him. Found some medicine back there. You've done well. Laying expertise in offering solace leaders his utmost to find comforting words amidst the distressing situation. After providing some basic treatment, he managed to staunch the bleeding from Asimov's wound. However, there are no immediate signs of him regain consciousness in the near future. The forcibly switched to the new frame for Asimov's foundation. No, that won't work. He needs not only a foundation but also the activation parameter and set of adjustment data. All the data are classified as top secret. Asimov once mentioned to me that he never restored the data on paper. He never restored the data on paper or on any electronic device, relying solely on his own memory for safekeeping. You would have seen the army's discrete habit would become hindrance one day. Well, do you know when new frames activation parameter and adjustment data? I need to part of the adjustment test, I don't know. Mr. Arias said that information was high conscious. I can only find the backup files of previous adaptation experiments. Lee and Rosa diligently scour through every storage device and paper file within their reach, only to find some backups containing simulated better records from past frame adaptation experiments. Lee gazed at the storage units marked with numbers, recording coordinates and information obtained from heteromer shards. The moment of inspiration, it flashed across his mind. Message conveyed through heteromer shards. If the theory is true that there's this type of range existing by punishing virus, which means if I'm directly infected by heteromer shards, I can acquire information from him. This gas proves too, you will be able to successfully activate me, but if it turns out false, it's too risky. Commander would definitely say so. Oh, there's no better option left for him. The turmoil continued outside. Lee's gaze falls on Asimov's feeble presence on the bed. Fragile human body, weakened by significant blood loss, renders Asimov unable to stay awake. The timid demeanor, Rosa tries to help him search for information, but their efforts prove in vain. The relentless ticking of the clock echoes through the room. Each passing moment magnifying the urgency of the situation. Time is running out. If a solution is not found before the variation of the tower engulfs the radio once again. By meticulously organizing storage devices and paper documents, clutter the desktop, Lee switches off the glowing screen. We'll just stay here and take care of it. Don't let anyone else come in. Okay. Lee takes Asimov's workbench, his face looking calm and determined. I hope you didn't secure that thing using a password only you know. Don't make me force you to wake up a heavily wounded man. Ensuring the door is securely locked against frenzied creatures, Lee quickly makes his way toward another lab with the sound within the science console. As Lee arrives, he finds the heteromer shard stopped with the level of convenience rather than the stringent measures taken by Asimov's brain. Utilizing Asimov's key, Lee successfully lifts the last security measure. The heteromer shards are unveiled, protected by a sealed glass shield, emitting an ethereal glow. As Lee gazes upon the glowing shards, a frown creases in his brow. Some signs of the room is punctuated only by the persistent beam of a monitoring device. Despite having envisioned this very moment of activating the frame countless times, he has to admit that such an extreme approach to acquire the activation parameter and adjustment data is quite risky indeed. However, outside this tightly secured room, Babylonian Earth engulfs in unimaginable turmoil. Electromagnetic radiation contains all the mind beacons in its path, distorting everything perceived by human senses. Given the capabilities of humans, there are inherent limits to the extent of damage they can inflict. However, when individuals possessed of immense authority descend into chaos and madness, ensuing calamity can surpass even the dreadful spread of a punishing virus. That message better be true. He lifts his shield in a resolute manner. He seizes a heteromer shard and forcibly stabs it to his own chest, while the punishing virus consumes the entire realm. As the heteromer shards makes contact with the artificial skin, sharp pain erupts along with by a vibration of it. The cannons rush in charge of pumping out the vital fluid. That's a banger track, honestly. Lee has never experienced such clarity as he sees his heart beating. The intensity of pounding within his chest transports him back to a long time ago, before he became a constraint gave his human heart to Mary. The excruciating pain surges like an immense tsunami that aims to devour the world, relentlessly assaulting his mind. The tides of agony breach recede on some long-forgotten memories. Time traverses back along the floor, vital fluid, ruthlessly gushing to the spot where the heteromer shard has pierced. With light, darkness, and peculiar colors formed a succession of anomalous images, violently brushing Lee's slender nerve. A burning sensation as delicate as pinpricks permeates every inch of his frame. An eerie focus force devours him, dragging him down into the abyss and blurring his senses. The chilling embrace of nothingness engulfs Lee's mind, as parody and unrecognizable murmurs and cries bathed in piercing pain flood his arching module. Stay awake. I can't. Flash of colors and bizarre images continue to gush out of his mind, converging and forming broken rivers. The clock abruptly ceases to tick, and then the hands frenzied Frantically reverse the course. In this split vision, a fragmented image emerges, flickering like a silent line. Amongst these fragments, he sees himself walking alone. In a new frame, memories of battles fought alongside Raven, and the Spiral Tower unceasingly stretching towards the heavens, as if a treacherous ladder that defies all attempts to reach its peak. Unwavering determination, Lee fights to maintain consciousness while searching and capturing every strand of coherent data and every piece of fragmented information. Found it. Commencing decryption. Activation parameter confirmed. Adjustment data confirmed. Amidst the tumultuous current of information, Lee's keen perception guides him unerringly toward the specific piece of information he seeks. Darkness gnaws relentlessly at Lake's silent expanse, as his consciousness is persistently corrupted and fragmented. Bones broke within the abyss, merging along his wrists, binding their way reverse to his mechanical heart. Yeah. Lee's dead proves to be a witness to the profound pain he has just endured. With each heavy breath he draws, the chilling air fills his body. Blue vital fluid seeps through his fingers, carrying with it the faint attack. Lee left that message for himself, did he? Sorry, it's something out of like, but it just had like this moment and everything. I just like had this realization for like a moment. Let's see if that's true. These delayed proves witness to profound pain he has just took. With each heavy breath he draws, the chilling air fills his body. The blue vital fluid seeps through his fingers, carrying with it the faint metallic scent that permeates the air. This is the first time he has been this close to... What the fuck? Oh, that's just shit. Why did it get disconnected from server suddenly? Huh? That makes no sense. Why? Oh, great. yeah, I get myself back to where I was. And when I'll be... Okay. It's just fucking great, ain't it? Yeah, wait. The problem is like it already declared like this thing as like, you know, done. I mean, it's very possible that, you know, we reach the end and it said, yeah, I'll throw you out now. But I want to like make sure I've missed nothing. So I'm like just clicking through this as fast as I can. Kind of shit that happened, but you know. At least I can take a minute or so to, you know, keep my throat from getting even worse. Relax it a bit. I don't know if you're like hearing me click, but I'm clicking a lot. A lot actually. Yeah, Lee definitely sent that message to himself, didn't he? He also like took care that the thing didn't explode and everything. Are we close? First time I experienced this close to the verge of death, hearing his desperate cries, his body tremors inwardly, suggests that his nerves are still entangled with the depths of a void from which he never escaped. The tense intoxication within a brief span of time causes a slight overload in his frame. As he blankly stares at the pale ceiling, a rapid succession of everything he has seen floods his mind. Will this memories truly exist? Images continue to flash with him, depicting the operation of switching to the new frame and bells fall in distant parts, yet somehow a subtle sense of urgency lingers within. So these memories differ slightly from the experience he has undergone. Which of them are his 3 memories? All of them, if we're being technical. He closes his eyes, seeking to readjust his vision mode. When he opens them once more, the fragmented illusions that haunt his vision have already dissipated. Regardless of the veracity of those memories, he has already attained the most crucial information he urgently sought. Even without being able to articulate the specifics, he has successfully deciphered the key information relevant to the new frame from what he captured. The activation pyramid, the adjustment data, and even something extra. New information is conveyed through a vague message, overlapping with his initial plan. Activate new frame, no cyber, and enter the tower. The gift of the future, Lee moves his wrist, relieving tension, and his front fades slightly, finding momentary sense of peace. The problem is no longer a problem once the solution is found. Next, he only needs to, with unyielding determination, lead sprints towards a classified laboratory of the Science Council. There. White Gambler. Yes, that means like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 4, 3, 5. Yes, 9. That means like 2 more. Yeah, 2 more like only story nodes. Which is great. Classified laboratory, Sounds Castle. Once bustling area, our siblings and fast-walking researchers, now lies in ruins. Remnants of broken vessels and shattered equipment litter the floor. Bearing witness, which means like more in-game, you know, storytelling, which is always great. Remnants of broken vessels and shattered equipment litter the floor, bearing witness to violence that has befallen this place. Fortunately, the frame compartment remains unscathed, protected by bulletproof glass from those frenzied researchers, offering glimmer of hope amidst chaos. Lee swiftly relocates the pod encircled by radiant red band and promptly enters settling inside. With deftness, he grabs the cable and inserts it into the port on his neck. He will unravel any thorny dilemma, just as countless times he has done before. Commencing frame switch operation, please enter the activation perimeter. Operation success, starting consciousness transfer. Please refrain from interrupting the connection during consciousness transfer. It seems like, yeah, like if you like interrupt the connection, I don't think that would be going well. Consciousness transfer completed. Yeah, this is not something, you know, should be looking at if you have like epilepsy, I think. It seems like very much blinking lights. Along with suffocating discomfort that threatens to engulf his body, peculiar light flashes before his eyes, luminance intertwines with darkness in a frenetic dance. Despair and pain seep out from the depths of his mind, as his towers swiftly rise and collapse. Time seems to be mere concept measured by the hands of a clock, transforming to images that endlessly replay in front of him. His thoughts insidiously begin to venture into the realm of unknown. Guided by an otherworldly force, he sends along a web woven with fabric of time and space, how an invisible hand mercilessly yanks him down each time he nears the summit. At the pinnacle of the web stands a towering gate, reaching towards the heavens with an imposing presence. Once again, lit by radiant light that seeps from behind it, he embarks on yet another desperate climb. Here, time takes a different essence. Where fleeting moments stretched into lifetime, he has endured endless lift of existence. With his encounters sunrise and sunsets, he finds himself trapped in this rift of a world, akin to a helpless insect ensnared with a prison of amber. He sees the annihilation and rebirth of everything he once knew. Shattered memories flicker before him like a fast-forward movie. Attempts to recognize them, yet his vision replies. Warning, activation of unauthorized frame detected. Warning, activation of unauthorized frame detected. Despite this further switch to a new special frame, it's unable to achieve full mastery over it. It's undeniably formidable. Oh god, I'm sorry, I never need to go to silent. I'll be like... I can't keep holding this on. Let's we go. Get back to reading. Despite his photo switch to the new specialized frame, he's unable to achieve full mastery with it is undeniably four-build weapon, while the combat abilities remain tightly restricted until he successfully adapts into intricacies. Nevertheless, there's no time to score now. Execute access control override. One activation of unauthorized flame detected. The mechanical voice retains its usual coldness as Lee musts all strength to rise, his every ounce of energy dedicated to appeasing the storm raging within his mind. Nothing more than a pile of scraps without the combat abilities activated. At this moment, only one person can help him. Turns off the screen and sends combination requests to the name listed at the very top of his contacts. F. 6:30 p.m. Tried by crimson mist, the runes emanated future stench. His fine blood-red points grow from a bottom extent with an unyielding momentum, as if striving to breach the heavens. Some tower resembles an immense eye that emerges from the earth, leaving nothing to evade its watchful scrutiny. The sounding echo of rushing footsteps shatters the oppressive silence as countless bright red dots silently light up surrounding darkness. Punishing by this concentration in the air ahead is still increasing. The number of federal creatures also keep rising. The close angle of attention emitted by the spiral tower becomes even more suffocating. Every aspect of it can effortlessly evoke a fear within one's heart. The towering height of incessantly increasing bias concentration displayed on the screen. The sensation of unease intensifies with each step taken toward it. Strange tower rising out of blue, unknown electron radiation, severed communication, crazed teammates, rampaging hetero creatures. The mind grapples with potential challenges arising from the situation. Lucia, who had gone ahead to scout, returns to deliver her report. Punching by the concentration ahead has exceeded the safety threshold of the protective suit. When it's no longer safe to press on. The FFU picked up any comms singer. The device is functioning on me, but I'm unable to establish connection to Babylonia's comms channel for some reason. The interrupted call from Mr. Asimov might be caused by the stop talking reluctant to continue. The severed connection of Babylon's communication channels suggests a situation that may be already spiraling beyond control there. If it was not Babylon, it could be Science Council or Asimov. Well, it seems that something terrible is lying in wait. Have any since from our notes? I haven't picked up any yet. The grim expression lifts on me, shakes her head. Maybe they've lost the means of communication, or they are simply too preoccupied with hetero creatures to send out the signal. So, facing enemies in such overwhelming numbers. The approach to the coordinates of the tower is a relentless onslaught of hetero creatures surges forth. The number 6 PA is inexhaustible. No matter how many Lucia and Liv take down, more constantly show up as a sperm from an unending grasp. To be fair, that tower is not fucking normal. That is not supposed to be part of our dimension. Go back to your own dimension. So yeah, it's like, if it's from like a higher dimension, like, except, because like, look at this shit, like, this shit is not normal, this is not supposed to be here. You know, it has practically unlimited energy, and as we all know, energy and mass are interchangeable forms of being. Whoops. Something got out of my hands on the bed. Yeah, but sorry. The challenge posed by the overwhelming numbers of hetero creatures proves to be strained even for skilled Garaben, let alone other squads. Let's halt here and concentrate on the unit by hetero creatures for now. We will find a way. The sword has spoken not only for Lucia and Liv, but also for yourself. The faith of mankind has sparked innumerable remarkable achievements, triumphing over countless impossibilities. It proved that the unknown harbors not only danger, but also hope. Tiny jarring noise erupts from a communication device Liv has been adjusting, shutting momentary silence. After the new message, no adjust some static noise. Disappointment can be easily spotted on Liv's face. Right therefore, a faint notification sound emanates from your back. Commandant. Lee? After a flustered search, you discover a peculiar communication device, tucked away in the depths of your back. The small machine displays blinking green dot of light, indicating an ongoing call. Lee unexpectedly handed you this device one day, and you perceived it as last resort that would never be necessary. Fortunately, you always remember to bring it with you. Commandant, I need your help. This is a new frame? Through unstable connection, Lee appears before your eyes, for in the frame that is utterly unfamiliar to your eyes. It's the first time he has met ours in the specialized frame. I don't want expect to be such German this. Meanwhile, the hoarse roars of Reactor creatures echo from a distance, as the crimson mist lingers around the ruins. On the other end of the call, Lee's wearing a frown on his face, looking grim. Yes, things are not going well here. Babylon is a die spot, but electromagnetic radiation has caused mental disorders in a large number of humans. Enough Asimov was attacked and heavily injured. According to the Science Council prediction, the next wave of radiation is expected to strike soon. Through unconventional means I've managed to obtain certain information and switch to this new frame ahead of schedule. Now as Asimov's currently in coma, I need your observation to obtain full access to it. Despite at least attempt to present it as a similar matter, his pale face cannot conceive the inherent peril of his so-called unconventional means. Are you thinking about? I request full access to his frame, including its offensive functions. Lee hesitates, lowering his gaze, but eventually continues to explain after a brief pause. Crucial initial step required to solve everything is entering the tower. But no one can even go closer. I can. I've sent you every report regarding the adaptation experience on this frame. I'm sure you can tell from the data that out of all frames below, only the specialized one exhibits complete immunity to the punishing virus. It means only the specialized frame is able to enter that tower. Too risky. We've seen worse. Trust me, Commandant. This is our one and only option. Also, he appears slightly restless, pausing for a moment before talking again. Do you remember the only message that Asimov deciphered from the set from Shortwords? You mean? This is the gift of a future. Asimov found more information from both sides. I mean, like, yeah, the Hot shot is like the message from Nanami, but like the robot is like from himself. From like, I'm just like speculating on who that left that robot thing there. Everything falls in silence, only the harsh static notes from communication echoing there. He consciously adopts the X-tone, taking to his attention. Even disregarding the message, this frame remains the best option we have now, due to its complete immunity against the punishing virus. I'm a member of Hyperreal, the best squad in Babylon, more experienced in battle than many others. With my abilities and experience I can ensure Lee. It's rare to see Lee being this verbose. After you interrupt him, a barely perceptible sight travels through a communication channel from Babylon to years. Understand what you're going to say, Commandant. On the other end of the call, the fleeting smile gracefully fades. Quickly as the butterfly flutters its broken wings amidst the rain shower. This is a solution I conclude from a deduction, taking both the frame's capability and the selection of the executor into consideration. You two are aware of that, aren't you? Lee is right, the answer has been presented together with a question from the very beginning. Lee switches to the new frame, heads to the tower and sets its association. Nevertheless, the lingering doubt within you and haunting fear of the past continue to hinder you from embracing our answer. I know what you're thinking. The static noise buzzing in the background, this familiar, steady voice resonates through the device. The unknown isn't always unsolvable. Sometimes true hope can be found in the unknown. I know you always choose to stand by my side, and that's exactly why I'm bound to succeed. Now it's my time to make a choice. Gaze remains firm. You find no trace of regret or doubt in his eyes, only determination and courage that are always there. I do as you request, but with one condition. You must ensure our remote connection stays intact. I need to keep track of your stated out all the time. I cannot agree with that. It's too dangerous. My mind is in this frame is highly unstable. If any emergency, I won't be able to guarantee. No matter what danger lies ahead, we face it together. Lee's hesitation unmistakably reveals uncertainty regarding fame, which is precisely why you cannot allow him to venture into danger alone. The crimson sky and a white figure flash again before your eyes, evoking blunt pain within your heart. Liv notices your unusual demeanor and immediately turns her gaze towards you with concern. Fortunately, the current situation seems to be not as bad as that time. I will be closely monitoring my state. He looked firmly to Lee's eyes, displaying no intention of making compromises. Fine, I accept your condition. Upon hearing the desired answer, you proceed to turn on your terminal. However, to your dismay, the command system fails to respond. According to the emergency protocol during wartime, commanders are granted primary decision-making authority. You activate backup interface and select the access level. Grant full access. Tap the screen, the process feels longer than ever. You know that Lee is fully prepared, but the sense of unease still ignites with your heart. Strange electromagnetic radiation, the unknown tower, and the disordered mind beacons, all of them merge into chaotic tapestry, intertwining with your mind. Within your mind. Come back to us safe. I will. Amidst the buzzing, static noise, he casts one final gaze toward you from Babylona, before properly cutting off connection. The ruins recede into an eerie silence, only the head of creatures roaring hoarsely from a distance. Commandant of Federation confirmed. Verification successful. Full access control granted. Federation confirmed. Lee remains standing in front of the screen. The eye-reflecting lines of code that flash and by in rapid succession. Functions enabled. Data has passed. Access to weapon granted. The frame operating at full speed. The excruciating pain caused by mind overload begins to subside. Time and space regain clarity in his side as the Omega weapon system is activated. That's suddenly the space around him loses all trace of color. Time becomes fixated on seeing alone. Some figures appear beside him, only Chroma 2 around is struck by an unseen force. The peculiar vision has only lasted for a brief moment. Once Lee recalibrates his vision model, it never occurs again. Test machine is beeping. The full power simulation test for the Omega weapon has been completed, for readings showing normal results. However, there's no time for Lee to dwell on a particular site. He quickly runs the test on other models, and after confirming the function, he rushes out of the laboratory. I got you faster than I expected. The Science Construct's gate can defend itself against fragile science, but not constructs who are built for combat. A group of constructs in battle mode has already assembled at the laboratory door, showing distinctly abnormal behavior. It's cool. Like, those are pretty cool, I admit. Among them, Lee recognizes members of Task Force who fought alongside him at the seashore, the escort of constructs affiliated with Control Court. But the fact is here, he took away the new frame from his Science Council and Board of Validation. Planning to join a sentence with our latest frame, we can allow him to leave here. You damn defector! Enemy of mankind! Construct holds up his gun and rushes towards Lee desperately. However, Lee swiftly dodges the attack and knocks the gun out of his clenched hand with his weapon in breeze. No one stands a chance against Lee in the specialized frame with its combat functions fully activated. Soon all the constructs threatening his path are immobilized by Lee's swift strike, collapsing to the ground. There's no sign of punishing by his infection. Could it be that mind beacons of commands are corrupted, infecting constructs for a mind? Doesn't sound good, but I have a more pressing matter to deal with. I'm sorry. After a brief glance back at the sealed gate of Science Council, he opens the map of lower hangar and strides forth. He needs a transport craft. One that can take him to the surface, to the root of his madness.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
Well, same place. I forgot to defeat Mechanus.
No way out! Don't think you can escape my time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Thanks, these things are so annoying. We have more ways to get rid of over there. We locked down the hangar. Hold on, nobody can get in that road room. We locked down the room. What's going on there? Do you not receive no HQs locked down our place like the armory and hangar? Give me serious, they're concerned that someone may take weapons or aircraft for force. Wait, what are you going to hangar for? I need to go to service. There's an urgent mission. At this point of time, gosh, Gary ain't sure works out.
Nothing serious. Focus.
This point of time, Graham? Hey, anything more? Are you alright? Watch out! Damn it, how can I let this thing out? Stay on your guard. I'm coming!
Don't think you can escape my sight! No way! Time is under my control! No way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Lee from Graham. I'm from Prime Madness. My name's Crow. What are you doing here? All consoles are still all normal already on standby. You're not off your mind, are you? No, I'm on an urgent mission. The creatures are all non-contact to be on standby for combat. There shouldn't be any urgent mission. I'm as normal as can be, but I don't have time to explain my mission more here. Alright, I trust you. Heavy constructs won't have such good logic. Everything is a mess now. There are 2 routes to the hangar, but both have been locked down. The only possible way is to jump down from Dominic Memorial Park. According to the map, you can enter the hangar from there. You should be able to find some transport crafts with sufficient energy left. Thanks. You're welcome. The mission is to clear up an area anyway, so I go with you. This place is too. Emergency mode can be activated by simply pressing a button. One affected person is more than enough to let these things out. I wonder how much they need to spend on rebuilding after this mess. That's wrong. Let's keep going. What are you seeing now? What are the gravities?
Nothing serious. Focus.
Out of control. You okay? The gravity system was shut down. What happened to the control center? Lucky I had the gravity field generator installed for moon missions. At least the mechanized won't be able to reach us. Wait, look up. The portal there. Looks like the drone hangar is also compromised. As I keep the gravity field activated, I won't be able to keep with them. Leave them to me. We must get rid of them as soon as possible. Can't attack the enemy launches attack.
Nothing serious. Focus.
No, that didn't expect.
Don't think you can escape my sight.
No. Never mind, Flick.
No way out. Time is under my control. No way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Kom on. The gravity system from Dominic Mambo or shut down. Of course, I column 0. Require assistance. Crow? Command? I can't hear you. I'm trying to correct commandant? I have no idea. Maybe he hung up or something else happened. I can only hear noises. This is weird. Is there any interference? Conscious here also contaminated by the mind being. Are you alright? Lack of hibernation, I guess. Let's keep moving.
Nothing serious. Focus. Time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my sight. It ends here.
Hang us just down below. Thanks for now. Gotta go. Thanks for help, Crow.
Nothing serious.
Crow?
Focus.
You also could have us. Watch out.
Cease
Sorry.
your existence. At the end of time. Don't think you. There's no way out. There's no way out. Time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my sight. It ends here. Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
You're correct. Now's not the time to relax. Okay. It's always loads fast. Shame it's kinda going down now. Like internet connection. That's all working very well. But yeah. I need to put something down. Snake. Let me do something. Oh, this maybe solves the problem. Come on. Shouldn't be working. Why are you taking this long of time? Come on, loot. Should be nothing like stopping you. But I just don't know what to do, huh? Like, I don't get it. Like, I have a stable internet connection. I don't know why it's not loading. Can't do anything else but wait, huh? But like, I saw, yeah, you know, from my coming away that Crow was going to, you know, drone was going to like be contaminated, especially after like the commandant call and everything quite clearly pointed out that the commandant was also, you know, not in the highest. The best position. Oh, come on, it's been nearly 4 hours. Load. It's taking so long. It's like maybe I'm not a fan of it necessarily, but it's just temporary to, you know, get this to load. I would be very happy, you know, it work. It's like I know I have internet connection, probably it's too low, but just doesn't want to, I feel like. Like it can, it just doesn't want to. Like it's I don't know what's happening suddenly. Mark. Like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, I expected as much. I don't know why. Like, what's doing this? Hope like I didn't like. Can't even have my like cursor in there. I have to like restart PGR completely. It's like it's just not working. Oh, why don't this have to happen? Like we're working without problems. Oh, I hate this shit sometimes. Honestly, it's just annoying when it happens. I know people who live like in the middle of nowhere in Russia who have better internet connection than me, and I just think that's kind of, you know, fucking fascinating. That it's just allowed to go by. Like, why are you having so connection problems? Like, you were working fine. Absolutely fucking fine. Like, I had no problem connecting everything. Like, if this continues, I just go and fucking restart, like... Yeah, like, we have to restart, start station, everything has to be like restarted. Yeah, skip this. I've already done this.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight. No way out. Nothing serious. Focus.
Oh, what the fuck hit me there?
No way out. Time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my... No way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Yes, yes, yes.
Nothing serious. Focus.
Yes, yes.
Don't think you can escape. Cease your existence. At the end of time. No way out.
Yeah, yeah. No way out. Crow wheel. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Phase 2, yes, yes, yes. Gravity is going to go down. Yes.
Nothing serious.
You'd think something
Focus.
as big as Babylonian has like kind of its own partial gravity, I'd say. I mean, to be fair, it has kind of in a way.
Nothing serious.
Ah,
Focus. Time is under my control. There's no way out. Ends here. There's no way out. Cease your existence. At the end of time.
så overstes bort most of them.
Don't think you can escape my sight. There's no way out. Time is under my control. There's no way out. Don't think you can escape my sight. I have no plan to fall here. Don't think you can escape. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Yes, yes, yes. He's going to pull me back.
Cease your existence. At the end of time.
Look, I don't have any time to deal with you, really.
Time is under my control. There's no way out. Don't think you can escape my sight.
Well, that's been dealt with.
Your chance
I
of survival
survived
has been
that.
reduced to
It's
0.
0.
There's no way out.
Yeah. Now, Lord.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Now you better look, because I'm not doing my shit again. Is there like some cutscene or something that's like happening? Why it's like loading so long? I always just go restart the router again. Like maybe that's the problem. Cause I don't know what's causing this. Like, I have a stable internet connection. Like I don't understand why it's not loading. Is it only me problem? Maybe it's very possible. Yeah, that's the only thing I can like. If it like throws me out again, I will be like restarting. Oh, 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 my foot, my foot, my foot, my foot, my foot. Like, oh. Ow, 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 ow. Now it's better. You know, having like physical pain and this mental pain from all this just thing just not loading. Not a good combination, because it's making me even worse. Make me feel worse. I felt like this long day, like I've been nearly awake for 24 hours and this goes on. I just want to get through with this. Like, I'm not stopping this close to the end. Just because the stupid thing won't load. Come on. Why is it taking so much to load? Why is it so hard for me to load? Like, it's the problem. Like, it's not like I don't have like internet connections like spotless. Like, it's no problem. Like, stream goes without problems. Only like this doesn't want to load. That's the big question. Huh? You're not a fan of this, maybe. This would somewhat keep it. Get it to load better, faster. Maybe. Like, I'm massively messing with like bitrate and everything, and yeah. Not the best thing to do right now. It will fuck up like the quality of the stream and everything, but it just sort of like gets the shit loaded. Come on, like what's going on? Oh, why are you not loading? This is annoying. I don't want to go through this a third time. I give it another minute, and if it's not loaded by then, I'll go and restart the router, and well. Ah, there it is. Fucking finally. That took fucking long enough. God damn it, honestly. Oh. Middle-off bell-shaped nozzles. The transport craft performs perfect light and leaps right into the starry sky. It's not like even a cutscene here, so like why the fuck did it take that fucking long to load? What the fuck? Of course, like this little installation has made a new impact. The sleep pulse the lever up the Mac and on the control screen rises rapidly. The V of the Crimson Spiral shower grows increasingly distinct on the screen. Drawn by rampantly stretching mines, the contorted tower thrusts into the clouds like a front, growing out of the earth, striving to breach the heavens. By its mere presence an unprecedented threat. Prickling pain emanates from his deep mind, as if something shatters there. Strangely, it seems that this is not the first time he has stayed here. Sense that this is not the first time he has stayed here, rolling at Hyperreal tower from his anger. The answer should be lying right there. Feeling the stable connection in his deep mind, he quickly gathers his thoughts and sets the landing spot. Then he lunges at the tower with no like I didn't. Yes. Then he lands on the tower with no hesitation. Like there wasn't even a fucking cutscene. What the fuck took me so long to load? I thought, you know, it's cutscenes. That's why it takes so long to load. No, it doesn't. Just fucking nothing. Just fucking shit water. That's as simple as. She gazes upon words amid the chaos. Who? As the crimson light of Spiral Tower bursts through the sky, the malfunctioning artificial sky of Eden glows red, presenting a sight of crumbling mirage. Paradise at once embodied peace and order has now been reduced to an uncontrollable hell. As the young man dashes through a pining crowd, searching for someone familiar amidst the throng. While shortly after parting ways with Lee, that Mary notes something peculiar about his mission. Several tasks were typically assigned by Nicola in person, but this time they immediately received a vague order of assault from the command system. They attempted to reach out to the chief commander, who discovered that the communication channel was being occupied. Mary finds nothing in his sight but sheer chaos. The warning message is repeated several times over because ultimately replaced by meaningless static noise. With this unsettling view, anyone can tell a bonus during an unprecedented crisis. Cannot recall how many times he has sent communication requests through his terminal, but silence has been the only response received. Furthering the surging unease in his heart, he raises his head. In this case, is captured by two females standing in not far from him, who are helping injured civilians to their feet. Amidst the chaos, one of them exudes an incredible sense of peace and grace. It's as she possesses absolute mastery over her surroundings, and nothing will spiral out of control in her presence. Control wherever here. Who the fuck is that? Leslie, there's no way vacancy in staff left now. Leave her to me. You're going to treat her here. Ishmael nods silently, bearing a composed smile on her face. Control Corps member named Leslie passes the wounded person in her arms to Ishmael. However,
You know, I just finished. Finished. Like, what's this, like last week or something like that?
it's not. It's already like some time ago. Like Canto 5 of like Limbus, and you know, it's also all about like someone called Ishmael. The Control Corps member named Leslie passes the wounded person in her arms to Ishmael. However, she seems not entirely convinced as her gaze remains fixed on Ishmael. Is there anything you're worried about? No, not you. I mean the gentleman standing behind us. Your keen perception is truly impressive. I'm surprised that you have managed to notice things behind you in such chaos. Merely intending to quickly end the conversation with some pleasant words, finds himself unable to do so as he looks into her eyes. There's something about the construct's gaze that penetrates his facade, willing him to treat her with more sincerity. I just sense your anxiety. Is there anything you're worried about? She repeats that question. I appreciate your concern. I can't reach my old brother and have been looking for him here. Have you happened to see him around? Mary pulls out Lee's profile from his turban and shows it to them. But as Leslie looks at it, a frown appears on her face. Lee from Graham, he's your bro. Miss Ishmael is the one who tagged the landing pad just now, right? He tagged the landing pad. Please tell me what happened. Well, received an alert about fight erupting near the landing pad, resulting in several contact being injured. After the assault, he commandeered a transport craft and departed for Earth. Technically, it's not the Control Corps' job to handle the situation, but that's the least we need to worry about right now. As Leslie fiddles with her hair, Ishmael senses an impending wave of complaints and realizes it's her time to intervene in conversation, which might have explained the situation for him. Sure. Leslie answers her in a playful manner and naturally steps aside, her gaze still fixed on her senior. When we first received the order, we thought it wasn't our fault. It was a call resulting from error in the command system. However, we found this video record from an attack construct after arriving at the scene. Ishmael projects a video through her terminal, revealing unmistakably that the man engaged in a fight against construct rulers was none other than Lee. Could it be? Could be that Lee was infected by his commandant. However, Murray quickly dismisses this theory, as he recognizes the familiar look in Lee's eyes. So I guess he has seen countless times. The same expression Lee gives when he is about to charge into battlefield. This can only mean he started again, doing the most dangerous thing without telling anybody. Conflicting surge of powerlessness and rage engulfs Mary's heart, soon followed by panic and sorrow. No matter how many moves he orchestrates behind the scenes, no matter the extent of his effort, and regardless of the meticulous steps he plans out, he still cannot prevent his brother from charging into danger alone. A strong compulsion abruptly wells up inside Murray, urging him to leave Babylon and make his way to Earth. He would what his brother with his own hands and have the treacherous tower together with him. He can no longer be the sight of his brother leaving for one more second. Thank you for letting me know. I have to go now. He turns towards the landing pad. Sometimes, no, she should just watch Mary leave. Ishmael suddenly changes her mind and starts to talk, as if an external force is compelling to do so. He will choose to keep the hardships and sorrows to himself forever and share them with our loved ones. Will you choose to do the same? Both type by blood and separate, like seeds and soil, relying on each other for sustenance and growth. But from the moment the seed sprout, it ceaselessly strives to ascend toward the sky. It may have already grown into a towering tree, but it will soil below. But does it mean that he will break the promise he once made to the soil? Sorry, am I wasting your time? A gentle voice carries an apologetic tone, yet her eyes adorn with subtle smile seem to see right into the depths of Mary's heart. Regardless of what lies ahead, I sincerely wish that you make a choice devoid of regret for yourself and for your loved one. You're not wasting my time. I appreciate the reminder. Don't look at me. Graham, command, can you reach me, Bow? Reach Lee now. An unexpected call suddenly comes through your terminal. The moment you onset, Mary's figure materializes and blurry images signal interference. The Mary you know always displays a composed and gentle countenance, but this time he's not even trying to hide anxiety inside. He just recalls my switch his frame. Was it your order or his choice? Someone you detect no criticism or blame in Mary's words. He simply draws eyes to hear your response, an answer he already knows deep down. He sighed to that tone of variation at source. I knew it. He wasn't willing to tell me even until the very end. I didn't even have a chance to stop him. A bitter smile appears on Mary's face, his eyes turning red. You know your brother better than me, don't you? Murray is aware that nothing can waver Lee from his determined decision. He also understands that his brother is far from acting impulsive without carefully considering the chances of success. Even so, it's still way too risky. Lee must have learned the key to solving everything, and that's why he decided to charge into danger alone. But no matter the outcome, I will share all the risk with him. Graven will always fight alongside each other. Fight alongside each other, is that so? My brother is a smart person. In most situations he can keep his mind clear and find the optimal solution. However, there's also another possibility. If he realizes that sacrificing himself is best decision, I fear that he will still calmly embrace that decision. Mirror's voice is uncontrollably trembling, but with unparalleled sincerity that surpasses any he has shown in the past. If things go down the path, please stop him. Message request from me. I will. Now, I have my own battle to fight. Mary mumbles his gaze shifting from a screen to a view of the Earth as a portal. I leave my work to you, Graham Commandant. Having said that, he ends the call. A final glance cast by Mary leaves you with disconcerting feeling. Try to send a communication request to Lee again. There's no response this time, just like what happened to Mary. Commandant, yes. Many other commands have exhibited similar symptoms, and the lead squads have also been affected. Ask them to connect to me. This will impose an unimagined burn on your brain. Once it exceeds its limit, similar to what happened to Commandant Simon, you will. I'm aware. But there's no other option left for us. We must prioritize restoring a portion of our combat power. Otherwise more of our teammates will perish in vain. But I will be careful and connect to some of them each time and keep you informed. Okay, but once you're near your limit, please stop immediately. I will. I'm counting on you to monitor my physical state. Leave it to me. Continue to request reinforcement of our squads. Roger. Mission complete. How's it going over there, Cap? On my way to the west side, I just received call from Mikhail requesting reinforcement. I'm going to subdue the affected constructs there and bring them to Mikhail. One human connects to this many constructs alone. I will assist Commander to share the burden. It will take us time to gather our forces, but we must not delay in taking action. Let's begin with tasks with our capabilities. Lucy and Lee are still the only active members of Graham. What about Lee? I haven't heard anything about him yet. Mikhail mentioned that he switched to another frame and headed to that tower. By himself? Why is he always pulling that stunt? At this moment our only choice is to trust Commander and Army. We head out to support Graham. You can come to meet us since your job is done. Got it. Stay on your toes. You'll find crop roaming all over the shortcuts. Don't you worry about me. Meanwhile, Miss Ishmael, everything is settled here. Let's head to the next location. Okay, let me finish the final touch. She responds gently, turning around to gaze at the still carried Babylonia. Sure, I go take a break. Pack things up. In the middle of the passage, a glaring red light appears on a real-time protection related through Gestalt. Staircase leading to a new height has manifested. The light obstruction merely serves as its byproduct. Humanity has finally reached this milestone. It's earlier than expected. Everything is progressing at an accelerated everything is progressing at an accelerated rate. The core voice of Gestalt echoes beside Ishmael's ears. According to my deduction, whether mankind can extend the stairs or not, it all leads to. Is Nanami still around? She mentions the name with a smile on her face. She cannot alter the course of destruction. At present, her cannot make a change indeed. Insufficient reference, therefore, please update the database. That's not necessary. The one who receives her gift has set off. The once established balance has been disrupted. Humanity now stands enchanting as a punishing rise. However, the staircase has arrived early. Most are not ready yet. Next, Ishmael gently rotates the Earth in real-time protection, unaware of observing as side. Miss Ishmael?
Yes, future Nanami has saved the world.
It seems that the Spiral Tower has made its appearance. Yes, mister. One winged girl boasts to the man before her. That lady, the mercifulness likely to take action, will she extend her into humanity? We need not intervene. I will please to witness her assistance to humanity and learn about the last resort. The Spiral Tower has manifested earlier than anticipated. Humans exit the stage ahead of schedule. The rest of our journey may become even more dull. But regardless of the survival, the Spiral Tower will undoubtedly exert its influence on the Ascension network. And thus, we as once intricately connected will also experience the effects. This is why not only but also for ascendants. The time process itself is constantly changing and evolving, and so are the criteria. To meet the requirements, we must implement our operation in advance. Bring that recruit over here. There are matters I need her to confirm. Finally, we meet again. So about the tower, what is it? Have you not picked up anything during your time spent around that, mister? I'm just a defector. Why would she tell me about it? You don't have to keep up the appearance around me. It is defector. Fine. You happy now? Much better. Welcome back, Miss Lamia. It's been a while. Didn't you say that already last time? Fate has put much upon you and me last time, and so does this time. Let's not talk about it. We really don't know anything about the tower. That mister still doesn't see me as Sully, so not much. I know that he saw his day coming long ago and has made his preparation for it. I initially thought the sort of diversion plan was about getting defectors to cover up what went down with the Red Tide. Based on what I'm seeing now, the Red Tide could also be part of Snake's move, serving as a cover for something else. Did you really plan out every step that has happened till now? Who knows? It seems that everything is playing into his hands.
Well, there's a difference between everything playing out as you planned and everything playing out, like, going in the direction you want.
Two different things. You can, like, still fail in some of your plans, but still everything moves towards the correct direction.
And considering Fun and Good's open-ended plan from what we can see, he definitely looks like, you know,
where things like can like go wrong in his calculations or in his expectations and like still fulfill the plan. Because again, more open-ended, like both outcomes are acceptable for him. He even managed to find someone who passed the filtering among all uses defectors and became an SN. Talking about being lucky as hell, I'd say. However, the show is over yet. There might still be some surprises in store. And does he already know that I'm an imposter among them? Hard to say. Or maybe it doesn't even face him. In the end, you, someone who's been missing in action for ages, haven't managed to dig up any valuable intel worth his attention. Wasn't it your idea for me to go undercover as a defector? Oh, everything's been on your end after we separated. They filled me on details about Luna and left the decision making up to me. Then I passed the options along to Luna. You should have already left the moon by now. Well, as I was caught up with Luna, way busy entertaining Lithos and his special guest the whole time. Most of the time I was just stroping in some defectors for him, but later on even he didn't have a clue what to do with that guest. So nothing achieved. That's not necessarily true. Oh, what have you dug up? Tell me about on our way to meet Luna. Well, it's most about Lithos. Turns out they've churned out a bunch of copies of his mind. That's the kind of technology that Agent has. The current Lithos dies, he just used one of the mind copies to bring him back. That's whack.
but it's also like it's a foreshadowing to, you know, Lamia's new frame, kinda.
You just like see this every time, like you like go back into like this when you like here, like in those like those stories, like you see like there's direct foreshadowing to like new frames and everything. It'll be interesting to like see in the future, like where, you know, the whole foreshadowing for the other. They've been foreshadowing like big frames like for a long time. Like there's no real foreshadowing for like Ayla's frame. I think also not for like Lucia, like for you know, Alpha's frame. But for some frames like there's a big foreshadowing. Like for example Lamia's kinda here. Because we'll all be going to Luna and, you know. Gusty winds scatter people's cries across the barren land. Amidst the heights concentration punish rises that no one can survive. A fragile figure emerges, rising slowly. He bursts his gaze from the tower on his other side, gently caressing the head of the creature by his side. You are all still alive. Previous I must have died protecting you. It was not to him, if he's no stranger to self-encouragement. Then he walks up to another figure nearby. Lithos. From behind, a young girl calls out to him. He turns around and notices a lady wearing a magician's hat standing beside her. Hello, little Lithos. Do you remember me? Miss Lilith, I'm glad to see you well. Thank you. It's all thanks to you. But previously, I mean, it's a shame that I couldn't express my gratitude to you in person. I guess I suppose we can consider this as our first encounter. The pleasure is all mine. From now on, I will be your ally as a new descendant. Descendant, was it Mister's decision? I don't recall any of that. Previous you posed the same question, probably not, for I made the decision of my own volition, and didn't accept any consequences that may arise. It was really okay. Certainly, the most thrilling joy of is often intertwined with great risk. I begged Mr. Vonnegut for a long time to secure a VIP seat for the upcoming show. Not to mention you all have your hands occupied, don't you? The future that Mr. predicted is right.
You know, considering she's like only 2 patches away with like appearance of Lilith, it's kind of weird they don't like have a sprite for her, kind of. Well, to be fair, they also like didn't have one for Spooner like at the beginning, and then the next patch they had one.
The future that Mr. predicted right in the reach indeed requires a more resourceful helper. Then a warm welcome to you, Miss Lilith. I appreciate Mr. Vonnegut has a task for me. We will be going. Alright. Lithos, I have a message for you from Mr. Do not squander more time here. You have unveiled the possibilities beyond ascendance and transcendence. The mission stands fulfilled. Linger no longer upon these test subjects. Linger no longer. Cast a fleeting glance at the nearby figure who remains silent throughout. Should I get rid of him? Mr. says Lithos can keep of him can't keep him if that's what he wants. We have other pressing matters at the moment. I see. I'll ask one last time before I seal him up. The relic gives him a faint nod and leaves with a live. Beneath the crimson sky only livers, and that tattered figure remain. Further, this will be the last time I ask. Miss Towers validated all of Mr.'s prediction. No one is able to make a difference facing such climbing, be it humans or constructs. Just like what he's seen before, only those who hold power can call the shots. It's been a long time since you were thrown off the train, and I'm the one who's been taking care of you so far. It's time for you to take a decision, Mr. Monster. Explore inside of the go to the highest level. Mit transport car, leave the still to meatless Babylonia at full speed. Radar blasts increasingly signaling imminent danger. In 10 minutes you will encounter the hetero creatures at once obstruct the path to Earth. Ever since the Puglia fast power catastrophe, hetero creatures have acquired the ability to fly in search of the dominance in the virus-laden airspace. Humans invest considerable effort into retrofitting transport crafts and bolstering the workforce to just barely sustain vehicle transportation between space and Earth. But now, Lee is the only one in this craft. Despite his expertise in transport crafts, the Falcon Bear will prove arduous. He may even lose his light before reaching the intended destination. Making direct contact with flying hetero creatures in 8, 7, 6. It's impossible to break through such an overwhelming number of enemies head-on. Stand first and then look for super location to land. It's undoubtedly the correct decision, considering the unpredictable nature of the enemy's potential attacks. Otherwise, you lose the aircraft speed advantage to buy more time. As Lee is about to pull the lever, excruciating pain engulfs his entire mind, ripping through his chest and the left side of his body. Powerful vision overtakes his sight, revealing the imminent collision of the aircraft with hetero creatures set to occur within mere seconds. Amidst the explosion of engine, the remaining half of his body plummets along with the wreckage of craft. The tail's brain stretches his nerves, as if the experience were truly happening. In order to maintain his focus, Lee plans to activate his pain receptors, but unable to take his mind off of overwhelming pain, he glimpses at the explosion point in his vision. He spots an unknown creature at the rear of the craft, its abdomen emitting an ominous glow. What will happen if he takes it? Lee warns about the potential consequence, yet he cannot afford to test his thoughts in his critical situation. Speed up and charge in. What? Lee's body moves instinctively, faster than his mind compresses. With death swiftness, he lifts the security lock of the craft's cargo bay and discards everything within it. From contact with the cargo, numerous hetero creatures violently explode. Lee were to decrease his speed and ascent, he would face the same fate as a shattered freight. But he has no time to dwell on the ifs. As the craft gains descent acceleration from reduced weight, it begins to lurch fiercely and plummet to the ground. Gute Bär. Lee clenches the lever with all his strength to keep the craft's head up, fighting against the ruthless pull of gravity. The craft shatters into an ever denser swarm of hetero creatures. Deafening wind flapping comes from above, almost rendering the engine's roar inaudible. At least he has bought himself some time to catch his breath. Almost no hetero creatures can up with the craft flying at such high speed. Their Wozen's way will be smashed into pieces. Was that a vision of the future or a memory of the past? Regardless of his nature, the pain undeniably saved his life by serving as an alert. With this realization, Lee decides to keep his pain receptors active for now and focus on pushing forward. The craft draws closer to signal a mark of the hetero tower, indicating that destination is moving reach. The sudden urge of pain strikes Lee once again. This time, Vision breathes an abundance of minuscule hetero creatures in larger than termites, formed by the slime residue left of the craft's outer armor from the crashed hetero creatures. They are silently gnawing their way into the cockpit, and into his body. No holding a shred of doubt regarding Vision's, Lee takes immediate action. He quick detonates the incendiary bombs stored within the wing launchers, unleashing a torrent of fire destruction. The wings are instantly torn into fragments, while flammable substances from the bombs envelops the entire aircraft. The blast has abruptly reduced the hetero creatures to ashes, however it comes with an unfortunate consequence. The entire craft has transformed to colossal blazing metal coffin. And the craft is still wobbling due to the blast. A new vision before it, bringing with it another wave of excruciating pain. This is the price of the vision exact, subjecting him to mental torment, pushing his mind to the edge of fracture, only to have him mended by the relentless force of pain, time and time again. In a fleeting moment, Lee recalls the scene where Command struggled to regain consciousness by using broken glass to inflict pain. What a reckless fool he thought back then, but now I'm nothing different. The crimson light of the hetero tower looms over closer. The craft on the verge of transforming to blazing fireball rushes towards its own destruction. Lee quickly seizes the parachute he prepared after seeing the vision. In one swift motion he kicks open the cabin door and propels himself into open air. A deafening explosion erupts behind him next moment, his flames blazing fiercely. Ignoring the persistent pain coursing through his body, Lee opens the parachute and swiftly extracts his weapon. Determined focus, he unleashes a barrage of gunfire upon the hedgehog creatures relentlessly pursuing him. The crimson monsters swarm around him as if they have discovered a delectable feast. He realizes that relying only on his weapon is pointless as the numbers overpower him. Even the specialized parachute proves ineffective in shielding him off from the unresting Tinker swords. When Lee reaches a height of 100 meters above the ground, the parachute is completely ripped apart, leaving him defenseless against the pull of gravity. Almost there. The film reports the trigger off his weapon and unleashes full power upon the ground below. The forceful discharge creates a momentary recoil, ensuring a safe landing. He lifts his gaze. Before him stands the entrance of the glowing spiral tower. The moment his feet touch the mysterious zone, an indescribable sense of familiarity washes over him. This is not the first time I've come here. Well, fail again. Must save. The unsettling, fragmented voice whispers into his ears. Don't command will die. What? Mary will also. Those words traverse him great distance. Resounding with cries woven from layers of regret upon regrets, echoing ominously, being dire wounds of an impending future. I thought I can't protect the outside world here. There seems to have been order. Gotta find a way up before things get worse.
There's no way out! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my... No way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
Yeah, now we like entering the stages where we're fighting. Seems to be lead to another area. Better not take risk before investigating a decision. I check the outside first. Well, be my guest.
Don't think you can escape my sight! Don't think you can escape my sight! No way out! Time is under my control! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
Construct? You can't see, you'll never arrive at. This is wrong, don't. No, just some meaningless refrigerator. It's another piece of captured by red tide. Path is often hidden. Construct projection falls silent. My lost child, born from chaos, tracing. Who's there? Stop, right now. Don't move any further. Huh?
Nothing serious.
What the fuck?
Focus! Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Time is under my control! There's no way out! Ends here!
Counter gravity?
Nothing serious.
Damn, come.
Focus!
Force connection. Stability of mind tracing.
I'll get back up. As many times as it takes.
Don't load now so long. I hope this doesn't mean anything bad. I may really just need to go and restart the router because like this is unfucking acceptable. How's been your day? Mine's been great. I haven't been sleeping.
I've been, like nearly awake for 24 hours at this point.
Man. It's going to be... it's going to be an interesting, like, thing to, like, find and see. Then I will wake up tomorrow. And I'll have to, like, go and see, like, with the stream and everything. I hope that one, like, won't make too many problems. Come on, it's like the last part of the fucking thing. Like, what do I have to do this to me?
Two more minutes and
If it's, like, not done in 2 minutes, I'm going down and restarting the router. I just don't know what's happening right now. Like, it was, like, it loads pretty easy, and then it doesn't. Like, we've had, like, a same problem, like, in the last stage, where, like, it takes, like, loading, like, for 5 minutes just to end the stage, for nothing to happen. It wasn't a cutscene or anything.
like, maybe it was supposed to be cutscenes, just didn't fucking play.
Because, like, I feel like it's the case. I just don't know.
Yeah.
Alright. Yes. Alright. Like. It's got for like minutes or so. Like, well, 5. Am I big? That's good. That's uploading is now easier and better. And just skip all of these. It's like better and everything because man, I'm asked. I can't like, be asked to do this shit all over again. I will be doing it, like, don't get me wrong. I just
don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my... There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
just prefer not having to do it, you know, over and over again. Like, this is reaching, like, far too long. Oh fuck. I didn't know I can actually fall down. Close a bit. Yes.
No way! Don't think you can escape my sight! Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my... No way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced
It's
to
a zero.
Don't think you can escape my sight!
It's like nice that you know,
Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Time is under my control!
holds like the enemies along with them.
Don't think you can escape my sight! It ends here!
Yes, yes, yes. I know, I know.
Nothing serious. Focus!
Oh, they did it again!
There's no way out! Cease your existence!
At
At
the
the
end.
end of time!
I don't know why this in the beginning. Annihilation. This is a false stability of mind, that's right. It can't be.
I'll get back up. As many times as it takes.
But now let's hope it doesn't load again to, like, for an eternity. But that seems to be the case. I don't know why. It's like I may have to like do the thing I did again, like, or like just massively decrease. Like this is unfucking acceptable. Like, why does it load so long? What's going on? Why do it take so much time to load? I'm sorry for like what's going to happen. Like fucking bitrate, like honestly, and everything. Because man, this is going to just fuck it over and everything. But there's quite clearly like a possibility to like have access to like more connection and everything. There. Good. Then let's put this up again. If it's just for fixing like getting the loading done, I'm completely and utterly willing to like put the bitrate down and then put it up again. Lightning flash of light engulfs his vision. Within the depths of his sight, this twisting spiral tower emerges and collapses quickly, while surroundings blur and shift at a rapid pace through a passage of time. After that blisters an unguarded Dyke, he can only resign himself to being devoured by the deluge of information, awaiting his relentless consumption. He may have feeling throws him back to this simulated battle, yet every fibre of his being is acutely aware of the powerful sense of reality that envelops him. For him, an infinite array of fleeting time fragments unfold, each as insignificant as a droplet dissolving into water. He realizes that even the briefest repetition of a natural moment has the power to weave a tapestry of longevity that can endure for centuries. However, these fragments of information, regardless of their brevity, length, or complexity, still cannot be pieced together into a coherent whole. What he surmised holds true, that this is not his first attempt, but rather another try at the countless failures what awaits him at the end this time. How many failures must he endure before he can finally cover all the missing fragments? Or will he not even be able to survive a mere moment of mind overload? Within the violent torrents of information, he opens his eyes, anticipating his vision to crumble, yet he finds himself embraced by a genuinely confronting darkness and tenderly enfolds him. In the distance, a faint glimmer from a lighthouse catches his eyes. Mind beacon? The mind overload is abruptly halted on the verge of causing total breakdown. At the moment he senses a warm grip from his hand as his visual modules reload. Commander? Yes, it's me. After he breaks free from scrolling torrents, he sees a person standing before him, whose arrival is unexpected yet not entirely surprising. Why you? The star is far too dangerous for you. I know, but this is what we agreed. When we're dangerous like that, we face it together. You. And to mention us may have a promise to marry. Never stop you from taking everything upon yourself. Those words silently soften instead of to argue back. Just as his fervent of running to the comforting grip, with fragments of information he saw upon entering the tower strike him again. Don't, Commander will die. With swift determination, he forcefully pushes the person before him away and severs the mind connection as if warmth emanating from both hands suddenly sears through skin. The moment connection is shattered, once again Lee finds himself drowning in the overwhelming flood of information caused by mind overload. A mere momentary lapse in concentration will bring him a permanent breakdown upon his mind, losing everything to ashes. If he gives up now, there will be no more. His insights and weariness and the reason of torment beckon him to halt, but the prickling pain from those fragments of information renders he propels him forward, refusing to let him rest. Commander will die for. This is not the first time, nor the first time to bid farewell. But when they met, Fear responds only with silence and walks towards the distant whirlpool. Wait! The spiritual halt to departure and seek answers. He reaches out his hand, but the sight of blood staining his palm catches attention. Unlike his blue-eyed friend, the blood is bright red, suggesting it's human origin. Command, right here. Suddenly he realized that the blood on his hand is as inexplicably vanished, so what just happened was nothing more than a haunting nightmare. What's wrong? How am I here? What are you talking about? He knows the unmistakable signs of youthful inexperience on his commander's face, indicating recent gradation from FOS. Perplexed, he begins to observe his surroundings carefully. 2 p.m. in the afternoon, this is Grey Raven's privation. That's right. And you, my commandant. The person before him looked surprised upon hearing his words. Did they say anything wrong? No, he said, sus. I'm surprised by how you dressed me just now. Surprised? Now maybe it's because Grey Raven just finished restructuring. It's been sort of familiar to me these days. I can't feel your ruckus intentionally. The recent grey hairs. So hearing you comment, it's all of a sudden. The person starts chuckling while talking. Seems the other way is still better. Come on. So the human tries to explain, Lee turns away, gazing at their own reflection in the glass. Bay Fireframe, Grey Raven just finished restructuring. Compared to the present, the period could also most be deemed peaceful. But now he finally senses how he himself is going at that precious peace. Suddenly pushing ahead alone, he shielded his heart from Mary and perceived every commander as nothing more than a mission dispensing machine adorned with a pretty title. He never had considered the possibility that someone else could become his family, bearing equal weight in his heart as Mary. Commander, what's wrong? Do you have any wish? He himself does not even know why he asked that question. Perhaps he decides to take one more step to learn one more thing about a person before reaching a point of no return. Returning Earth, having a future of peace. I'm not asking you to do the pep talk. Retiring as early as possible and getting my pension. You can just give me one that is actually achievable. Then you smile. What? My wish. I want you to smile, Wally. It would scare off everyone with the intimidating look on your face. The memory comes to an abrupt end here, and once again he's devoured by a relentless torrent of information. He remembers his comment and command's wish, boarding, because at the time he considered smiling a mundane gesture, and therefore being deep into wish. He thought that person was hesitant to reveal a sincere wish, using humor as a shield against vulnerability. He thought in the end, no one was truly willing to expose their innermost feelings, just like him. Not until much later did he realize that he had been projecting his own negativity onto others, starting his perception of their intentions. Command did not become distant because of his cold demeanor, steadfast and resolute. A person that has been cleansing the bloodstains from his hand, erasing everything that could made him bear. But now his hands were tainted with blood again. Aye, Lee. Voice traverses from distant past, present, to present, future. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Once again, darkness enshrouds the torrents of information, yet the distant glimmer from a lighthouse continues to guide him. Our weariness weighs heavily upon him, hindering his advance. Do not turn to deception of information. Commandant is here. Amidst the tumultuous state of his mind, he's unable to discern anything before him, only hearing that distant voice. All he needs to do is sustain the mind connection and takes one more step further. He only believes that he can find the solution once he unravels the truth behind this tower. Only one more step? That strange figure emerges again above the tempestuous ocean, surrounded by bodies, storms and torrents. Even as you venture into the tower and immerse yourself in the ocean of information, your understanding of his peculiar language remains fragmented, doesn't it? Who the hell are you? In response, she quietly saunters towards the ocean, as the surrounding change in tandem with her movements. How long, Metropolis? The owner of this place once told me a story about 9 deaths for 1 chance. He spoke of a fabled river in the ancient legend of Kowloon. Its currents were composed of relentless brushing sand, and no soul had ever managed to cross. There was this one person who embraced death 9 times in a relentless pursuit. On his 10th attempt, he realized the remains of his previous bodies to forge a path, finally crossing the impassable river. Sad, isn't it? If only someone had been by his side, he wouldn't have had to endure such suffering. What are you trying to say? This tower descended too early, and only you alone stand prepared. What awaits others is nothing but future demise. To ascend to the summit, you must pave a path of fallen bodies of your own. It's a price that must be paid countless times, with no assurance of securing even a single fragment each time. As an example, you're already walking toward failure in this attempt. You've indulged yourself in regrets and memories for too long, depleting the entire time you have, incapable of retaining any further information. Each passing second now costs you weight at all. Just behold, your points at least embrace, where deep crimson blue has taken hold. These minds collapse, he struggles to discern the figure in his arms, only sensing that his frame is drenched in blood. I'm sorry. Person with spicy and thick voice. Little time has passed here, yet everything seems to be driving towards the bleakest end. I couldn't keep my promise. Commandant. The attempts to speak fail, words caught in his throat, but Zide twice fights him, but his body refuses. All he can do is watch helplessly as a glimmer from the lighthouse fades into oblivion. Then with a soft sigh, darkness once again engulfs him. Everything returns to turbulence, even that mysterious figure dissipating into nothingness, the departing words hang in the air, declaration tinged with fear. You must reach the starting point to grasp the slim chance of change. However, given your present state, this may just mark the conclusion. He is still nowhere near the starting point despite all the price he has paid. With her mind being extinguished and weariness taking so how can he forge ahead? Anyway, serve me, let's keep pushing forward. A new lighthouse emerges as his mind finds the faint image of a mirage catches his gaze. Don't blame me, Command, that's the choice I made. How long did that fleeting conversion last in real time? When did Miri enter the tower? What sector the two humans he values most make such decision? To maintain the mind connection with him, even at the cost of our lives? Just as that strange figure said, he's bearing a weight here at all. I'm not still in his command and may not hold it for too long. Are you capable of moving now? He helps Lee up and asks him to press on. Take me to the end you're trying to reach. If you believe you can find the answer you're seeking there, I'm with you. You've sacrificed so much to earn me a chance at life, I want to protect you at any cost. Now if you selflessly safeguard it, I'm going to return it in kind. Don't return it this way. He enters to return, yet he finds himself incapable of uttering a word. Maybe moving forward already pushes him to his limits. Oops. Given his current state, what can he achieve when reaching that starting point? Starting here and trying again, even if failure has been determined. Amidst a fragmented voice echoing along the path, he tightly grasps Miri's head, heading towards the spiral hub where information converges. Thank you. He smiles when feeling his firm words on his head. He must bring something along the lines of, why are you saying thank you? Because you always treat me as a child. Ask Miri to stumble forward. Everything is fine, just some scratches, no big deal. Didn't it will be? All I need you to do is stay safe. You never tell me about your adversity. Mary mutters quietly with bitter smile as if there would be no second chance. I was born weak, can get easily deceived and need someone to watch over me all the time. It's only natural that you hesitate to rely on me and gradually distance yourself even if you don't mean to. Don't be such a fool, that's what you want to say, right? But you know what, when I stare at your back as you walk away, it throws me back to a moment when our father left. When I was little, I once asked you if he had no choice but to leave us for a chance of surviving. Was it because of illness, because I was burned to him? United, but you've borne all the burden on your own, never telling me a thing. Because I was useless burden, I fought back then. If only I could become someone you could rely on, share the hardships with. Amidst a quiet cough and blood triggers from his nose, standing as a makeshift, so now you're finally willing to rely on me once. At the end of his tower, was the starting point of everything, the two brothers stop. It makes me so happy that I'm finally able to help you, even if just once in my life. He crumbles into pieces with a smile on his face, and leaves collapsing vision model. Possibilities the starting point brings are right in front of him, but he's also on the verge of collapse due to mind overload. Lee reaches out to touch the western circle of light. Scenes that have flickered past him are now clearly present to him. You have once again paid the price to reach the starting point. How many more times does this person you treasure so much have to be sacrificed before your body can forge the way to the top of the tower? No matter as long as you do not give up, I shall continue to watch over you as the gatekeeper. Go, read her message, and let history play itself. Message. Crimson Vice, the dancing match transforms to readable text. The person carrying Heteromer shards was able to read this. You will be able to find data on the language of punishment, watching its high-dimensional properties recorded here. As long as you can speak its language, you will be able to send messages into the past and maybe prevent the disaster from happening. I know I've experienced a lot of sad partings along the way, but don't give up, there's still a chance to save it all. This is my gift to everybody, the gift of the future. And now you don't need to read any further, time is ticking, go and extract the data. But the off chance that you're not in a rush. Can you relay a message to the Coven of Grey, Liv, Lucia and everyone else who's still alive? I miss you guys. There was once a girl who lived here, a girl who loved humanity and like those whom she loved, she was willing to sacrifice herself in exchange for a chance to leave a message here. You can let her down and waste this opportunity. The language of punishing message. Was this a chaos of sense of digital premonitions? And this time I'll have to. He really designates all his computing power and just before reaching the limit, he shouts into the past. The extensive sand was a solitary answer within the ocean vast picture. His conscience navigates through the unfair multiple paths in one mere moment. The tower itself manifests the space-time continuum. You can think about it this way. Here you may encounter possibilities that transcends the confines of your own world. Originally oscillated, these possibilities are affected by punishing wise intertwining with the tower of a space-time continuum. Here both the past and the future take tangible form, shaped the more by cognition. Then put your interference with the past in the tower carries significant probability of impacting its very structure. You may also reach rifts between space and time, fall into realm distinct from the present really where you reside. An account of phantoms that defy logical explanation and ought not to exist. Judgments are not for you to linger upon. Break free from confines and search for a true path leading upward amidst boundless array of possibilities. Its answers derive through the deduction, its surroundings begin to fade. In the form of ever-shifting blocks, the structure within the tower constantly repeats the cycle of collapse and re-establishment. At once distance and fragment voice becomes tangible, distinct, very mode. Sometimes the key lies hidden in minute details. Hope has embarked on his journey towards the past countless times. The page must be turned for the next chapter. A body slides through the air, landing a core of last crop of unparalleled precision. Heavy metal chunk crumbles from top, bringing everything back to silence. Mrs. Lee reporting in, I've cleaned out a crowd in area C20 and am ready to return. Copy that. The clearance operation in area D is at 80% completion. Let's rendezvous at the temporary headquarters once the task is finished. No crop projections detected in area B. Easy device has been set up. I'm heading to the next location. Got it. On my way to go on the book point. The nearby crop of signals have all vanished. After Lee ends the communication, he secures his gun back onto his belly, throwing a wound and slack. I let my guard down. Not foreseeing a punishing conversion position perilously close. He got infected inevitably by trying to destroy it. Despite the minor disaffection, it also receded within safety threshold thanks to the timely treatment. An Irish surge of pain emanates from his inward device, coinciding with a momentary overlap within his mind. Yet, just as swiftly as it appeared, everything normalizes as if nothing had occurred. Suddenly, his attention is captivated by some new data lying in his mind. What's this? It's a sequence of seemingly garbled codes, arranged in a manner that evokes an indescribable sense of familiarity. A hunch begins to form within him, as he is reminded of a cipher he and Mary once used for clandestine communication. Could it be? Yeah, these are coordinates? He and Mary are only ones who know the cipher, but this does not look like a message sent by Mary. Instead, it appeared in his mind out of the blue, without any known source. Confusion envelops Lee's heart, and an inexplicable pull compels him to investigate the coordinates, as if guided by an unseen hand. According to the map, this location is less than 2 kilometers away. The message showed up with such uncanny timing, almost as though the sender had prior knowledge of Lee's presence in the area during a precise moment. I should go check it out first. It looks like it's going to take a detour. The shotgun is blocked. I need to top the back. I should go up first. I knew we were corrupted. Let's do this fast.
No one can escape my bullet. I'd advise giving up. I'd advise giving up. I'd advise giving up.
Nah, fuck. Yeah. No, this is going to be a long stage, I can already foresee it. The one that like takes so long to load. Where am I now? Relocating the coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Found it. High level crop districts. How can there be an annexing in this area? Go to target point to assist. Let's go to one of the Grey Ravens. There's a giant combat squad. Need help? Why are you here? This isn't a giant combat. My teammate was lost after his positioning system was interfered by crop attacks. I'm here to look for him. My combat was affected by the bomb. I need more time. Let me drive the vehicle. Thanks. You go save him. Got it.
Your fate converges to the same endpoint.
Large number are heading this way. Take one, leave this place. I'll cover you. Come in the room. Help you. Obstacles ahead. Brace yourself.
No
Maintain
one can
balance.
escape my bullets. Ha. Still trying to run. No one can escape my bullets.
Look, I have unlimited red ops, you're just kinda fucked. Crop signal disappears. I didn't know that one was behind me. Resistance greatly appreciated. Speaking of which, I was just saying, this location shown by calling us. I need to leave first. It's relatively safer here. Let's stop for a bit of maintenance. Lee had wanted to find an excuse and leave, but I was seeing how injured Construct was carrying his team. He changed his mind. I'm fine, he's one who needs attention. Let's stop here since we can't detect the corrupted signal anymore. Lee immediately starts inspecting the Commodore's construct shoulder as he is set down in a safe corner. Since aren't so serious and affection level is decreasing. He should be fine just to be safe. We set out once his mind becomes more stable. He's fine, thank God. Construct let out sigh in relief and thanks Lee once more. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. The Construct relaxes after knowing his friend is safe. His tongue loosens as well. Never mind, it seemed that I expect Kraven to come to our rescue. I thought you guys only went on the most dangerous of benefits. Why would you have that impression? Also, I didn't mean anything bad. I just thought that elite teams like you guys would receive more important missions. So newbies like us, the Command Central only sends us out to set up the Vice and Pro bases. It's already 7 missions, nothing bad about that. Different though, I didn't become a Construct to stay safe. You got modified willingly? That's right, I may not like, but I come from a family of soldiers. I've always had a weak constitution though, need an extra scanning for walking. I died bravely in battle, corrupted, and I couldn't carry on the legacy. I couldn't even avenge them. When I found out the mobile has a strong affinity to 193, I was really glad. I wished to fight alongside the commander on the front lines. To become a captain, I must look up someone who can protect them. Someone who couldn't even save his own partner. Never Rand, please don't mind me. My off just runs when I wrecks. No help of mine. Alright, nothing to bother us. No one starts out experience. Lee stands to survive strong. His brows furrowed. This is designated, but you cannot find anything that catches his attention. It seems also some important message? Or the message is meaningless after all? Or is it? Something catches the Construct's eye and makes its way toward the other side of the street. He then picks up a broken device from a heap of ruined machines. I thought we'd find this here. It looks useful. I almost got left it here. Is that an electromagnetic observation device? Yep, looks like a model used by Engine Force. I've seen them use it on missions, but the task force usually doesn't use these. The navigation system malfunctions. This can serve as a backup navigator. My team member was bad with directions in the first place. If he had found this area earlier, maybe we wouldn't have been in danger. After all, it's not fake by punishment. As long as you can calibrate the imaging, it's a good way to find your bearings when the navigation system is down. It's just a shame that these aren't really designated to be portable. If it was smaller, we would be able to take it with us. The backup for emergencies. Emergencies, huh? I try to modify this when I have time. Oh, I see. I guess the normal. Maybe that's the rerun. Oh God, fucking no! That just, you know, sounds great. Oh, why are you like taking so long to know? The crimson light of the Hedgehog Tower looms ever closer. Craft and wedge into blades rush towards the destruction. He quickly sees he proud after seeing the vision. In one swift motion he clicks over with cam down, propels himself into the open air. Deafening explosion erupts behind him the next moment. The flames blossom it fiercely. Ignoring the persistent phantom vein coursing through his body, Lee opens the parachute and swiftly ejects them. Then focus, he unleashes a barrage of gunfire from vertical creatures relentlessly pursuing him. The crimson monsters swarm around him, as if they have discovered a delectable feast. Lee quickly grabs the futility of flying solely on his weapons. Weapon as the numbers overwhelm him. Even a specialized parachute proves ineffective in shielding him from the unrelated assaults. When Lee reaches a height of 100 meters above the ground, the parachute is completely ripped apart, leaving him defenseless against the pull of gravity. Almost there. He finally puts the trigger off his weapon underneath the full power upon the ground blow, also creates a momentary recoil, ensuring a safe landing. He lifts his gaze and before him stands the entrance of the glowing spiral tower. The moment he steps into this mysterious tower, an indescribable sense of familiarity washes over him. It's not the first time I've come here. Even his own words possess a sense of déjà vu that cannot be ignored, leaving him with this disquieting feeling. Nonetheless, he must hold back and push forward in the face of an imminent and unknown threat. As a core, Lee decides to assess his surroundings using the observation device, just as he did before. As he's about to activate the electromagnetic observation device that has long been integrated into the frame, he suddenly stops moving. Just as I did before, what exactly is meant by just as I did before? How did he think about using this device? And was it installed within the Hyperreal frame? Or was it even installed? The device to his memory easily finds the answers to all these questions, however an unsettling presence lingers, casting a shadow over his collections. He's only certain about one thing. This seemingly inconspicuous device would prove to be an invaluable aid during his time in tower. But even he finds himself unable to unravel the source of his unwavering certainty. For now he can only proceed cautiously, while harboring a sense of skepticism in his heart. So like, you can change the path in the tower, and this chain is like in the tower, but it doesn't actually change outside the tower, if I'm getting correct.
Don't think you can escape my sight! Nothing serious. Focus!
Oh, I clicked dodge, like sometimes.
No way out! Time is under my control! No way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
Search for clues along the previous path. When something beyond conversion appears, you may have a hard time saying complete. At times like this, everything forms is an aggregation of your knowledge. Do not believe all that you see, trust your instincts. What you see may not be real. Perhaps the real path cannot be simply observed. Did they really take that much damage? Man. Remember, this is because I met at them. Did you become a captain? Can't see the hidden road ahead. You'll never arrive at this. This is the wrong route. Don't be deceived. The right path is often in the past. You found it. Please keep going forward for me. What about you? I want to go back. Go home. But where is home? The constant protection for. Born from chaos. Stepping into this place without knowing anything, and endlessly pleasant more painful that death awaits you. Stop right now, don't move any further. Once trapped in the wrong time rift, you will be lost inside forever. This is not the decision you are looking for. As I thought, the real path is over where. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious like for me, because you know, this game, which you know, kinda indicates a structure. That's also like a thing. Something indicates a structure if you're like in a game. It's like it's structured, like you know definitely it's structured, but you can't like say the same about life and everything. You like have to search for clues and things. Trust your instincts. I never trusted unfounded view, but it did give me it. Observation is turned by theories. Different observation devices will see different things. Turn back to observation device. E.
Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
Getting you with singularity. I don't think this is a good decision. Just me personally.
Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight! Your chance of survival
But
has
it's
been
been
reduced
reduced to
to zero.
0. Whoops.
I have no plan to fall here. I'll get back up
Whoops.
as many times as it takes.
Klikk to Olivia. Normal gravity. Physical loss, yeah, but compared to normal.
Let me do my old little trick again. Just like speed up the loading. You know, should at least speed up the loading time.
Even if, you know.
Ah, yeah.
It's like annoying bit.
Hey, come on, dude. I don't want like put it even further down.
Like only putting like this far down, like for just like
The loading is, I think, okay.
because like it's anything happening anyway. But I sometimes just annoyed, but like how long it takes to load. Yeah.
Everything back to okay.
By using the electromagnetic observation device, all the complicated gravitation changes in upnoise based on the tower are now visible. Even passages that were hidden by the tower are very clear as day. If he had not decided to take long range check out these coordinates, he would not have thought to modify and include this device for normal users. It all seemed like coincidence, but he could feel it, that something or someone was guiding him from above. He looks up at the tower, but the top remains out of sight. He could not even be sure that all he sees now is reality. This tower, it keeps changing. We feel that this tower was not merely construction of punishing wise. Its interior is completely different from space than what it looks on the outside. As if this a living being hiding in the dark, observing everything. Sees all that happens, all which he had overcome, and decisions he made in the face of danger. He knows that this is an absolute train of thought. And there's parts that would never even entertain the possibility of it. Even though he has survived countless battles, there will always be new and unknown risk, and the confused experiences may not always be correct. Open your mind just like composite armaments in your hands. You just need to prepare for every possible scenario from the start. The tower itself manifests the space-time continuum. You can't think about it this way. Here you may encounter possibilities that transcend confines of your own world. When something beyond your comprehension appears, you may have a hard time understanding it completely. But at times like this, everything in front of you is an aggravation of your knowledge. Don't believe all that you see. Trust your instincts. A familiar voice resonates in Lee's mind. Along with this voice, the over-realistic vision flashed before his eyes once more. Unbearable pain accompanies this vision, stronger than all the others he had experienced. He clenches his teeth as he tries to repress the overwhelming emotions venturing forward. Also not his reality, he has one mission and only one, which is to get to the top of the tower and prevent the catastrophe that is to come. If there really is something else observing him, then he will probably be waiting for him there. Oops. Let me just like say like let's do the Doom thing. The tower's environment has changed again. Let's do the Doom thing first and then the other one first. I think that's funny. I mean, yes, I'm already like stretching time out anyway, so like what does it like do if I like...
Don't think you can escape my sight! Nothing serious. I'll get back up. As many times as it takes. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Investigate the headroom at the target point. The SS force shooting great right now. Guess I won't be able to go past it. Structure looks somewhat. Ever since I came here I seem to be the language of crystals. But I still because I see something similar elsewhere.
Nothing serious. Focus! Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Nothing serious.
And I was like,
Focus! Don't think you can cease your existence. At the end of time!
this is an information I is going to the seems I know what to do now.
Yep. It's like literally loading a different level. So let's put that one down.
Let it load. Okay. He runs for his life through the dark underground figure. Sharp bullets and lasers strike from behind. This is going for so long. Of bullets and lasers, I don't know if I can be able to like do midday stream at the time I want to. Sharp bullets and lasers strike from behind, sparks flying from metal Rick's bed. Dave still had long been shot when the alarm was first triggered. He could only keep dodging behind the huge machine tool and storage shelves. As he turns the corner, a beam of laser catches his left arm, sending up a wave of huge aim beam. At the same time, he slides into an inconspicuous air duct and crawls to the other side of the room. Close. We will have to come up with another excuse. Miri seems to have noticed something recently and looked like he had something to say to Liam. Miri's situation is also worsening again. He cannot make him anymore. Where the boss go find him? Now's not the time to think. I need to focus on getting out of this place. Relax, there's no way out for him here. He's probably cowering in fury. Let's have about fun with him before boss comes. Never thought someone would be so brave to come stealing alone. 1, 2, 3, so I got 4 shots left. Lee wipes away bloodstains outside the air duct. Roll off scars in his teeth. He bandages his wounded arm and starts counting his ammunition in the corner of the room. Lee, do you copy? What's the situation? Hearing his teammate's voice from his tiny terminal, Lee lowers his voice to reply. I have the target, currently evacuating the site. The cover is not blown, is it? I was. Our intel was wrong. There were 4 security keys to the security system. Cracking that took some extra time. Your preset surveillance interference ended up 3 seconds short. Well, as long as you got the goods. Do they know our plan? They think I'm working alone. Good. I meet you at our rendezvous point. The communication is safely cut off by our side. There are 2 guards inside the victory and at least 6 outside. I need a plan. So that's the stimuli surroundings. The room is yes, and appears to be a mechanical warehouse filled with failed experimental objects and defective parts. And he found what he needed in his heap of junk. There's blood. He searched for one barrel to run for. Over there, he went to fight. Follow him. It's strange, I swear I saw someone here. Where? A black shadow bursts from the racks and hides behind the cargo corner. Sticky substance drips onto the floor with its movements. Seriously, I expected better. You probably can't move with such a serious wound. They laugh manically as they fire 2 shots in the corner. Make sure he's still alive for questioning. Wait, that's not. They approach the corner only to find what lay in the pipe. Not a wounded true expert, but a broken humanoid machine. Fuck, that wasn't the human we saw. Back from the house. Where was impossible? Where was it moving? Wait, where does Boss go in? You talk too much. In the end, the 2 guards never saw how the figure manifested from the darkness behind them, nor how quickly they slit the throats. He shifts his blade back into his belt, feel letting his the 2 lifeless bodies slide down to the ground. He fishes out the keycard and leaves without a second glance. What's the meaning of this? What the white helmet drone was not the NA, but the cold barrel of gun pointing at his forehead. Put down your weapon and give me the goods. No funny business. Don't make me repeat myself. He takes out an object from his pocket, a starch tray in the shape of a stick. Very good. Satisfied, he inconspicuously lets out a sigh of relief as he takes a storage device from me. He then puts on the property. I'm really impressed with your abilities. It's really pity that you must die today. This is why you withheld information. Lee's heart pounds in his chest as his body starts to grow cold. The wound he hastily treated had opened up while he was escaping, and he starts to feel faint and weak from the excess blood loss. He grits his teeth, trying to regulate his breathing. You're quite sharp, I give you that, which is why I trusted that you would be able to crack the complicated security system even under circumstances. Oh yeah, looks like the backup is here. I leave the rest to you, then, teammate. He retreats with a smile on his face and a gun in hand. Blowing gun he aims at Lee's leg. Faction level decreasing, calibrating basic effect. Audio module configuration completely. I'm going to put you down, please wait a moment while I hear you. Someone is calling me. After a round of dissonance, Lee could finally hear call of his teammate live and lose your voices. My memory is all scrambled because of infection, but he could not reply to the calls. Punishing rays messed up his visuals. Model eerie black and red squares keep changing his view, exploding his mind like twisted spirals. Main's pain hacks away at his will as the punishing rays devours his thoughts. He tries to take over his mind, and Lee gives it his all to try to remain conscious. He uses his body to block Tifa's last strike, and punishing ray invades his frame through the wound. It is only thanks to connection with Commandant's mind beacon that the infection level did not exceed the limit, and it's starting to increase. In fact, performance emergency treatment only, and they are currently waiting for pickup in a safe corner of the subway station. Vision model calibration complete. Lisa, who's usually calm and collected, is now fretting with her. Lee has never seen her this anxious in all his time as a member of Graven. Lift grits her teeth as he continues to treat Lee's wound. Lee leads against Commandant as Commandant holds him close by his shoulders, supporting half of his weight. He may not be able to see the Commandant's expression, but he could feel the hands on his shoulders slightly trembling. Lee finds that he is not used to a situation like this. No need to worry, I'll be fine. He wants to say, don't worry, but he could not even find brief breath to do so. My mind and connection to frame control is being blocked. The infection levels have started to low. I should be able to control my frame. This leaves one possibility. I need to find a way to inspect my mind. To inspect my mind, one needs to enter comatose, like self-inspection mode. This means that there will be a period of time when he will have to cut off all attention towards the world. He would be powerless in the face of danger. After which would be to default all end here, but in this place the most efficient is to ban those who have lost their mobility and evacuate. If needed, those members can always be. This is one of all spoken rules of Chrono. Although the speed of evacuation is severely hindered and they have been surrounded by corrupted several times, Graven does not entertain the thought of banning him for even 1 second. Entering self-inspection mode means he will have to cut ties with the outside world, but he has Graven by his side now. Each of us is an indispensable feather necessary for Graven to soar undeterred by opposing forces. None of them have once renounced their woes. I can't make them work like that anymore. At least now there's something I can do. Kind enough extend temporarily, preparing for self-inspection. He has numerous experience of almost fainting from injuries, but this is the first time he feels safe. What appears in front of him is but a realm of chaos. What was that? The moment of die terror is caused by the punishing virus. No time to waste here. I have to inspect them one by one. In the last sea of his mind, Lee sees a red crescent floating in the sky. Looks like that's a source of abnormalities. The Steve was dead shot. I think this is planning me all this time. I need to get rid of this clicky. The moment he touched the crystal, Lee is sucked into another eerie dimension. This is my mind, damn it. The conditions are higher than thought. And instead you still keep your sanity, you will be trapped if I have no time for it.
No one can escape my bullets. Not bad. I'd advise giving up. Your fate converges to the same endpoint.
Hit my teammates, why?
This isn't going well.
Oh, that I can't just get messed up. For my defense, I didn't expect that attack to last for so long.
Your fate converges to the same endpoint. Not bad.
Commandant. Does it look by itself, or do I have to like help it again?
feels really hard that I need to have it again a bit.
The grey, starry skies are very tight, slowly fade. The crop of ram constructed by Tifa's thoughts start to crumble. Event visions stay of Lee's mind. The dark swamp returns. It's nice to see the new Tifa boss fight. Peace with her mobility loss. She could only crawl on the ground with all that is left in her. The distant duration of data which composes her starts at her fingertips, slowly edging up her limbs and dissipating into thin air. It's over. No, not yet. I can still... I've already destroyed your memory shell in core parts. The only thing that's left here is your memory data. I know that it's dissipating. You can't control the frame. It doesn't belong to you. No, looks like I still don't understand. What was once Tifa's left eye is now just a bottomless pit of darkness. Starts to laugh madly, the maniacal grin plastered onto her face. I saw them here, your memories. You also someone who's willing to do anything to achieve a goal, aren't you? And you were cool, and even before that, the blood of her bodies were betrayals. And now you're part of a weak little team, like a normal person. Must be hard, isn't it? Rather than the task force, I think the purifying force is more your thing. Since you used to all of that already. I realized we were the same when I saw your memories. You cannot bear to lose someone dear to you, and for that, them, you're willing to perform worse deeds. And finally lose your dear family, friends, and commandant. You remember what I said today, and then you'll... bang. He raises his hand and puts the bullet through Tifa's head. All that is left of her data flickers twice before exploding silently into nothingness. That's enough. Everything comes to sound stop like a movie, and pause when the gunshot resonates in the ram. I didn't notice she planted the control valve back then. Although he was not able to remove the effects of his control valve as soon as it was implanted, he has now destroyed Tifa's mind shard, so that at least he would not be under another Tifa's control. If I had noticed this, then I really would have injured my teammates. That is something that he never wants to see happening. As progression, I should leave a hidden command for anti-hacking my mind. Yeah, this should do it. Lee leaves the self-inspection mode. He finds Self already on the transport car with his teammates' help. And that's why a woman from Cerberus, who's covered in wounds and sitting right opposite him, smirks at him. Look at you, you've seen better days. Let me try and tell you, I've seen far better days. But instead, Self slightly refuses to interact with the person in front of him anymore and looks over at the commander, who is also on the transport craft and currently brought back to HQ through an electronic screen. And you finally lose your day, your family, friend, and commandant. You remember what I said today. You cannot ever let that happen. You cannot ever let that happen. Because he does not know what dangers and battles the future may hold from, he cannot let his guard down at all times. From now on, I have to fully expect all the weapons and equipment Grave used before battle. When we get back, I should make an emergency comms device for Commander as soon as possible. I can't let anything catch me by surprise. I need to prepare for every possible scenario. His only basic treatment was performed on his injuries. He feels excruciating pain originating from his wounds as his sensations gradually return together with his consciousness. However, Lee's thoughts are still sharp as clever, calculating all possibilities and formulating contingency plans. He's a member of Grave. He does not have to fight alone anymore. Oh god, how many of these fragments are there? Come on. I don't want to do this too much anymore. I say, but like we've like only done like 9, so like there are still going to be some, aren't there? There are going to be a lot of those. The lot which receive reverse vaguely. They are all based on the same theory. If I use Simmer, I can risk the loss of Barrier to make it path instead.
Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Time is under my control! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
The decryption as physical form is impressive. Quite tough, but more than enough. A collection of care, don't mind.
Nothing serious. Focus! No way! Don't think you can escape my sight! Cease your existence.
Listen, at the end
of time! Time is under my control! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0! Don't think... There's no way out! Cease your
Distance.
existence. At the end of time.
That must be the real exit. The once blocked road is now cleared. The interior structure of the tower is changing according to these actions. Spider staircase appears in front of him and he sends it before a second of hitting. No matter how many problems he will be faced with, he finds courage to go. Familiar lighthouse shines still in his mind throughout all, guiding him like an North Star. Even though he has lost Archer's communication with the outside world, a new message can be sent or nor received. As long as remote connection is still established, he will always be connected to the command's mind beacon. As long as the lighthouse still exists, he knows that his teammates are fighting together with him. No West New that is how they will know each other. That is why no matter what happens, he will not allow a future Tifa mention to become reality. He finds himself running around the floating platform at the top of the spiral staircase. Steps onto the platform, it starts to shake violently and suddenly escalates at a blinding speed. Wind roars in his ears. No matter how hard he tries to look up, all he sees is an endless abyss of crimson. His eerie realm keeps stretching as the platform rises, just like endless nights. It has been a while since the platform started its rise, and it does not seem like it will reach the top anytime soon. It looks like this is now a rider. Well, on this empty platform, Lee sees another figure. His past self. We have... Oh god, this is definitely not that. Okay. So like, 4 stages are still left. So you take like 3 more of those stages and then the boss stage. Well, arguably big. Rising Power is like a lonely boat on an endless river. Strange sights are devouring the edges of the mind. You must think of a way to tackle everything here. I'm sorry, like I'm not really faster, but I really just want to get through this like right now before like, you know, it becomes too late. Advance to the top of the tower. Weird screams.
There's no way out. Time is under my control. There's no way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Reinforcements, as expected. I finish you up right here.
Cease your existence. At the end of time.
Can I reach the top of this play?
No way. Don't
Realistically,
escape my sight.
the answer is no. Back to this place again. Whatever, no need to tell me.
Don't think. There's no way out.
Where's my...
Time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my... There's no way out. Your chance of survival.
These
has been
already
reduced
so
to
attracted more
0.
hedge creatures. This won't work. Ask properly. The space here is getting unstable. Since we don't belong to the same world, I can't share much with you. Comes with what I've learned will apply to you. Too much information may lead to more errors. Trying to fix things arbitrarily might cause more problems. I'm sure you understand that. You must find your own answer, the most important part. Its clues can be anywhere. I leave the rest to you. Only you can do this. guess it's the only option I have now.
If like I don't have to do it this time. Let it float by itself,
It does. I give like half.
I give it like 30 seconds or something like that. If it doesn't load after that, I will do the same trick again. I like sorry for the constant changes in bitrate and everything, but like it's the only way for me to like, you know, realistically get it to load. It just doesn't want to load any other way.
Lee's not surprised at oh fuck. Leader is not surprised that Vanapa also lied about the stronghold not being not far from here. Really best of things located somewhere far from the scene. Night has already formed and finally get to the destination. But Vanapa is true to his word and even provides Graham the best treatment they can, allowing him to replenish the supplies and for maintenance, no more cover up or restrictions. As for Vanapa, he disappeared to be busy somewhere else after brewing a pot of mint tea for Greyhaven. While he insists on inspecting the mind of all rescue forsaken soldiers, he convinces soldiers twice as size to quietly undergo inspection with a gentle yet pertinacious voice, saying how they must prevent the effects of mind deterioration from developing. The soldiers all look guilty and apologetic at her words. Commander on the other hand borrows Watanabe to do a mission report while sipping on mint tea. No one would want to disturb the commander by focusing on their duties. I thought Commander was just being polite, didn't think tea would actually be drunk. Lee had already finished maintaining all the weapons earlier, so now he has some time for himself. The light emerges in flicker off according to schedule. The moon hangs high in the night sky, shining gently down on the dark base. It reminds Lee of what Commandant once told him that during the Golden Age, some places considered a full moon to represent a reunion family. Never kiddo, mind moving like a bit. Old man gestures towards Lee and Lee complies. The old man bends down and takes two heavy looking boxes off the shelf behind him. Let me have that. Why are you moving these? Over to Sarge. Where are you moving us? Not why are we moving this. Over to Sarge. Thanks, kiddo. He takes the boxes and makes his way towards Sarge. He slows down his pace when he notices the old man is falling behind him. This is gunpowder. Yep. Didn't know you constantly had such good noses. Wait, no. What do young people call them now? Smell centers? Smell sensors. I didn't know for saying that. Still used to set such ancient weapon. This isn't a weapon. It's fireworks. Fireworks. That's right. This kid Watanabe found these on while out hunting for supplies, saying that the children could have some fun with them. It also brought back lots of other interesting trinkets, like talking robot. Kids love it. We planned to set off fireworks tonight so that everyone could have some fun, but they said something happened while on the road and just came back now. Most kids are already in Dreamnet now. It looks like it's not good. It's going to rain tonight. I don't want getting moist, so I was going to put them back for now. Rain, but the sky is clear right now. It doesn't look like it's going to rain at all. And I thought Watanabe said you guys don't have weather forecast systems. Oh, you think he's lying? Kid, don't estimate us campers whose experience all nature is therefore. If I say it's going to rain, then it's going to rain. I guess you can say that I'm the space weather forecast system. Oh, just put what's here. Thanks, Kuro. No problem. He gently sets the box of fireworks down on the ground, fed with the dim lights. Storage, he could see the pictures on the boxes. Although the colors were already faded, he could still see the spectacular fireworks dancing in the night sky. He's no stranger to fires, but there's one memory of it that will forever be tainted with hints of dread. You. A gunshot sounds from Lee's hand. The next second, the man standing in front of him holds in pain as he falls to the ground. Two patches of blood stains spread quick from his thighs. In the split second, Lee has already kicked his weapon away and picked up the gun on the ground. He calmly looks down at his striding teammate with alarm blaring in the background. I counted. You should have used up all your bullets by now. I think you need to update your internet. I never let myself fall into disadvantage in battle due to weapon shortage. Damn it. It's probably a waste of my breath, but I still want to ask, why did you try to kill me? Isn't it obvious that someone wants you dead? You've been doing this long enough. You're not that naive to think you haven't made some enemies, are you? If you die in action, then I can take all the pay. Two birds with one stone. So it's about money. That's right, money. No one right mind would be in this business if not for money. Unless they say entertainment betrayal. You're right, I do it for money. He calmly agrees before trying to leave. I'll pursue Sai here quicker than expected. Looks like they're not just for show. Well, I guess I'll leave the rest to you then. You, wait, I still have the goods, don't you need that? He lifts the fine points up to his head without even turning around. Just some secret weapon blueprints I've all memorized up here. And you gave me just a small bomb. He leaves the scene ignoring the pleas of a man behind him. He does not know how long he has been running, but he finally loses his pursuers and hides into dark alley. His vision starts to darken from excessive blood loss and physically demanding escape. He slides down onto the ground in one of the corners, lifts the wet bandage and changes the hemostatic cotton on to his last piece. Good thing it's not bleeding that much anymore. He's wearing dark colors as usual. At least the bloodstains would not be obvious at night. He thinks to himself as he looks up at the gloomy skies. Green bang. Gun and suddenly explode in his grey vision. Fireworks bloom in the sky, bending cover over darkness with a brilliance, like a midsummer night dream of a golden age. Right, today's the festival Murray had been looking forward to going. I'm sorry, Murray. Sorry that he could not go, even though he had promised. When he finally gets back home, Lee is relieved that Murray is already asleep. Murray is lying on his side by the edge of the bed, indicating that he was watching a fire from a window up until a second before he fell asleep. Lee wants to touch his little brows for it, but his hand stops mid as he's reminded that his hand are covered in dry blood and gunpowder. Murray's pale face is soft and clean, however. His brows are furrowed and he does not seem to be sleeping peacefully. Murray will definitely be disappointed when he wakes up, but he will no doubt put on an understanding face and pretend not to care. What he does not know is that his eyes always betray him. Although it may not help much, I should make him an apology gift after I treat my wounds. He quietly exits Murray's room and slips into his workshop before gently closing his door. While to decorate with night skies out the window. He snaps off his regression as his storage door slams close with a bang. While suddenly recalls things from long ago. Even though he's not reliving his memories anymore, his heart still feels heavy, as if there's something unsaid. When I was young, I could go for a walk. This is a stage of the main story and takes longer time. Please make sure you have enough time. Do not skip this stage. You also have the saying live. I'm not skipping the stage, like, I mean, yeah, it would probably be better. God, I hope it doesn't take too long. I mean, at this point, I'm going to do it, like, even if it's like 7 o'clock, I've been like... Oh, I'm going to make this stream stupid. Oh, I have to... He's out and walk, but still can't quiet his mind. Take water, calm mind. You look a bit anxious, staying with you may help calm down. Interact with the music box. You look below Sven Venkhabu. You mean phonograph? Just right, nobody's collected. Squeak, clang, music playing on and off. Spin up. Spin down. Spin right. Spin right. Stop spinning. Spin left. Stop spinning. Spin up. Spin up. Just no phonograph. The pair works on my bridge at no engineering for temperable. You have Graham, so I can't let you pause. Wait, I might need to adjust the route. Huh? Is it raining? Thank goodness you are here, Lee. I came across a kid during he and his brother separate. Could you please take a second to get back to my pro? I really appreciate your help. Where'd you lost your brother? Need that chatbot. Target chatbot. That what one? The wish can be found in this machine. Also seem to experience some anxiety for a mental switch contact. If you had any brother, I think we also went to music bot. Do have been found. I've taken that you are feeling a little upset. Would like me to sing a song. That one. That's brother's phonograph. It has all bows. I should probably flip it. Music playing on and off. Family is irreplaceable. Mr. Brow's phonograph, but where did he go? 1 in 1, no please take refuge. Is that a load? 1 alert. Hello, guard on you, bro. I'm looking for you. There are crops nearby. You have no pets that need to be rescued. Could you please help me? Of course I get going. Please take care of the kid for me. Let's get there as soon as possible. Oi, oi. Time and location confirmed. Alright, let's begin. Let's the information be from the past. Is that the Chisbauer? Can I borrow a phonograph? Message and coordinates. Key to the future. Sending them out. What's going on? The area's getting unstable. The area's getting unstable.
No way! Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! No way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
New enemies have appeared.
Cease your existence!
Distance at the
At
end.
the end of time!
Master has nothing to do. Better leave before I interfere with force, or else leave the current domain. You know, Nanamis, like, we were hopping through, like, simulations.
No way out.
And in this one is just straight up spinning through timelines. There's some suggests to let Doctor look at you won't. No worries, thanks Lee, I'm just a little curious. How did you find me? I was tracking a signal launcher in phonograph space, but no. Phonograph? Launcher? What are you talking about? Sorry for being late at things, but look, I found your gift. Come on, let's go, Mike. Bro, you have so many wounds. Don't worry, they don't hurt anymore. We're lying, we must hurt. I have to change dressing room once we get home. Can't take her off, I'm not a child anymore. I see my brows grow. Alright, let's see you, Bentley. Oh, did you see my phone? I forgot where I put it. Yeah, it was with the music board. Music board? How weird. How did it down there? Bob probably found it somewhere and remind me of my days with Murray. Family is irreplaceable. I've been caught in this up and down mission and haven't talked with Murray much recently. The quiet vibration has brought a slight change to the converging strings of fate. Murray? Yeah, I'm still on the surface.
Yeah. Load.
Morian? Mary looked surprised at us, as if he never expected this bro to come this time. But a happy smile soon appeared on his face. Are you still on the surface? Are you on mission? Yeah, I'm still on the surface. You've been out on mission for quite some time now. Is everything alright? You're not in trouble, are you? Is there anything I can help with? Mary could not bring herself to ask the last question. Most things have been taken care of now, so I currently have some free time. That's all, but Mary, you rarely call me during a mission, especially when you're extremely busy. I don't get to hear your voice from once during this time, which is why I was a bit worried we were in trouble when I got your call just now. But I'm glad you're okay. Don't worry, I'm fine. The first pro suddenly stops talking and reads first in the device. Mary, what's wrong? It's nothing. You're doing it again. I saw it. It definitely didn't look like nothing. Lee mentally sighs as he puts away his hand. He was caught red-handed, making excuse now would just make more. Some corrupted appear in the base area, and some non-combatant person got caught up in crossfire. I had to pride his safety, and there were quite a lot of them. I was slightly infected during the battle. Thanks to vandalize my infection that quickly dropped, so I'm fine now. Are you sure you're not lying to me again, are you? My dad answer was to you, Mary. Lee half jokes as he shows Mary his flame status, but rather than laughing, Mary replies gently with a hint of sadness. Well, it's not going to be the first time you did something with me, but I don't want to keep you. Don't want to be kept in the dark anymore. You're my only family, Morian. You're my dear brother. No one in the world can replace you, but you two are far away from me. There's not much I can do to help. Family is irreplaceable. Lee suddenly reminded of a message he saw on the base of phonograph either. Extremely vague message that made no sense. Give your little brother a call even when it's not out of necessity. This is his message he had heard when he was protecting the little boy's brother from the corrupted earlier. The message resonated in a familiar voice from his heart. As it was his inner voice, as it was a message from somewhere through time and space. He quickly dismisses this ridiculous thought, but when he stares out at the dancing moon, he feels a sudden urge to call Mary. He realizes he has already dialed Mary's number when he finally snaps out of it. He unconsciously touches around his collar, feeling the small square pendant through his gloves. Speaking of, you actually had me today, Mary. Look at you trying to change me. What? Wake me. He briefly explains how they used the graviton detector to create a topographic map and find the protector among the electromagnetic illusions. I expect it from my back, brother. It was all thanks to your gifts. Look, even though you're not on by my side, you had 11 me out. It was a real help to you, of course. I'm glad. Mary parts his lips. There's a lot that he wants to say, but he does not know where to start. Morgan, I'm really alright. The line he ends up saying is one that he has argued before. I've already asked what that, haven't I? I'm just glad you're fine. Mary smiles up sheepishly, while his smooth talking skills vanishing instantly. Are you really alright? Why do you look so sad, Morgan? Why are you suddenly telling me that? What do you think about Morgan? What have you experienced in time I wasn't by your side? Are you sad because of me? Why are you looking at me like that? Mary, I just suddenly remembered something. Huh? Family is irreplaceable. What family needs is not secrets, but supporting one another. Has always wanted to shelter and protect his little brother from the world, but never once considered that the little bird he protected under his wing is not fully fledged. His wings are now decorated with strong feathers, enough to allow him to soar freely in the skies. There were things I never told you when you were younger. Why bring this up? I saw some fireworks in storage and surface and remind me of the festival. Festival? Of course Mary remembers the festival. Fireworks were up, and his brother who sat silently in front of this with bandaged arm. It was when he first discovered Morian's job was different from what he was told. But he did not know how to go about asking, nor did he know what he could do to help. It was also on that day that he secretly decided that he wanted to follow in his brother's footsteps, that he wanted to help him, and that he wanted his brother to be able to rely on him and not walk down his path of darkness alone. He wanted. He hid his desire deep in his heart and sealed them up in a box, and then he packed his bags and set off on his journey. He does not know how long it has been, but it seems like it has been quite long since he last talked with his brother like this. The path he is on is too dark, so dark that he cannot be sure himself that it will lead to where his brother is. Sorry about your health back then, so I'm sorry. He looks away as a shaky apology slips out of his mouth, not knowing what face he should put on face. Mary, you have nothing to purchase from Morian. I've always known. Everything that you've done was for me, for our future. I've never blamed you for any of it. You never told me and I never asked. I was full of bothering you and not being able to help. I've always known what you were doing, and I've always been scared. Scared that I would receive some bad news, scared that one day you would be. Sad smile from Mary's face. Maybe I should have told you back then. I should have pushed open that door back then. The two brothers expressed the same sentiments simultaneously. I was just thinking if I did the right thing or not. There would be white lights when they were younger, not imagining anything bad after reaching Babylonia. It seemed that all those white lights never smooth Mary's ways when he grew up in Babylonia. That they seemed to have done the two of them apart, and what would have been the right thing to do then. And whatever we do, it's not possible to ensure that our choices are correct. But it's enough as long as you know what it is that you want to achieve. For example, I want to protect you, Mary, and that's enough. He looks up in the startle. He just realizes now that Mary is in front of him. It's not the same small, fragile little brother in his memories anymore. He's grown tall enough, shoulders wide enough to stand by his side. Although there may be another voice when making a choice, and even when you have the heart to do the right thing, some things may twist your intention. Just like how I see that everything's too late, that I need to help you as soon as possible, and there's a lot I need to do quickly. But our choice is really correct ones. Someone the human on the other side of the comms averts his eye uneasy, swallowing the rest of his words he was planning to say. Silence dominates the conversation except for library, where he could always hear his heightened heartbeat. He should not have been telling Morian all these things according to the original plan. Only he needs to drown in the swamps and whirlpools and no one else. Morian only needs to follow that commandant and win both Gallery's battles one after another. Only he needs to devour by filthy bits of nothingness. What he thinks about now is that any different from what his brother did. Seconds passed like decades, until the construct on the other side of comms slightly coughs. We really are alike, wanting to do better from one another while hiding the pain. They are clear and Mary smiles gently. I just thought that since you said out, I shouldn't. Never again. No more hiding the pain and the truth because they are family. What family needs is not secret but supporting one another. When it's a promise. No matter what happens, we won't keep secret from each other anymore. I promise. When I get back from this mission, let's go to that art exhibition you've been wanting to see. Yeah, it's after a pause. This time I'll definitely be there. I look forward to Marion. Murray nods. All those worries that have been high risk and torture slowly perform his heart. After that, Lee and Mary talk about the current situation. They feel that they have not heard this for a long time. What about you? How was work been? Have decided what you want to do. Well, there's an opening in the military for tactical liaison and I plan to apply for that. Tactical liaison? Why is that? It's not an easy job. I want to survey, so but any fighting on front ends, we'll be fighting together. If I get assigned creative missions, then I'll be a tactical liaison officer. That doesn't sound bad. But there's a lot you'll need to prepare for that role. You should be able to find a summary of tactical intelligence, reconnaissance, and the study of information distribution in the reliability. Give him a read when you have the time. Oh, I didn't know you were an expert on these subjects as well. It's someone while looking something up. Can you teach me if I don't understand something? Of course, when I refuse to request. But remember, rest and don't burn yourself out. You still have to be careful even though you've had a heart transplant. Don't worry, I will. You should be careful and better too, buddy. Don't forget that I'm waiting to go to the expedition with you. I will. In the warm nest, he was alone without the little bird he protected. He thought he had lost the bird, but when he looked up, he realized that the little bird had already grown up and was circling the skies, trying to shelter them from the storm. One night, with the moon hanging high, the two cleared ships could be heard from afar. Two birds followed one another, flying off into the horizon. After ending the call, Lee feels more relaxed. Fuck yeah, I'm climb on anticipated convention. This is fucking long. It's good, but oh god, it's long. There's one other thing in the sun's might. What in the world was that message just now? Together with the message is a string of corrupted code. I don't know what this is, but I'll record just in case. And enter menu vault. Back to this place again. The advanced planning has been solved. The only thing remaining is to reach the top of the tower. Come on. There's no turning back from now. Are you ready? Let's go. Let's begin. I found a way to the... I leave the rest to you. Try to open the path to the top of the tower, but they're already here. And directly eliminate bad for creatures. Okay.
No way! Don't think you can escape my sight! No way out! Time is under my control! No way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of time! Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
To the top, so no. What happened? Right, we'll pay for this. I knew it would be a harsh decision over. So far good. This wall should be part of a set protection system of this tower. Can you break it from within? I tried, it didn't work. Looks like I'm trapped here for now. But if the space-time here is archaic, there's no point to Star Wars. Be careful, this wall just is there to separate us. I continue looking for so don't let you down your guard. Watch your flank. Leave it to me.
There's no way out! Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Good news, I found vulnerabilities. Only item my current weapon hasn't capable of doing that much damage, but you can. How's I figured I had to break the wall.
Cease your existence. At the end of time. Don't think you can escape my sight!
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh, it's just right there.
Cease your existence. At the end of time!
I didn't think that's stupid. Great, I know I'm the best. Let's continue onward. Carmish command of command, directing service to move Simon and Noah to somewhere safe. Playing the next move on the terminal, Miri has no further commercies now. Tactics deployment and medic approach. It's not all. Even unmemorable fragments of his past are clearly displayed in his brain like books on a bookshelf. He had thought his happy memories of his brother would be what supports him. I thought the beginning was long, but this is even longer. What the fuck? However, all the flash across his mind are voices of misstep and regrets. Regret of not pushing over the door on the night of the festival. Regret of not being able to do anything but watch his brother return to construct, because he never thought we'd be of an help to you, right? You know, for I never saw you that way. It was missed moments of his truth hidden under various concerns and anger. These tiny moments are a point toward a no more forgettable afternoon in the end. Oh, Simon. He lived. Vera pants as she turns to fight the Hayward that had caught up. My reputation again. But what's to say there? Hey, is everything alright over there? I live. Mary smiles and turns Vera's what there. His hand still moving swiftly, positioning across the projector screen. Looks like someone's for spirit. You know I'm asking. Watch us another normal name, but no. Mirror, you're gonna be late. What are you looking at? Ah, coming. The construct looks. He visited you before, right? Yeah, he's my brother. Oh, you incredible construct, short up, brother. Constructs are normally allowed to come out freely, right? Are you not gonna go there? Yeah. Mirror looked over expectantly, but Lee did not see him. He shakes his gears skillfully in and towards a mission location without looking over at all. Mirror has been enrolled in the FOS for some time now. His college is the best chance to establish connections with leaders of Babylonia. He does not have the advantage of a good family background if he wants to make it to the inner circle for Babylon as quickly as possible when he has no time to waste and will have to use our available to him. All will go according to his plan. He will get to his side position without attracting much attention, then he will be able to protect Murray from up there, and his brother will not even know about it. This was a realistic plan that he formed when he was young and naive. For now, he's no different than his classmates who enthusiastically talk about conceptual shoulders. He can only stand on side and watch. He feels so far away from Morian, and no matter how fast he runs, he can never seem to catch up with him. Damn it, Bojan has been talking about by Section 2 mad scientist. What's the situation? No one is carrying Simon on his back. We're heading towards a marked location and we've lost all the pursuing constructs. Well done. After you replenish your weapon and medical supplies there, remove some of the information, currently note him, and under his construction Severus was able to relocate a group of conscious commandants and constructs. He looks over a map of functioning areas in Eden and the location of shelters, formulating a plan in his mind. What move should he make next? Like, this is going to last an hour, but now it's not the same anymore. I'm sorry, never again. No matter what happens, we won't keep secrets from each other anymore. I promise. The thought of making his brother happy is not the only thing that is supporting him. With call from Mary one night and that one small promise, they have always been Mary's heart, lighting up the darkness in his path. No more hidden pain and no more secrets. They now trust each other and rely on one another. Even though they are physically separated by the distance between Babylonia and the surface, Mary can still feel his brother by his side. Morin is on the surface, fighting against the unknown. For humanity. So Miri has also for his promise to Morin, protect Morin and all that Morin wants to protect. His body is not stupid to fight on the front lines. It would not do if he died before achieving his goal. He would not allow it. It's a lot he wants to say to his brother, a lot of experience he wants to share. No more regrets behind the door. No more helpless anger. Words spoken out of worry, concern and anger no longer separate the two of them. Just be careful. I know, I won't be going to the surface because I'll be using remote connection with Epicor. I come and find you when we're over. Sure, I'll be waiting. The conscious commandant and constructs are all here. Mary lets us sigh of relief as he circles the location on the map of Eden. First, Severus' Morin heart beats strongly in his chest. He relies on his brother to survive. First, he shall become someone his brother can rely on. That is his way of keeping his promise.
Just be strong. This is going to be 2 more hours and I want to sleep. Then focus gone. I finally reached the end of the river. Scarlet data is flowing slowly on the dense sharp crystal spikes. Platform broke into weird space without invitation. Should be a double tower. That's what's that device over there. The core contained within the barrier. Making strong electromagnet looks like the key to stopping a disaster. You should break the barrier with heavy fire. I don't think it would be that easy, but let's give it a try anyway.
Cease your existence. At the end of time.
That's what I thought. Attack the new breach core. If only could get a little closer. Stop wasting energy. It won't work. The guy is part of the tower itself. Today we need to find the energy cores that are hidden in different locations. Before that, let's see with them first.
There's no way out! Time is under my control! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of time. No way out. No way out. Time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
No more signs of Pedro projected. I mean, Barbamy might have progressed further than I have, but we still failed to find the solution. I keep it short. I've been here before, but could not break through this way. I admit it, but my frame is at its limit. But your frame, I've never seen it before. Maybe it can be our chance. What's this vibration? Great braces have full impact. I failed again. Damn it. Check on Hyperreal. Entropy. Twice them out. This is the first time. Basic perf. You're missing some key. Wait, could it be? We have to try something else. Okay, as long as we're still here, we have endless chances to keep trying. We will open paths to other key locations for you. You must find the answer yourself. Short time rift. Will this ever be there will be your answer this time. Whatever the waits, I must keep going.
Oh. Like, I did change, like, bit rate. Yeah.
Huh. These are used to a strange sensation that traveling through space-time continuum brings. What appears at the end of quantum fissure this time is not specific to any time. A dimension of unfamiliar chaos. Storm rages. Instead of clouds in the sky, there's an icy ocean in its place. Hanging upside down within discernible homogeneous structures floating in it. Thunder can be heard reverberating from deep within the realm as if they were cries of sorrow and holds of a beast who devours all. Or as destroyed and restructured in the storm in unrelenting cycle. This is not a place from these memories, but rather a nameless dusty corner that was forgotten in time. This, a mind. The being led by a strange signal, he stands on the only intact square and steps forward, experimentally. Squares underneath, its speed reinvention themselves bit by bit in the direction he steps, paving a way for him. At the end of the road is the only silent island in the storm. Over there, he takes a step forward. Storm struck the mind. When it remains silent, the chaos. No other leaks can be found here. Ooh, light. Investigate the area. The abnormal space reflects a mixture of many different minds of unknown. Must break through barrier when spares look built to one is based on the same view. Maybe I can. And you hope is that easy.
Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight!
But if I reverse the time of this barrier, Hyperreal special ability. Right here, I just need to adjust the power pod. That's what I thought. Barrier. But some of its content is missing. Seems to be linked to the last one. Element kinetic tricks content. Verifying is have formed a new piece of data be related to a approachable world. Seeing what secrets lie behind it. Memory is a swift whirlpool. Memory deep and the mind starts surging. Clock end starts to move backward. Damn it, where am I now? What up is that? Investigate the place. Another frame of me? What's the reporter? What went down? Why do I suddenly think of Murray? Oh, that's another one. Murray? No, something isn't right. Because I have a frame was killed by someone. I don't have any memories about it. See, they're all different at me at different times. All of them facing a death at the end. Who would go out of way to put this here? What do you do? Probably does the ending I'm trying to find really exist. Now question, but it can move by itself. There's still left right here. Do I? Well, someone.
No one can escape my bullets. Still trying. No one can escape my bullets.
No, this isn't an enemy. It shouldn't be like this.
Bad.
Try to spend its time. See, this is myself too. Cyclic projectile, so it was me. Why the head creatures here?
Your fate converges to the same endpoint.
Wait.
Still trying to run. Still trying to run.
I have no time. I must find nose attack like ASAP. Find the intersection of different timelines. Over there. Activate no back to the tower. Done. I wonder what is happening to the rest of me. This mine's getting if they are also there. Of this vibration. Nope. Clock hand starts to move forward. Come on, this place. I need to get out of here quickly. The answer's not here. You failed. We all failed. This. I saw the broken wings and the feathers fell into snow and mud. Waiting for one to reach for an open door at the depth of few minutes. Wait, tell me your answer. Do you have a message for me, from myself in the past? No, it's probably me from now word. I've always been looking for a right path, making every me that has gone the wrong way. The legacy we have left is enough to change a lot of things, isn't it? Tell me the answer you have seen. It's the root of all the disasters who's stopping us from reaching a future.
I'd advise giving up.
Different enemies, different disasters, endings, different bringing symmetries. No matter how many times I must do this, I won't hesitate to point my gun at anyone who stands in my way. Oh no, let's finish off the rest of them.
I'd advise giving up. Not bad.
Okay, I don't know how I didn't. Yeah, fair. Well, that doesn't matter anyway if I don't know.
I'd advise giving up. Ha. Still trying to run.
We've been through numerous possibilities just to find a path that can lead us to the future. Changing everything, repeating over and over again. Even if I'm no longer myself, more new leads will appear and carry on doing what we've been doing. Pain memories resonate once more. Start off resolved, inside future. Everything comes together once again. Honestly, I don't care if my thoughts are going to be wasted at all. I'm just not ready to accept the fact that the past cannot be changed. But we have no choice but to move on, right? Me on the other side with the prospects of a brand new frame. We have right place because we had the same determination. Hold it tight and keep going. The future is in your hands. It's going to load, or do I have like to do the trick again? No, it loads. The memories flood into Lee's brain all at once. Realize that this is his mind. It is a mind that has recorded all fates and has the mind of all bodies in the past and future fighting different possibilities. For some unknown reason, they are often intervened and connected here, creating this dimension of chaos in front of him. For an instance, the mind overload by adapting his frame and those fleeting flashes of memory. It was all because of this. The existence of his place serves only one purpose, and that is to block all his future memories out. All the messages sent into the past were to lead him to at one future, and now that he is in the future, he has blocked out all the memories related to the actions of sending and receiving those messages, only leaving some coincidental hints to guide him here. When numerous Lees were fighting for the desired future, there was one Lee who was trying all Lees who had broken down in this infinite loop of madness into his mind, and destroying them himself in order to not cause a butterfly effect due to small changes. At that moment he sees all the possibilities past and future through these memories. All is clearly displayed in front of him. His mind should not have been able to load such an enormous amount of information, but right here, right now, with the help of his other selves, he can utilize the computing power of himself in all universes. In that moment he remembers all the blocked, redacted memories. One was from Bishop Bowen. He seems himself being surrounded by constant and point weapons at him. Their eyes flash with frenzied redness, and all unspoken communications emitted the same words. He sees a familiar human, yet a mad and unfamiliar smile decorates their face, as their gun is slowly aimed at him. So he also lifts his gun, but he never was able to pull the trigger. One was from the Babylonian famous sky. What was once the Garden of Eden became the brightest shooting star, falling through the atmosphere. Lee sprints across a fiery escape of the surface, with his bullets piercing through the chest of his numerous teammates. In the end, he did not make it in time to hold the pair of hands that were reaching out to him. One was from the machines lit up the skies and the ground. There was no more greenery. There was no more greenery on the planet, only metal and scorched earth. Graven was still Graven, but they could not save their commandant, nor could they retrieve the body afterward. He had lost his mobility, there was nothing he could do when his dear teammates left to lead the fight away, but cried for him at the top of his lung. His cries were never answered. One was from an snow-covered or calamity had fallen upon all beings. None were excluded from this icy path of extinction. Punishing Whites did not classify as a threat anymore in the face of this disaster, so people succumbing to the turning cold one by one were fighting this lost battle. Future said the girl had traded her soul for to faith finally ends in eternal night of the ceaseless battles. Strings and strings of data appear around him, forming complete and fragment figures. Numerous leads from different universes materialize in front of him and serve him with different expressions. I wanted to change the past, but led to an even bigger catastrophe. In the end, I forgot who I was fighting for and trying to save. You can't save everyone. It's my advice for you. Don't fix your unchangeable past. Don't try to change the past that has already happened before you entered the tower. Try to find a future that became a possibility when you stepped foot inside. That's what I've been doing. He clenches his fist, his gaze as firm as ever, as if he has never failed before. Even for all these memories are fusing into one in his mind, and all the sorrow, hatred and regrets are becoming part of him. He does not feel despair, because he knows that his universe is filled with possibilities. Destined future is indeed changing thanks to the hard work of all the others. Amidst the flow of all these memories, he's able to catch the key message hidden in the core of the tower, and originates from the last record of Parish release. They turned their own memories into a beacon, guiding him on his journey. What I always want to convey to him is not how many times they've tried to change the depressing past, but no matter how hopeless the future seems, there's always one of them who keeps marching forward undeterred. No matter how many battles he has to fight, he still preserves in the infinite futures. He looks at each other and every version of himself in his unique mind. In this unique mind, each one is covered in scars from battles with time. Some versions of him are better to the point that they are nearly unrecognizable, but there's one thing they all have in common. I'm sure you've noticed. The version of Lee with faded white hair and only one eye comes before him. In the sand lies object with warm glow, Grey Raven's plague. No matter which universe, you will always be a member of the Grey Raven. No matter how your fate changes, you will always choose Grey Raven in the end. So your purpose is something only Grey Raven's Lee can fulfill. Gaze on the plague loses focus as he's looking into the past instead, and seeing a future that is out of his reach. The cold sorrow melts away from his face and is replaced by a fleeting yet warm smile, like illusory rays of the sun reflect on a cell phone paper. That chance doesn't belong to me anymore, but you still have the chance to go back and see them welcome you back with a smile. What about you guys? Info he already knows the answer deep down, still asks without much thought. Of course I have my own battle to fight. I've already fulfilled my destiny. I'm going to keep fighting. I still have some unfinished business. Someone's broken words, some people I want to see, and the future I want to protect. The version of Lee walks out from his side. Lee recognizes that this is the Lee who helped him in the tower, and this version who looks the most similar to him. We just go to project it in this mind, although the tower transverse time and space, we all once would be obliterated in the end by the rules. Because I did not pass a filtering during the trial in the end. Filtering rules, and who was right to set these rules? I've asked the same question myself. He looks a bit like this. Lee knows what expressions he makes when he does not know how to answer a question. Lee thinks without much thought. He realizes that this is his usual expression when he's with Grey Raven or Strikecock. You will see it. As for the answer, it's something you need to find. You've already solved the riddles you left for yourself. From now on, you can only move forward and not back. There's still one last piece of memory sealed away in the mind. It's an important one, and be unlocked at the time you had set for yourself. There's only one chance for us to deliver it to you through his mind, and it'll become your ace. Before you dead Godwood, stop that ray of destruction and reverse the tower's rules. Only then will you be able to save everything you care about. First Lee's mind's faintly and gives him a push, as if passing on all his regrets and hopes to Lee. At the same time, a familiar time rift appears in front of him. You know what to do. Now go. Enter the new world. Familiar place, strange burial. He stands here once again after going through countless difficulties. Shall we call at the top of town and prevent electromagnetic radiation from happening again? I knew it. Part of the engine can be distracted. Now. So like in this place, of course, I'm playing engine barrier. Like in this tower, Lee's, shall I break it or if platform now begins to tremble?
Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my... There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
Done. This is a message from me. Time and space cross counting on you. Power me. Possibilities from our time is up and Hyperreal's body. Break barrier. Let's go. Something isn't quite right. There's a light in the center of the platform. Jade by core guards of tower emerging from time rifts.
Cease your existence! At the end of time! No way! Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! No way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
Investigate, blah. Send off this the time and space of course. Keep going and counting on you. Blah me. Possibilities from our time have merged in Hyperreal's body. He's back to this place again, but will we be able to face the core this time? This was far longer than I thought it would be. But to be fair, this kind of was, you know, deceiving. With steps that reappeared from the platform.
Cease your existence. At the end of
Yeah, I'm
time.
radius eruption in 5 minutes.
No way out! Don't think you can... Time is under my control! There's no way out! Don't think you can escape my sight! Ends here! Cease your existence!
Distance.
At the end of time! No way out! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight! No way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0!
Now's the time. I stop it.
Cease your existence! At the end of time!
Did it work? That's the question, did it work? As of a candle, flame burning out, its last onslaught. The crimson glow of the core of the top of tower slowly fades in a low buzzing sound. Running in darkness, you can hear a low rumble from deep down below by the tower. Suddenly the tower lets out a strangling crow, like a beast that got hit by a tranquilizer dart. Bursting red tide immediately ceases its outflow as the core terminal shatters. This way the people outside won't need to worry about the threat of radiation. Hopefully it will be more, give them more time too. But below Hamburali grows louder. Time inside the tower seems to have been reversed in an instant. The monitor's broken during the bell slowly revert to the original state, and the core at the top of it is relit in darkness. Crimson punishing rays gushes out from all directions of the tower surrounding the core and fortifying its guard. The fake starry skies spin rapidly, and the sticky red tide drips down from the gaps, condensing into ominous shadows. Just the core's duplicate. As long as the tower's still there, it'll keep regenerating. If you don't completely change the tower's rules, you won't be able to truly stop the core from exploding. You're this close to succeeding. Now is not the time to let my guard down. He turns around, firmly gripping his weapon. Oh yes. So now the last two battles, I think. Like this stage and then the, you know, real boss stage. Lee stands on the highest spot of Hedro Tower, playing the giant core emanating Dangerous glow. But because you're so close to succeeding, it's the most dangerous. You should know that. Yes. It's like it's always like two bosses, feels like. So far. It is the same this time. As the last part of trial, we will materialize an enemy from your past whom you have hated, feared, felt regret, and were weak to the most. I don't know which enemy you'll see, but I believe that this time. Its fandom slowly merges together, in the end verbally signifying that all causality is conjugated here. This time, I will succeed. He turns to face the other changing space inside the tower and waits in silence. He seems to already know who will appear before him. Big grip punishing head from where drips down from the skies, slowly forming two pale humanoids. Although they may look no different to humans, it's clear that the male and female beings in front of the other enemies of the origin of humanity. Imitating the appearance of humans, imitating the intelligence, imitating the closeness of humans. The twins slowly get up from the ground and coldly look at Lee. He feels even more uneasy than the first time he saw them. He knows that they're merely replicas that the Hedro Tower is great to his memories, but they feel just as threatening, if not more, than us the originals. You imitate all that is human except for emotions. I bet you can't what I'm feeling right now. Female twin lifts her arm at Lee. What should have been an arm has been modified into bow. The female twin slightly moves her arm in arrow form with high explosive. The fire concentration punch right strikes Lee at high speed and explodes. She shows no emotion, no joy, no excitement, and just lowers her arm, mechanically trying to confirm the death of the construct in front of her. Unfortunately for her, after the dust settles, only blurry illusion remains for his arrow exploded. The construct that was supposed to die is nowhere to be seen. I failed numerous times, humanity also failed numerous times. Male twin hears Lee's voice from above him and immediately swings his fist upward, blocking Lee's aerial attack with his firearm case. Simultaneously, the female twin dodges backward under cover of her teammate and swiftly fires a few arrows to Lee's back. Although this attack comes from a dead angle, it is blocked by Lee with his firearm case at an impossible angle. Numerous failures. It has drawn humanity in despair but also strength with determination. Lee rapidly fires several shots at the male twin. Even though he raises his arms to guard himself, he's still pushed back by the force of bullets. Constant observation, constant research, and constant innovation. Thanks to enhanced speed from the rapid fire, Lee is already next to the male twin and kicks the sturdy arm into pieces. But this short period of time we focus on May is enough for the female twin to conjugate the new era. This time she's really shown. However, before she can fire a heavy firearm case, blows into the female twin from an impossible angle, and sends her flying through the air. Small events accumulate into big leaps. Without the twins noticing, illusion has already taken the place of a Lee, who killed the male hedgehog creature, really is currently high up in the air. Its rapid fire porcelain firearm case completing the transformation in an instant. I've already seen and simulated the moment in my mind many times. This moment when we meet again. Mr. String, why would you need to know? There's not much to say. Much to agree, just don't fall asleep while I'm, I guess. You have to be familiar with your firearm and just have the confidence you'll hit the target. Get the bombs. How do you know I have that? Making high entry bullets, and how do you know the science counter's fire you is flawed? Never mind that. I don't know what you want them for, but if you ever let you come on and know I was the one who gave it to you, you better watch your back. Weapon that can be handled multiple. What induced you to consider that? No, of course it's possible, but these kind of weapons usually lack balance and they're not very useful in most situations. What kind of enemy are you planning to fight? I will fight it. If I had to face an enemy, I have no chance of winning alone. What do you think I should do, Commandant? I think I should avoid the situation in the third place. You're right, but what if I really define myself? Just hypothetically, of course. If there's really such a strong enemy, they probably won't slip out no matter how long we fight. So I'd say the best defense is offense. Offense? Don't let the enemy be in control of the situation, you should be one in control. Carefully plan your every step to solve the enemy, simulate the thought process. And be only one chance, don't miss it, and then leaping into a Lee aims the sniper rifle at Vince and he waits. He waits for his only chance. All causality intervenes through time and space. And then the Nauga slowly drops until bullet of everything will eventually cruise through all. And then I pull the trigger. Lee grabs a second of a chance and fires a bullet through the heads of both of the twins, turning their heads into dust. Of course they don't die so easy. The simultaneous simulation of their heads do not seem to be fatal weak points like the other hedgehog creatures. They correctly composing the body's dust and forms new heads. Come on, then, no matter how many times you arrive, I'll shoot you off in the end of space-time. Ooh, time to fight them for real.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
This time my bullets will definitely reach you. Use up to forecast for points, press and hold basic to and the Hyper Matrix.
Worm is under my control! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Don't think you... There's no way out! Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! There's no way out!
You're dismissed. Just like created. I will switch and breaks just for now unleash attack.
There's no way out! There's no way out! Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of time! There's no way out! Don't think you can escape my sight! Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight! There's no way out! I have no plan to fall here. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
あなたたちはずっと僕たちを学んで理解して真似してきた。それに対して僕たちは
Oops, I may have been too fast on that one.
And the tower's falling apart. This is completely different.
Here.
Two hours have passed since the edge tower met is bound on electromagnetic and hordes of edge was still strong at the beginning hour machine. What is worse is that in the past one had trust for teammates watching each other's back and well, but now due to the red one can be trusted, not even oneself. Live what's the situation with our commandants. They're vitally stable, but they're still unconscious. Understand, please command a decision. Of course, but commandant, Liv cries out all of a sudden and rushes over for medical pack. Liv, what's wrong? You're unconscious by a spot of wetness near your mouth. Thinking that it's rain, but it turns out to be fresh blood flowing from your nose. You thought the internal bleeding had already stopped, but it's starting again? It's because of a forced connection of too many constructs. If you exceed the mind connection limit, command, hang in there. Liv takes out an emergent hemostatic agent and prepares for injection, but her hand tightly strangles her neck. That's my hand. Even though human strength cannot do harm to it still hurts Liv, but she does not dodge or resist, letting herself be strangled. Don't worry, come on, it's alright. Liv gently finishes the injection through the pain, but the mind beacon corruption brings even worse side effects. Your hand starts reaching for the holster. Stop it! Although you are able to stop your arm's movement by exerting last ounce control, it's clear that this body is slowly slipping away from your command. Yeah. Commander, I'm here. Before I do anything I forget, take away my gun knife. But then Commander, you'll be burning all your weapons while being surrounded by enemies is different than committing suicide. The only difference is that you probably could not even commit suicide if you wanted to right now. Please listen to my request. Honestly, we'll keep us safe no matter what. Liv finally carries out your commands after some persuasion. It is too dangerous to have weapons on you when there's a chance that you will lose control again. At the moment, good news arrives. Commandant, I found the mountain old commandant. It seems he's still unconscious. Over their constructs, long led here by Commandant Harijo. As long as we explain the issue to them, we should be able to get their trust and support. Good news. You can finally fight back now. If you can break through the weaker areas of their siege and take back our base near the head shore, then we'll have the advantage of being on home turf. That sounds good. At least that's what the textbook says. Time to test it out then. At the same time, this will ensure that Lee will have a way to retreat. He may have been injured during the mission, so you cannot let him be surrounded by even more enemies. As long as we have enough power, World Comp will may lean in our favor. Alright, I get him over right now. Can you get him on comms? Of course. I don't want no our commandant. This is Lucius preparing to connect through to our Arnold. You see him through the Temet screen. He's a get through. He's not the Mountain Commandant. At the moment, the command fires a shot from his gun, advanced suspecting Lucia. Although it was not a gun, the human fire, it was still enough to foolish descendant. You fell for destroy her mount nodes. That's another armor, but another command with a corrupted mind being. He has forcefully connected his mind being to anonymous members of Mountain Node. Mountain Node is screaming, please snap out of it. More bullets are weapons attack, but Lucy can only guard and retreat due to her compassionate nature. Suddenly all the text cease. Icy frost slowly invades the joints of the mountain with all its frames. Greatly longer Chrome. The construct to accurately release the frost is none other than strikeout Captain Chrome. Lucy, sorry that we're late. No Chrome, you're just in time. Should not have. Why is the support for a sentence? But I'm going to at least take you down. Command grabs one of his construct's guns and blindly fires Lucia. A huge recoil from construct's weapon causes him to fall off the one shot. But the bullet is blocked by a huge dark shield of sword, causing no damage to Lucia. Lucia, can you stand? Yes, thank you, Kami. Damn it. Just as the Mountain Node command tries to get up and continues shooting, tranquilizing dart used by a sniper rifle tiny pierces the skin of a snake. Yes, he sleep? This is something necessary for patients who don't cooperate. From far, Bunchy waves the sniper rifle in hand. Bunchy, good job. Graven command, except for Kamu, who's on a mission elsewhere, all three of us from Psycho are here. Well, please help Lucy gather construct, we can still fight and prepare for breakthrough. On it. You wait until the comms is cut off before coughing out the blood that has been gathering around your throat. Fine, how do you feel? Left. Please have my connection with Evan if I'm acting strange. That won't happen. It's just in case. Your conscience starts to blur, only your mind being single connected to the easily glowing. Or faintly. Please still fight when you cannot lose to that light, no matter what. Let alone your weak self. Looking up at the top seems like a perfect spot for God to dwell and look down upon the humans fighting for their lives. But I know someone is still climbing those stairs, trying to knock on the God's door. Man, last two stages. Well, last stage and, you know, then the last story stage. Between peace charts from spaceship clubs, a completely different world is displayed in front of Lee. This thought is dimension intervenes and rumbles. Like orchestra without the conductor, chaotic music flies out of a movement and become bitmap. They then become two-dimensional, rising up to transform into the platform beneath his feet, and lastly into shapes he cannot comprehend. The enormous amount of information floods into his brain but vanishes the next second. He experiences millions of years in his mind in that fleeting moment. He sees the birth and destruction of numerous galaxies through his odd-colored dimension. The pages of time uplifts at the speed of light. He stands amidst a vast universe, his view unrestricted by spatial roots. He sees the light of numerous stars at their birth and destruction, light from millions and millions of years ago, showing how young and small Earth is compared to everything else. To those beings who dwell in a higher dimension, stars may just resemble toys spinning around in their hands like music boxes. He traps in this dimension away from reality, yet at the same time he experiences all. Every past and future of all versions of himself is laid out like a map, with clear description of all that happened. The concept of beginning and end do not exist in this dimension. Time is like building blocks, existing solely for the entertainment of the owner of the dimension. Periodic space rarely settles. Lee already understands why this place feels familiar. It is because this is not his first time here. Galaxies merge into a pair of all-seeing eyes, warmly looking down on the lonely soul in the darkness. The voice resonates from far, speaking directly into Lee's brain. It speaks a language Lee has never heard before, as if it's the voice of the universe. At the same time, it's also the voice of all people, yet he can understand it somehow. The conversation revolves around his memories, which are also his present as well as his future. Are you troubled by what you see? What is this place? The peripheral dimension. This is the dimensional border humans can reach. We may also call it the gate. You can comprehend it as a meeting room, where birth for all life on Earth. To make it easier for humans to adapt, we have temperature transferred into something you can understand. Why am I here? Your presence here means that the possibility of a civilization human passing through gate has arisen. The voice reverberates in the universe. He seems to have a familiar voice among the harmony of everything. Suddenly remembers what his other self had said to him in his mind. And you, what are you? A judge or a filterer? Was that how you too for filtering? We are just a congregation of the Watcher's will. As per the rules, we may not directly influence the history of human. In our early watching periods, we had accelerated the structure of 3 young civilizations to have direct influence. A extremely small portion of us possess projections who can travel in lower dimension. They are envoys as well as travelers. As for the tower, it is another symbol of biological illusion, and you were able to find your way here by utilizing its attributes. It's like how Punishing Rise was able to find a new way of evolution on humans. Humans can also use the virus to achieve if impossible. Punishing Rise, it's the filter and the filtered at the same time. The beings who you refer to as the twins are currently optimum in the evolution trio of this being, and humanity truly defeats them, it would signify the possibility for humanity's future. What's the purpose of all this? Watch and witness the reach among all possibilities. The moment they reach the unopened door in the bodies of flesh and blood. We want to know the possibility of a continuous existence of humanity. We have been waiting, past the final try and break the roots of a future together with us. Since you're already here. Large eyes vanish from the sky as the world starts to shrink. Numerous transparent spikes appear from a gap in time and space and aim toward Lee. Tell us your answer if you will. He draws spikes with ease and familiarity as he has done this multiple times before. He sees himself in the spell, they appear and vanish from a spiral platform. The last identical version of himself stands in front of him and hands over a weapon. There's only one chance for us to deliver it to you for your mind, and it'll become your ace. Lee reaches for it. The moment he touches the weapon, the better illusion of the construct turns into dust. What is conveyed is the never-changing courage and force, and the memories of all the battles Lee has fought in all the universes. It's because of the hard work of everyone, unsolvable regrets, and the determination of humanity that has led him to arrive at the top of the tower in this frame. He must leave this place and carry out his origin duty. That will bring an end to this fake dimension. Ooh. That's an interesting fight. That's an interesting boss design. What the fuck?
Nothing serious.
What the fuck was that?
Focus.
I should maybe not blindly attack.
There's no way out. Don't think you can escape my sight. Time is under my control.
What the fuck was that?
You can escape my sight. Your chance of survival has been reduced
Well,
to
it's so much for
zero.
hypermatrix working.
No way. Don't think you can escape my... Cease your existence. At the end of time. Don't think you can escape my sight. There's no way out. Time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my sight. Your chance of survival has been reduced to zero. Don't think you can escape my sight.
Oh, fuck.
I have no plan to cease your existence. At the end of time. There's no way out. Nothing serious. Focus. Don't think you can escape my sight. Time is under my control. There's no way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced to zero. Don't think you can escape my sight. Cease your existence.
Oops.
At the end of time. Nothing serious. I'll get back up. As many times as it takes.
That's a very nice
Your
fight, I
chance
have
of
to say.
survival has been reduced to zero. No way out. Don't think you can escape my sight. There's no way out. Nothing serious. Focus. Don't think you can escape my sight. Your chance of survival has been reduced to zero. Don't think you can escape my sight.
Ah, parry that shit. Oh great, it has a second phase. And it, you know, just. That's a fucking star. That's a star. You know, that kind of feels like cheating.
Don't think you can escape my sight. Ends here. No way. Don't think you can cease your existence. At the end of time.
That's like a pink light when it like parrying.
No way out.
Great, now you.
Nothing serious. Focus. There's no way out. Don't think you can escape my sight. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
Whoa. What the fuck was that?
No way! Don't think you can escape my sight!
Fuck.
I have no plan to fall here. Don't think you can escape my sight! It ends here! Cease your existence at the end of time! Don't think you can escape my sight! Know that I'll get back up as many times as it takes.
Oh.
Time is under my control! Don't think you can escape my sight! It ends here! Cease your existence.
Since at the end of time.
There's no way out!
Oh. Not my best performance.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
I blame it on partially to Logon. Felt like saying it also felt like a million years. He has already stopped keeping count of long spell has gone on for long ago. Time means nothing to him now. In all the phases and resets, he captures all the key messages from the past and future and sends them to his past self, guiding them on their path here. As long as shame can be acted, and there will be new him walking up those stairs, pushing open the door and continuing his unknown battle. His endless will will come to an end one day. That's right, even though it looks like an endless spiral, as long as there's a new opportunity, that's enough to create a new possibility. The last bullet pierces through time and space, penetrating through layers of spatial gaps, and finally through the body of a Watcher. The Watcher stops its attacks and reaches for a hole in his body with its hand. It does not hit as fast as before. Instead, the body, reflecting his days, guides the thing raised rapidly, and its projection starts to have difficulty maintaining its form. Is this humanity's armors? No, I cannot answer you for all, but as long as I can prevent upcoming disaster, I don't mind battling on like this. My duty is not here. My duty is to prevent the catastrophe brought on by the tower, and return to my teammates. This is the only answer as myself as great and does great aimlessly. Voice asks one last question. Its voice is not as cold and ruthless before, but with some kind of illusory warmth. For humans, all they can be perceived are 3-dimensional, and time is a rule humans can interfere with. And you are not quite ready to step into the wider world. You can choose your preferred world. Once you leave here, you will lose your ability to see your future and interfere with time. You'll forget all that you have seen about the past and the future, and you will never get to change the past again. Everything that has happened here will be erased from mystery. Even so, are you ready? Are you sure you do not want to go through this gate? Yes, I'm sure. There are still people waiting for me to go back. No matter what the future's like, I will find it together with them. Voice falls silent for a while. Future starts to open up in the base of silence. Suddenly starts to crumble, just as it had suddenly materialized. Before Lee's consciousness completely leaves the powerful dimension, he hears her final reply. Well then, when the time comes, your newfound future will have my blessings. The last voice of that reverberates in Lee's mind is not the harmonious voice of everything, but a warm and detached female's voice. It seems to have heard this word before. This is Lee's last thought inside his deep mind. When Lee opens his eye again, he's back on top of the tower. The Crimson Core is still emitting a threatening glow, but this time nothing blocks Lee's ways as he approaches it. He makes his way under the core, where the tower's true core terminal is stored. Stops at the ray of destruction and reverse the tower's ruins. Only then will you be able to save everything you care about. He now completely understands the true meaning of the words set to him in his mind. Omega Weapon, research on the inner device, the language of branching ways, and all his memories from different words. All these shards weld into key, and the lock is right in front of him. Since rules exist and I know what language it runs with, I just need to write the tower's basic logic, and I'll be able to change its operation completely. From release and vitalist to absorb and destroy. This way all traces of the virus will be gone from all areas that have been touched by radiation. This time, it's your cut. Oh yeah. Ooh, the time continued. I'm back. Oh, finally, and I think it's not going to be anything the stronghold tainted. Scorching bullet casing is ejected out of a barrel and falls to the ground, hitting another casing, and squeaky clear roads in the part that could have been water or blood. The action has been repeated numerous times. Once the gun ejects an empty magazine, the construct will immediately take out the new one, inspect it and load it, which one teammate did they collect this from. She could not even remember. They're covered in dirt. Some undamaged white summer. Enough blood on them. Some disgusting bit stuck on the clots. However, there's no time for this construct to wallow in sorrow. All she can do is parry for the bullets in the magazine, hoping that they were not blocked by foreign objects and would not jam the only working rifle she could find. Construct named Liv is currently guarding Commandant beside her with her life. She knows she cannot afford to fail right now. Fire and fire again. Commandant said they would be alright. But she does not need to think, she only needs to fire and fire. No, do not look to the right. Striker has already held over. Commandant must be crying tears of joy to be rescued. It would not be pretty sight. She would have to try to leave Commandant some dignity. Another empty magazine hits her foot. She mechanically reaches towards her back, but this time a head creature enters her sight. Her fingers grasp at something around her waist, but all she gets are an empty sheath and holster. The knife probably was still stabbed on a crazed teammate's thigh, where the gun was given to the injured Commandant before coming over. I really am not that sharp, and it will not hurt to look over once more, right? Beam of light engulfs the head creature and turns it into ashes. But because of the angle, the construct is also affected. She falls face down to the ground, temporarily losing her mobility. I made it. Cooling device of a battered heavy gun whirls up a storm. White smoke is still coming out of a bright red barrel. She does not know how many shots it can endure. Command it, go take her place and guard the line of defense. The fingers latching onto your hand strengthen their grip. But you already do not have strength to console her. Trust me. Started to get up from Liv's arm, leaning against the wall, you revert to a sitting position. You immediately taste the metal in your mouth as you sit up. Command it. Take out injector. Remove cover. Swiftly stab the sharp end into your leg. Feeling more conscious thanks to medicine, you gently smile at Liv and tap the back of her hand. I'm fine, with few words. They need you, please. Liv grits her teeth as she advances forward. You readjust your slipping body as you see her off. From the start of a battle to now, the already weak Commandant system is now a complete mess. If your connection even thwarts a bit, the line of defense will immediately crumble. This battle has already gone against all that was taught and therefore as college. Like a negative scale on the pages of the textbook. Everyone here is going all in on a big gamble. There's not enough data to justify the actions and not enough planning. There's not enough reasons for him to even continue fighting. There's only that small spark still burning. Only but a small spark still burning. And through the brutal battlefield, you feel that you can see him there giving his all. It is enough. As long as he's still fighting, you will unconditionally trust him, like how he has trust in everyone in Grey Raven. What are we still waiting for? We should go and help him in the tower. I can't stand it anymore. Can't stop before he comes back. I can still fight. It's too early to be preaching now. Through connection with the mind, you are able to receive the thoughts of others. At the same time, bonus of his emotions all flicker like he can, distinguishing one by one. Thanks to that, the load on your consciousness lessens. Pain, anger, helplessness. The chaotic storm of emotions. It's like a snowball rolling. It keeps getting bigger. What you can do now is touch it out and stop it from rolling further, so that you can maintain a stable connection. How much longer? No one replies, even Liv, who's closer to you, has to focus on maintaining the line of defense. Which is why it's no surprise when a head creature with only half its body intact crawls towards you. No one can make it in time to save you. I already gave up my weapons as per my request, and the crawling head creature is slowly edging nearer to you. It's because of its injury, or is it planning an ambush? Or maybe it just wants to toy with its prey that is about to die. This other hedge creature is part of a colossal tower behind it, baring its teeth and mocking a frail human with piercing love. It supports itself with one hand on the ground and straightens its back. It raises its other hand, even its blood-dripping claws are looking for down at you. Search for something use of them. Your right hand finally finds a hard object, a stone that was blasted over to your side. It is so simple, rough and crude. Compared with the mysterious tower in front of you, it's a joke of nothing, doing its best to go against the power of the gods. It is meek and weak, a laughingstock to the gods. But several million years ago, this ancestors of humans used to start the first fire. From then on, they had weapon against the night. They had the freedom to gaze up at the stars while proudly standing amidst the darkness. Wrapping your fingers around the stone, you look up at the vicious hydra creature and huge tower behind it. Taking a deep breath, you direct all your remaining energy to your right arm. Smash. The stone becomes the most primitive weapon in human hand, immediately taking the gods. Blinding light engulfs the land, opening up the gateway to the future. Babylonia. I'm gonna die. A deep figure curls beneath the table, rapidly swinging the trainer hands onto the construct's hard head, creating continuous banging noise. Suddenly, as if making up her mind, gaze sharpens and glares at the swinging arms. She brings out a hammer hidden behind her, brings the behavior construct who was trying to get her. But before the hammer makes contact with the target, the construct fell to the ground with thud. I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. Willa quickly throws away the hammer and hides back beneath the table. Only after a few seconds does she stretch out, shaking hands and use the T-form tray to light tap the construct's head. Can you go so fast? I need to go to toilet. Giant stuff department door. We are know who still has magazines. It's the last one, sir. Where to bend his empty pistol. He unstraps his holster, wraps them around his fist and gives them a little bump. Need a short start for you? No need. Right after he speaks, he swings his fist at the highway mechanoid guard's head from a tricky angle. Was only supposed to buy them some time? Who would have thought he would actually be able to defeat it? Wasn't me. At that moment, the nearby staff looked like he had seen a ghost. He dropped aside before running over, shrieking, holding his person climbing up. So an imagined broke apart from the surface. The tower was disintegrating, falling apart. Where down there? It's a glow like nothing before. Fear and bizarreness, sorrow and frenzy, all are filtered out of a body under the zoo rays. The screaming stops as weapons drop to the ground. The Hyperreal constructs look around in daze before falling to the ground one by one. The true creatures are like fish out of water. The struggles do not last long, and by the time the Sawyer notice, they have already ceased all struggling forever. Battling the glow of the tower, Kamui lets out a sigh of relief and sits down on the ground. Lee, he succeeded. No blinding crimson, no more chaotic disorder. The tower at the center, the punishing rides is rapidly sucked into a web and completely destroyed by the tower's light. Banshee, status report. There are no head creatures left. All infected contacts have all ceased their actions. Seems that the crisis is averted for now. We need to investigate more before concluding. The remaining task force members, the operators to rescue the injured and then retrieve foreign commandants and constructs. Do not let your guard down. I need to discuss the step with Grey Raven and Commandant. Cap, what's wrong? I can't reach Grey Raven and Commandant. The four of them rush over at the same time. Across the heaps of head creature corpses, the familiar figure has already formed beside the wall of the ruins. Sorry, but I'm sleeping. I have right to sleep after all this shit. Commandant! You do not know what the decision is, but you force your eyes open. Finally see clearly the two constructs before you. Commandant! I'm still alive. Gwen, please hang on. I'm calling the rescue team over right now. Wait. You lift your hand, interrupting Liv. What's the situation? How long has it been? Since when have you been on the ground? What's the situation with the Hyperreal Tower? What about the electromagnetic radiation? Gwen, the Hyperreal Tower. The Hyperreal Tower is absorbing the punishing virus? Three men are initially suppressed, but the expressions darken not long after. Conjugation of this concentration and demand of punishment is a sick joke. All the staff had guessed what was worrying the leaders and promptly provides an explanation. Not absorbing. It's absorbing. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Let me rephrase. Precisely speaking, it's purifying. The Hyperreal Tower has become a huge combined Omega weapon and invert device and is destroying the punishing virus with a certain radius. Concentration of punishing virus, yeah, it's rapidly decreasing. Even so, Liv injects herself with serum just in case. Command, Bites have stabilized, but please do let us know if you're feeling unwell. Liv and Lucy only feel short after you not, and they slowly lift you up. Far away, commotion starts among the rescue team searching for survivors. That is the weak spark that has always been connected with your mind beating sunny flats like a brightest star in the sky, calling out to you from across the galaxies. That Kami is the first to speak up and start watch over for thinking, but he immediately stops when he sees you limping the way over. Commandant, you shouldn't strain yourself. Why don't I carry you? I'm not that weak yet. You guys go first. Alright then. At least let me support your commandants. Thank you, Liv. Liv and Lucia slow down and match their pace with yours. Not long after, you spot a familiar figure among the crowd. He first eyes you from the head to toe, and then with concerned gaze looks at Liv. It's not until she nods at him with a smile that she let out a sigh of relief. Why do you always in obsession stay? Can't say the same to you. This is his first build using this new frame, and it's already heavily damaged. From what you can see, there's not one spot that is intact. It must have been a difficult and dangerous situation. His terrifying scars are proof that he never gave up. Ah, fine, it's just some scratches. I'll be right after maintenance. You guys are the ones who need to maintain a small role. As I fairly expected this answer from me, barbers circled him like sharks while he was speaking. What? Everyone is here. His back is fine, our from scratches from Hyperreal creatures. No serious injury on his left arm. Only an arrow scratch on his left thigh, nothing dangerous. Right arm, only some scratches on the surface. Limb movements are normal, frame temperature is also normal. I told you guys I'm fine. He cannot stand all the tension lies. I actually agree that you should get inspected first, since you have a bit of acting tough. Wait, no, I mean a habit of hiding things in order not to worry your teammates. About that, I will provide you with an extremely detailed report when we get back. I won't hide anything, but from Grave, no, you better not. He sighs at the tone of your voice. Wait, you're constantly needing inspection. How when you prepare yourself for least unusual repair of not necessary, he actually spreads his arms. This time he lets Liv and you freely inspect him for injuries. Nothing seems wrong. Mind to stay. Well, it seems so. I'll offer more thorough inspection when you get back to Babylonia. Never mind that for now. I need to report to Commandant and Babylonia first. The Ferris was processed after trying to remember something. About that, what happened at the tower, once we're back safely. Right before, there's one more thing. There's more? Yes. Lee, welcome back. Welcome back, Lee. Welcome back, Lee. Was a surprise for not accepting and resigned. On a warm gaze of everyone, Lee smiles clumsily and genuinely. Pain of war and worry of salvation all melt into nothing in an instant, replacing it as the joy of surviving. Dawn finally breaks once more, after this long night of darkness. Even though the price they have to pay is huge, and the path tomorrow is still covered in thorns. Walking on this path feels so grounding and full of hope. He did not lose his team, nor his hero. He still possesses so many treasures he wants to protect. Footprints of the past will always be behind him, and he will look back from time to time, but he is not lost anymore. The past cannot be changed, so we have to seize determination and venture to the future. He will light up the darkness, we will bring you life, we'll step into tomorrow together. Just like I promised, he turned to everyone. I'm back. Oh. 1 month later, but we know. If you wonder when was the busiest for the general staff's creation of Eden, then it will no be doubt a month after the Edge Tower incident. Considering that the restoration work of Babylonia is comprehensive, the Parliament has decided to form a temporary department composed of representatives from each department. Representing military staff, the military is the general staff. The deployment of task force members, replacement of dimensional transport down, the production of construct parts, even recovery of weapons on the surface are the general staff's responsibility. It does not help that General Wells is the deputy director of this department. Rather than communicating with the stingy director, all the departments like to reach out to Wells, hoping to receive more resources. General Wells, when will the rest of the better repair parts arrive? All other concepts are waiting for a new repair of legs. Seeker, please take care of Colin's request. Of course, this way, please, sir. Seeker Libron, I remember you used command Apodidi. Looks like it was in our favor if an excellent commander from a task force such as yourself is having out here. Not waiting for Seeker to refute, Collins already loses interest in her and takes out of 5. You are 20022. Restocking a total of 90 better repair parts. 90 better repair parts? 70. So I'm getting old, my memory isn't what it used to be. Collins, since you're here, why not rest a bit in the meeting room next door? Sneaky bear as well. I will speak to you two in private. Collins dumps a file onto Seeker's desk, seemingly losing interest in both of them, and leaves the room. Wells reproduces his glass as he glances at Seeker, who's frantically flipping through the file, takes out the file from the cabinet and leaves. Someone's here. Collins' Chronos probably still busy in fighting. Nicola waits for Wells to continue, but the latter does not seem to wish to do so. I'm sure I don't need to remind you again what the duty of General Staff is. The General Staff is here to help me respond to all possible threats in advance. Don't worry, I'm not biased on this matter. Well, spread out the file he was holding on the table. The Edge Tower incident has helped decide which plan to go. We are currently stage E14, codename Genesis. It truly is exceeded our expectation. The situation humanity needs to face did not worsen, rather it has brought us forward to a stage where we can consider rebuilding on the surface. Edge Tower that can decrease the concentration of punishing violence here, but Parliament won't allow military to take the risk before the science gods are fully outside its mechanisms. Don't forget, we still haven't confirmed the agent's death, and the sightings have increased. The threat of punishing violence is just spreading in a different way. This is why we need the base. I see that can represent hope. It will become our old post of fighting, of the filtration of ascendants. Can enter with us the General Staff will support us once later plans are put in motion. I've said so before, I will not bias. This may be the first city where humanity returns. General Staff awaits your orders. Understood. Nicola reorganizes all fights where it's presented and prepares to leave. Right, but last time. The engineering force is not happy with you secretly sharing confidence notes and frontline status with the lunar base. Your general speech made me think that you are on my side, Commander Nicola. That's the Parliament we're talking about. It's a place where you need to know the correct things to say, but looking at the outcome, I do agree with your decision. I'll take care of it for you. Thank you, Commander. Nicola does not spare an extra second here and leaves. Only Wells is left in the spacer's room. Looking at the outcome, he agrees with me. He takes out a purple badge from his pocket, a Viking spreading its wing. Sharp edges shining like its owner passed. General, what is it? Last week the task was started to formulate a new team potential members of Land Invasion, but we were wondering if you have any recommendations for post of commandant, sir. They want me to bump the commandant. He says he trusts you, sir. Right. Red steps on the pad and top secret appears on the screen. So that's how it is. Did the Parliament approve of his suggestion? All this time I wouldn't put it past them. They read through me. A special team, codename Iris Warbler. Does he think this will become a badge for Genesis? Knock, knock, knock. Come in. Seeker salutes Wells after the door opens. General Wells, yes, there's something weird with one of his requests. Alright, put it on my desk. Yes, sir. Wells curtsies and lightly taps on the table as Seeker leaves the room. Even finding close to top secret on his terminal. Standing up, he turns off the lights in the room and leaves. Ugh. Oh. That was 7 hours. Yes, I'm sorry, Bianca. That story was longer than I expected. That's all it was from there.
That was long. I want sleep.
Even
I want to take a sleep. I don't know, like, midday stream about that one. Depends on when I wake up. Otherwise I like put it maybe an hour or two, maybe an hour later than normal. Anyway.
I'll see.
Anyway.